Hello? Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, yeah, just fine.
Oh, cool.
How's it going?
Oh, that's my. Oh, living a dream.
Yeah, I think I pissed G-Webs off.
I don't know. No, you didn't.
Oh,
No, I'm
I
sure
was
you
thinking he could get a pretty good endorsement, man. Anyway,
did. We were just screwing
what's that?
around. We were just screwing around. I'm
Yeah,
sure. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice, but nothing we've ever chased really with anyone for the most part.
that's true. You kind of keep it.
It's not necessarily one way or the other. Like, there's no inherent thought process to do one, to do it one way or not do it another. Again, I've said it like a bunch of times. Like, I just want to make the playground. People
Oh
want to come
yeah.
and play and say, "Hey, we want to add more swings or monkey bars," and that's what we'll do. So,
hmm
kind of want
Well, it seems to be pretty successful. I mean, so far it's grown quite a bit, and well, there was 33 people on our side last night. Plus, who knows how many on YouTube? So,
to. Yeah, a lot of chats we carry like at least half the viewers.
hmm
So yeah, I don't know. I just want it to be organic. I just want
no,
it to
that's a
be
good
to
word,
grow
actually.
however it's supposed to grow, and I'll try to push it too hard in any one direction and let the people that want to be here decide what it is and just help
Nice.
them do that. Really is what it really comes down to. So if someone doesn't like something or they want to see something different, like it's not my place, really. Just we're just the ones that have to turn the screws
hmm
and that kind of stuff. So
Just
you know,
speak
let
up and get heard.
yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing, and the whole privacy aspect too. I think it kind of goes on. No one talks about that really anymore because everyone wants affiliate links and tracking and be my partner, and I don't
Right.
have anything against that either. So, just maybe one place where I don't have to worry about my cookies and
hmm
all that business because we don't keep track of it. We don't want to. That's why there's no advertisements or anything really. So,
Right. It's not
I
like you
don't know.
couldn't do it. I'm sure that software is totally capable of it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And we could
hmm
probably make a little bit amount doing it. And there isn't even any on the non-member side, which I might change. But
hmm
um, you know, I just think that's the way you should be able to do stuff. And the weird thing is, people just expect advertisements now. It's the weirdest thing.
I know, right?
Like they've won.
But
The
yeah,
advertisers are
a couple of years ago, all you heard was complaints about it, and you hardly ever hear anybody complain anymore.
right. Like, oh well, it's got some ads in it, but it's free for. And that's as far as the thought process goes about them. But the same type of people will turn around and complain about the Patriot Act, and you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
Yeah.
your privacy doesn't, it's not just important when you want it to be important, in my opinion. So,
Oh no, you have to guard it jealously,
yeah,
and it's hard to do, especially if you're online any length of time.
sure, absolutely.
So what's new in Ralph DeCat land?
Nothing, nothing. I've been busy, the businesses, and running around doing all that. So, the weather's nice, so I'm trying not to stay inside. I'm trying to
Right.
enjoy these last few days.
Yeah, the weather here was it was kind of like when we were breaking from winter into spring, so it kind of you can kind of tell we're going the other way here now. So yeah, still got a good month of decent weather though.
Yeah, fall weather. It's always kind of my favorite month.
Oh, I know, I like it.
I hope I'm around. Hope I get some time to be around. Vehicles always run better because the air is cold.
hmm
You know, it's always fun to take the
Yeah,
bikes
getting in
out
a
or
hot car gets
cars
old.
out. Yeah, yeah, that too.
hmm
Just that crisp dusk fall evening. Oh, it's nice. That last hour of sunlight.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of geese coming over. Um, they come down from Canada and winter over down here. They don't go as far south as they used to. They don't need to. So it's kind of neat. Just 5 big old V formations. I mean, real high altitudes. You could tell they were still flying in. It's pretty cool to see.
Hell yeah.
Definitely out of shotgun range. Yeah, in fact, our shop is just north of a little commuter airport on the south end of town, and there's a traffic pattern that pretty much goes right over our building. And I don't know what this plane was. It looked like it had the body of a Bonanza, but it had a turboprop, a single screw in the front. Anyway, this guy came in. He went around, and there was a couple of planes that went in before him, so he had to circle. On his circle, he came around, and there was one V formation of geese that was about the same altitude as him. And I'm watching this, going, "God, I wish I had my video camera." And he comes through, and these geese just scatter. It was the coolest thing ever.
Nice.
Did I get here in time for weather chat?
You just made it.
Yeah, of course.
Great. I'd like to bring up the topic of clouds.
Clouds are good.
What type of cloud cover have you experienced recently?
Fuck clouds. I'm against them.
You want to hear like my greatest weird discovery is that there's like these super dark parks. I think they're called something like that, like a dark park where there's next to no light pollution and you can view
What?
the
You
stars.
just heard about these?
Oh yeah.
No, I saw them
Yeah.
on some show on Netflix the other day too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Except you can get raped in there, but otherwise it's awesome.
Instantly.
Is there like a good
They're like,
percentage of it?
look, like you just put your lights down here by your knees, and there's nothing to worry about. Just rape. Don't worry about it. Muggings, I guess. But the telescope.
Well, there's only like 12 in the country or something.
Oh, but then that way they could
And
look
there's one,
through the
like,
telescope
relatively-
to watch you get raped in the park down there.
And it wouldn't be any light pollution to keep, glare in the lens, no lens dirt, none of that.
No, I like the idea. I
Not
never
one
heard of them
time,
except for
not one time reading this description did I think rape.
I always think rape, and then I try to talk myself into how I won't get raped in that situation.
I'll just carry my whistle with me.
It
My
is a concern.
philosophy, if my motto, so to say, is straight to rape.
Well, it's a worst case scenario. I mean, if you really want to go to the extreme, why pussyfoot around?
Yeah, exactly.
Like if I walk into here, this restaurant, where are my exits, and what if I were to get raped?
Exactly. I can make more money.
Oh my goodness. So anyway, I'm thinking about going to
Seriously,
look at
though,
the stars.
sunsets.
What?
The sunrises really are the better one. That's,
Oh, sure. Somebody on the East Coast would want sunsets, of course. Sunrises, of course. No, but
Can we get a sunset versus sunrises debate, like 9 versus 45 going? Oh my god.
where did I see that? I think I just watched a show about astronomy or something on Netflix, and they talked about that idea of a dark park or whatever, which is a big deal out here because we have all these telescopes, so all the outside lights have to be a certain kind. They can't be like sodium or whatever. And on that show there, that movie, they talked about some spot over by New Mexico, kind of by Coach Cheese's stronghold, where that's like, according to the guy who lived there, he picked that place to make this little astronomy neighborhood because it's like one of the darkest places you can buy in the country, and that's like an hour and a half from here.
So do you guys have like ordinances where street lights and stuff have to have hoods on them and all of that?
That's
coming up
downward
too.
directing, and the type of light, because we got the largest sun telescopes in the world over where we shoot all the time at 3 Point. So and I can look out and see the largest, at least the largest accumulation of sun telescopes, if not the largest telescopes to look at the sun from Tucson.
It's kind of interesting. I've been where I'm at here in Sandy, Oregon, for going on 13 years now. And when I first moved out here, you could look up and see thousands and thousands of stars, right? And the light pollution has just grown steadily worse. We just had
That's what that show was all about.
Right. This Aurora, the last big solar flare that we had I don't know, a couple weeks ago, week ago, whatever it was, we were supposed to be able to see the aurora down here, and it was actually a clear night, except for the partially full moon. But there was so much light pollution you couldn't make anything out. It's kind of sad.
I think the movie postulated that that's going to change civilization. I don't think so completely.
What's
Think
that?
about just the being able to see an actual light, stars in the sky. There's people that grow up and never know that. Don't know what stars in the sky are. They think there's, maybe 12 or 15 of them because that's what they can see through all the light pollution in their cities. And there's people that if you don't get told what's out there and you don't get taken away to the fewer and fewer places in the whatever we call ourselves, the first world or whatever, you know what I mean, to where you can get to see them, then you never know how crazy awesome it is up there.
That's one of the things I like best about when I go out to my mom. She lives miles from the nearest city. I mean, she's way out dirt roads, way out paved roads, then way out dirt roads. So there's no light pollution anywhere near her. And when you look up at night, it's like every inch of the sky is covered with thousands of stars.
Awesome. And we go camping, and we're at altitude of like 4,500 feet. This is this place we like to go. There's a little lake there, so there's a big opening in the trees, and you can sit down by the edge of the lake, and from horizon to horizon, every direction is nothing but stars. The Milky Way is just 3D looking. It's that bright. It's awesome.
It's screwing with critters too, because they're not used to having light sources that are always there.
So yeah,
Oh,
I
So
think I'm gonna go
origami.
What's that?
Oh, I thought the next topic was origami.
I thought we were just changing topics.
I was in here because I heard there was a possibility of getting raped, and now you're all talking about stuff.
Yeah, shit.
So how's that?
Just calling these.
I was going to say,
Go ahead.
how's
Yeah,
that
get to
Chiapa
something
doing
better.
for you, Yankee?
It's great.
How can you stand that gap on that Chiapa? I don't understand.
But I mean, it shoots. People are like, well, why'd you go to a 357? I thought you said 357 doesn't have any ballistic advantage in a snub nose. I didn't say it didn't have any. I said the ballistic advantage that it has isn't great enough to counter the lack of handling. But however, the Chiapa can fire 357 Magnum rounds easier than any other snub nose revolver can fire 38s.
That bore axis makes that big a difference, huh?
Uh-oh, somebody's getting paid by Chiapa.
I wish.
Nothing
Did you
Yankee?
get that strike gun already?
No. They don't come in till the end of this month.
When are
Yankee
they
was
sh-
going
are
to
they
start a
shipping?
Yankee was going to start a gun selling online business, except that you can't get percent signs in a URL because it would have been 1% gun.
That's awesome. I mean, you could type it out.
Yeah, but then you have your help, do the typing, and they don't know how to spell.
When are they shipping that strike? I mean, are they shipping it soon? Was there an announcement of a date?
They're supposed to get their
No.
first shipment in of 9s this month, then 40s by December, and then 357 next year.
What are you getting? A 9?
9.
So what did you think about this LCR 9mm business? You're gonna hate it because of the moon clips, or you're gonna love it because of the 9mm?
I despise moon clips and revolvers and semi-auto calibers, so nothing about it to love for me.
1 month he'll have one.
Exactly.
I can tell from that
He's
reaction.
playing
1 month.
No, I'm pretty adamant on that's one of the things that's two of the things I am pretty adamant on is that I will not use moon clips, period, will not use them, and don't like revolvers and semi-auto calibers.
Yeah, you said before that semi-automatic calibers are a compromise anyway. So
I mean, it's more so the first part of that would deter me than the second. Because if they could make the gun noticeably smaller because of 9mm, that'd be great. I might consider it, but if I have to use moon clips, I will not consider it.
My buddy had a Performance Center 45 ACP, and it's a fun gun to shoot. I like it. Smooth shooting. I don't know if you don't want to have to have a bunch of extra calibers to deal with. I think it'd be a good option.
yeah, I've never tried to carry a fully loaded moon clip in my pocket for any length of time. I imagine it doesn't turn out well.
I just don't like them. Though. I just
So
can't.
what do you guys think about the idea of a 9mm LCR?
I like it.
It'd be lighter,
Shoo! Oh, excuse
by
me.
a little bit anyway.
If they could squeeze more rounds in it, I think it'd be cool.
Did somebody say, or did Tac Daddy say that the whole thing is plastic?
Wait,
Like
why
the
would they
whole
be able
body
to
is
squeeze
plastic?
more rounds in it?
No, they can't. It's the same.
Never
It's
shot
still
it.
38.
38.
38 and 9mm are basically the same diameter.
Yeah, I know. Have you ever shot a 327 Federal though?
Yes.
Yeah.
What'd you think
It was.
about it?
I'd have been optimistic for it. I mean, I was not rooting for it, but I would have not been upset if it happened. I like the idea of a revolver that can carry more in a small size.
I liked it. It was kind of like if someone had designed a 32 super gun. It was kind of like the 32 NAAs as far as
Yeah.
shooting wise. So I mean, I liked it just like I liked the 32 NAA idea, but never really took off either.
Did it just fall flat, or did I mean,
You got
Or is it-
Ruth made one, and
is it
Well,
still
it just
out
happened
there?
right before 380s is all, and you couldn't get the ammo, and then 380s happened.
Yeah.
So it never had a chance. But I think that as opposed to those neck-down cartridges, which are kind of they're neat and everything, but you're gonna you're gonna make it more difficult, if not eliminate the ability to reload, and then that means you have to depend on it being available, and that's tough when it's a new caliber. So
I would
the
even
revolver
rather-
cartridge was easier to deal with.
I'd even
backwards
rather see
compatibility.
an LCR in 22 Magnum that wasn't like more than 6 shots. I mean, come on,
I don't know why they put 6 shots in there. They're just stupid.
I know they could squeeze. I
Or
don't know
they're
how many they
frustrating,
could,
I should say.
like what
At least 8, at least.
there is a niche out there for a defensive revolver that, even if it's in a smaller cartridge, can stick as many freaking rounds into the cylinder that they
I
can.
believe it's pronounced Niche.
Oh,
Nietzsche? I'm pretty sure it's Nietzsche.
You
anyway,
gotta have your pinky out
He
whenever
was
you
a
say it.
writer.
even a 32, some kind of 32 or a 22 Magnum or something, like. I mean, what's the point of? Yeah, I don't see the point of 9mm when you have a 38. It's kind of it doesn't make much sense. It's a moot point.
I don't know. There's a lot of ways you could go with that, I guess. A small 5-shot revolver. That's probably enough to,
I've been
get everybody
looking
to
up-
stop what they're doing.
I'll take a 5-shot revolver that's smaller than a J-frame.
Yeah, that's also that too. Like if they, I wish they'd
Yeah,
just.
that's like some of the ones like Taurus and stuff made were smaller. They were shorter than regular J frames and stuff.
Yeah, but it's a Taurus.
I'd like a little 25 that's modern, because I have an old one, but I want a 25 5-shot that's, or maybe a 6-shot, smaller than a J-frame, but between like an NAA and a J-frame, so that it's lethal, but then is almost as small as an NAA.
I wish
Yeah,
somebody.
that'd be kinda cool.
You think there'd be a market out there for it because, like, I've been looking for a revolver to give my aunt so I can get my J frame back from her because she's got my J frame for her, for home defense. She can't really
Well, we're trying-
operate. She can't really operate anything larger. She doesn't. I don't want to give her anything larger. She doesn't like it. So I have to find a revolver that's as small as possible that she is comfortable with, and a caliber that she's comfortable with, that I can hold as many freaking bullets as I can stick in it. Because if I give her a semi-auto, she can't physically operate the slide. She's just her old hands,
Sure.
She can pull the trigger, but she's not good with the slide. And honestly, too, if I give her a semi-auto, it's gonna stay loaded, and that magazine's never gonna get swapped out with a fresh magazine unless I go over to her house and do it, which I don't get over there very often. So I prefer the idea of a revolver staying loaded for extended amounts of times than I prefer.
So basically, because you don't want to go over and hang out with your aunt more often, they have to re-innovate an entire type of new gun.
Yes, or I will give you
because-
her address and you can go over there.
And because he doesn't understand the physics of how springs work.
Dude, I don't want to hear this. I won't have this argument with you, dude. I have seen Colts.
I don't
that
care
stay
what
loaded.
you've seen. It wasn't because the springs failed from being compressed, because that's not how springs work. That's against
All right.
the laws of physics.
Your experiences differ from mine.
No,
I've
it's
had
not my experience. It's physics. There's a difference.
yes, because all springs are made
No,
the
that's any
same.
physics
There's
professor.
one spring factory in the world, and they make
There's
all
one
the
reason
springs
that
for
springs-
everybody, and they
one
make them
reason
exactly the
One
same.
reason that springs work, and it's
All
one-
the springs in the world are exactly the same.
There's
Nobody
one
in the
reason
world makes a
springs
spring that
work.
is subpar.
There's
Since the
one
beginning
reason
of time.
springs work. There's one
Yes,
reason springs work,
Yankee,
and you do not
you were
lessen
right.
that ability to work by compressing it. That
Hold on,
does not work that
Before
way.
I reply, let me get out of my computer chair and down on my knees and say, you are right, I am sorry,
No,
Yankee.
let's just say the laws of physics are right, and the way springs work, you're not going to decrease, even if it's a defective spring will fail from being decompressed and compressed, not from just being compressed.
That's
They
crazy.
could break. I mean, a spring can break.
Yes,
just
they
from
can
being under
break.
pressure.
They can
Okay,
break.
well, that's another part that can break.
But it
No, I
won't
think-
break from compression. That's not.
Maybe he
if you
didn't
have a
say that
defective
that's what-
spring, you have a
maybe
defective
that's-
spring. If
You
a spring is
automatically
not defective, it will not
assume
break from
that's
compression.
what his point was.
Dear people of the internet, I am wrong. The mayor of Springtown has spoken.
Go ask any
Everybody back
physics
up.
professor whether compressing a spring and decompressing it 5 times or leaving it compressed for 5 years, which will weaken the spring more.
All
And
right.
every one of them will tell you compressing it and decompressing it 5 times will weaken it far more than leaving it compressed.
You
for
do what
5.
you do, I'll do what I do, because I've
Well, you do what you do, but you don't get to change the laws of physics.
okay. Well,
Yeah,
the,
okay.
the,
The
ma-
laws of
the
physics
magazine
say
the magazines that I had issue with in the 2 firearms I'm thinking of must have spontaneously combusted over time.
No, I'm thinking you don't
maybe
understand
aliens
what went
came
wrong with
down
your
and
magazine, so
kidnapped
you
the springs.
you make a false assumption about the physics of how the spring worked.
Dude, if I can pull the rounds out and the follower isn't coming up in the magazine, and then I take the
That-
magazine apart and the spring is just
That
fucked,
isn't
and
gonna
then I
happen
take the
from
spring,
compressing.
and I lengthen
That
it,
isn't
like
gonna
physically
happen
grab
from
both ends and lengthen it. Then I put it back in the magazine, put the magazine back together, put rounds in the magazine, and then suddenly the follower feeds like regularly.
No, you're not going to increase the strength of your spring by straightening it back out either. Your spring is not going to manually stay compressed from compressing.
Okay, well I have had it happen twice. One on a cold.
I mean, unless it was made out of coat hangers.
I don't know what. Well, one is in a
But
one
if
was in a
it's forged in
Hold
the
on,
form of a
hold
spring,
on.
That's not how it'll work.
One was in a Kel-Tec, so if anybody's not surprised by that, like, I don't know. I had feeding issues until I went and bought Wolf Springs and put them in it. And then one was in a 380 Colt.
Your problem there isn't with how springs work then. Your problem there is the quality of product you're buying. If you
That's what
buy
I
a
fucking said. That's what I said.
product, but if that same spring that you're saying failed from being compressed would have failed quicker from being compressed and
No, I don't.
I didn't say that. That's what I was saying this whole effing time. I wasn't making a general statement about springs. I was saying I've had springs that were just crap from the factory, and that I had to replace the springs with quality wool.
that still would
Oh,
not.
my God.
Your argument would still not work in that case by saying, "Well, I don't want to leave my magazines loaded," because if you use the same spring twice to run through rounds of magazines, it would be more likely to fail the third time you loaded it than it would let it compressed.
But it didn't fail. It failed from being loaded for an extended amount of time, and then that's
why you
when
had
it
a
failed.
defective, crappy product. It would have failed if
Yes.
you tried to load and unload it too.
I know, but I didn't.
So
It
keeping
didn't fail.
it compressed is not the issue. It's a crappy
God,
spring.
dude. I'm being yankied from both ends. I'm like a fucking.
He's using your point against you now.
I
It's
know.
amazing.
Well, your point doesn't follow your line of logic.
You don't even understand his line of logic because you haven't listened to him
No,
one bit.
saying
You've,
because
you've
doesn't wanna
assumed
leave
everything that he said from the
Shut
beginning.
up, Sandy. Or I mean, shut up, whatever your fucking name is, Ralph. But
Yeah.
he's saying that he doesn't want to leave the spring.
How did I get drug into
because
this?
it's likely that the spring is
He's
going
not
to
paying attention.
press.
It's just
That's not true. Period.
who's saying?
All right. So anyway, I don't want her to have
He didn't like the idea of her having a semi-auto because she's going to leave it loaded now, cause the spring to fail.
No, I'm not saying it's going to cause
Like
it.
the idea of you're leaving a magazine
Hell,
loaded.
dude.
What
He's
said.
telling you what he said.
I heard what he said.
No, you didn't.
But he said, why you wanted her to have a
You did not.
revolver? Because she wasn't going to unload it. And he doesn't like the idea of her leaving a magazine loaded because it will fail.
No, I said okay. It could fail, is what I said. I'd probably buy her. I would probably buy her semi-auto that was such a quality firearm to begin with, so that wouldn't be an issue. But in the past, I've seen that happen with a Colt that was loaded for fucking years, and I bought a fucking Keltec P32, and the fucking magazines were so shitty that they would fail to fucking push the rounds to the top, so I had to pull all the springs out, goof around with them a while, then realize I just needed to buy Wolf springs. Problem solved. I've also had M1 carbines that were left loaded from I fucking don't know when. I got them from some old guy, and the springs were just done from being loaded for fucking 20 years or something.
No, that's not true. The spring will not be done from being loaded. If the spring is a good spring and it will work the first time you use it, it will not go bad from being loaded.
All right, well, that's your experience. Your experiences
Not
are
my
different from mine.
experience. It's science. Look it up.
Okay.
Take a fucking
Because-
science
Thank
class.
goodness
Don't-
Edge is here.
don't just
Can you
treat-
put an end to this?
Don't
The
just
scientist.
treat ignorance and garbage. Actually, take a science fucking class. Take a
I
business
came
class.
here
Dude, don't get personal, man.
Yeah.
Don't fucking get
No,
personal,
I'm not saying
Yankee.
personal. You're preaching ignorance. Don't preach ignorance. Go to
I
learn.
came here to talk physics. The professor is here. All right, we can all.
If it
settle
happened
down
to
now.
him, it happened to him. I don't know how that's.
Well, I can say my
I'll settle
my
down.
failed yesterday,
What's
and
the
I
reason
think
it's
it's
here?
because of garden gnomes, but that doesn't mean it's because of garden gnomes. It just means was my perception of why it failed.
Have you ever been wrong, Yankee?
He
Ever?
just needs an orange popsicle, and we're all good. Okay.
Yeah.
You just perceive Yankee as being wrong, but he's not wrong.
So it doesn't matter what you want to say or what I want to say about it. It doesn't change the physics of a spring.
Yeah, unless you have a defective spring or
You're all
spring
pent up because you didn't say
Spring, then
anything.
the compression is not the problem. The defective spring is the
God.
problem.
Well, I will tell you. I mean, I bought in Pair Ordnance magazines, and right off the
Para
bat,
ordinance.
I wanna say first
Disqualified.
off,
Disqualified.
not a word.
okay, well, I'll finish my statement. I bought. some
No,
Pair
you're not
Ordnance,
allowed to. Not,
and
this is
then
not
I,
your chat.
We already know you're wrong.
I took it over, so I
we
bought
talk
them,
about
and,
the weather?
and right away, I noticed that they weren't after loading them and going through cycling through a couple magazines. They weren't holding the followers popping back up, and what I did is buy Wolf magazine, Wolf extra Brownells, the extra mag, whatever the power springs that they had to fit them, and that solved it.
Yep, same
Oh,
problem.
You
Had.
could leave that Wolf spring kit loaded for 5 years, and it'll be just as strong when you unload it as the day it was you loaded it.
Let me
The
divert
high,
this
the high
a little
power
bit.
springs, yes.
Let me divert this a little bit. When I used to go to gun shows when I was younger, and I guess less interested in what I'm interested in now, so I was paying them maybe more attention back then. I noticed, and there was a different variety of guns out there. This is back in like the 80s. There'd be like new spring kits. Okay, you got yourself a Ruger, you got yourself whatever. Here's a new spring kit to reduce recoil. You guys remember that kind of stuff at the shows? And there always used to be basically like local people. I'd go to shows all around, and it wasn't like there were the Brownells spring, that everybody was selling. Everybody just came up with their own spring. I'm assuming they went to a spring manufacturer and said, make me one to this dimensions or this specs, and then I'm going to resell it, right?
Yeah.
So are those still out there, or is that gone away as like a trend? I know that I see some Glock replacements,
What's
but aside
available
from
make it worthwhile to go have a spring made.
I've never
I'm
had
just
a problem
wondering
with
if
the Glock
it,
spring.
because it is pretty easy to get spring made. I mean, springs are made all over the place, and it's just a machine. You just tell them what you want, and they kick it out for you. And that's why I'm wondering if it's the kind of thing where, since it really doesn't make that big a difference, or if it doesn't make that big a difference, maybe they can't, exist as a company unless you're
Well, I mean,
actually
it makes a
doing
big
something
difference. You
different.
want a good spring. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, springs come in different strengths, and like the Keltecs, the reason they fail because they make shitty springs and aren't up to spec for what they're going to do. And so it makes a difference whose spring you get. It's just, well, once you have a good spring, you got a good spring.
Well,
And
maybe
you're gonna wear it
Kel-Tec
out
didn't.
more by shooting it than
Maybe
you are
maybe
by-
Kel-Tec
Wasn't
didn't
that what I
hire.
was just fucking saying?
I was gonna say maybe Kel-Tec didn't hire a quality translator when they were making that order over to China to get those springs done.
No shit.
Ooh.
Well, no, they just saved money by buying cheap springs that don't have the tensile strength to do what they're expected to do.
Can they make
But
MIM
don't-
springs?
But I thought all springs are like, have
No,
physics.
that's not what we're saying. We're saying that the physics of a spring, you made the implication that leaving it loaded is more dangerous than loading it and unloading it, which is the exact opposite of reality. Even a shitty spring, if you compress it and decompress it multiple times in a short period of time, you will weaken it far more than leaving it loaded or just decompressing it for extended periods of time.
I don't like agreeing with Yankee, but I will tell you, like, those Paramags that were brand new, I bought them, and as soon as I like cycled them like 3 or 4 times at a range, shooting them, they started failing because I loaded them up and then unloaded them, and the spring just started going to shit. I tried stretching them out, but it just went right back to it, and then back to the same shit. So I had to order those Brownells or Brownells, the Wolf High Power or whatever the springs that they had, and you have to fit them. And ever since then, those springs haven't failed, and those springs have been in that gun loaded for 4 years.
And people make that argument all the time, this false argument that every night that they should
I
come
didn't
home
make
and
that
unload
fucking argument, dude.
I just said
You're
people
making
make
it so-
this argument all the time where they say where they should come home and they'll be like, I unload my carry gun every day because I don't want to leave the spring set and loaded. I'm like, you're wearing your magazine out faster unloading it every night than you are just leaving it loaded forever.
So Edge, that kit that you got with the newer spring, was it a thicker wire or the same?
Yeah, you can look at that too, and they of course have more coils on it because you have to fit it. It even said requires fitting.
Mhm.
And all the Paramags I ever got, I ordered some other ones too when the shit started getting kind of crazy about the ban on mags again. And I ordered I ordered another 3 mags, and I got 2 from Parachute when I got my gun service. And I still haven't had updated those, but I don't need them because I just don't shoot that gun that much. But yeah, you definitely notice the difference right away. And I keep those fully loaded, just like even Glocks. I keep my Glock magazines fully loaded all the time, and I cycle them when I go to the range, and I never have a problem. People say you want to take one down. The only thing I take one round off are the Paramags, but the Glock mags I keep them fully loaded, and I never have a problem.
So you have thicker wire and more loops, so it's not having to work as hard, I guess, right?
And you just have to look at it and try to fit it. Of course, you can try to put the new spring in, and as it is, and it's like shit, dude. You're lucky you keep your eyeballs, when you're done with it. But then you go, okay, well, let's take off one coil and you fit it.
How do you put your spring in that you lose eyeballs?
Well, after I was blind twice, but luckily I was good enough that I'm that kind of guy where my eyes just regenerated.
He echolocates.
Exactly.
Use fingers to put springs in. You don't have to use your eyeball.
There you go. But you just cut one coil off at a time and just keep fitting it until finally you can, get it to where it's really, really tight. And then that's your dilemma with how tight you want it. Do you want it to have that shit that comes in?
For your model?
Say again?
Did they not make them for the model of?
They do. They make the regular springs, but obviously that was a problem. So I wanted to go with the high power ones or these high power magazine springs to be able to from Wolf to be able to resolve that issue because obviously the factory springs weren't cutting it.
Yeah, I bought Wolf springs for that Kel-Tec, and I brought Wolf springs for that Colt that had magazines that went bad, and you could physically tell just by looking at the spring itself, like the material that they were made out of, that they were like as well built as a spring could ever be.
Well, check this out. Like, say you buy an Ed Brown, right? Many people that own, I'm their own one, but if you do own Ed Brown, there's many people, they don't, those mags just go on the gun safe, the ones that come with the gun, if you get 1 or 2, I think it is, and most people do not shoot those. Those are range mags, if that at all. They go and get, Wolves of Combat or Chip McCormick's or Cobras and put them in there, because they're not the best mag, for that really high-end gun or high-priced gun. Yeah. Even Kimber, people have to go get the ProTac mags, to cycle some of their issues out.
You could only sell that to a guy that is in love with the 45.
Sell what to a guy with 45?
the idea that the mags that come with the gun suck, and that it's okay to go buy new ones.
See, I've never had that problem, though. I've never had a 45, a 1911 ever bought come with sucky mags. They're all fine. A lot of people think that, you've got to have a special magazine in it or a special spring in it, or else it's going to wear out. It will wear out if you shoot it a lot. Even a good spring will. But you can get higher tensile springs that don't wear out as quickly if you're going to shoot it a lot. Because, like I say, that's why you switch to higher tensile springs. Because if you're going to shoot it a lot, you're going to be compressing it and decompressing it. You're really going to shorten the life of that spring, so you might want a stronger spring.
Well, another like, for instance, I got my Citadel, and it came with two Metgar or ACMAGs, which I need to make the same business. But I had issues with them with the followers, and then I had issues also with the throat on the barrel that I just didn't get. They serviced it, and they sent me back one magazine that it was the same magazine, but had a different follower setup on it. But it was stamped.
Followers are far more often the problem than the spring, because followers that tilt or shift or that will give you way more problem, and it's 99% of the time it's the follower is the issue.
Well, I got one magazine. They threw one in from Armscorp, and it was stamped instead of it was stamped Armscorp. It's the same magazine basically, but the guy told me like, hey, I threw in a mag because our followers work a little bit better than the ones that you get from the factory, or the ones they throw in the box when they send it out to you when you buy it. And sure enough, that magazine did perform a whole lot better. But
you might need to charge Edge's batteries.
What's funny is ACMAGs, when you buy a Nighthawk, upwards of $3,000 again, $2,500, $3,000 1911, you're getting an ACMAG. They have a really cool stamp that they put on their magazines, but it's an ACMAG nevertheless. That's what you're getting.
Yeah, I've only owned one Nighthawk, and I couldn't justify having it, so I took it back and traded it in. Luckily, I bought it used.
Can we get off the magazine subject? Talk about something for real?
What?
Sure.
I've been noticing, I don't know about you guys, but there's here in Arizona, at least down Tucson, we have a syndicated radio show on Saturday nights, and I think there must be one like a gun-related show on Sunday nights. There's a national syndicated radio show. On Saturday, there's some other one. So that means that I hear these I don't know what to call them, like public service announcements, I guess, from the NSSF, and they're like, if you've got a gun, it starts off with like a bunch of people saying things like the gun was stolen and from his house, and then he shot a guy in the face, and then another guy found a gun that he only had sitting by the toilet and shot somebody else in the face, and there's all these like a little girl is saying it, like some other guy's saying it, somebody else is saying it, they got this like people from different walks of life describing these like horrible situations that I suppose might happen, but I don't think are happening on any kind of increase or anything, for sure. And then they sum it up with like, this is the NSSF, and we think that everyone should be responsible for your own firearms and lock them up. And it just is like nails on a chalkboard. I freaking hate every time I hear this thing. Are you guys hearing this, like, these spots?
I'm not hearing them around here, but I don't really listen to a lot of radio programs about firearms or anything.
I'm hearing them at other times, though, too. That's what's bugging me, is I hear them as, like, PSAs now. And I'm wondering if it's, like, for some reason, if the NSSF thinks, they're going to go after gun safety. Yeah, not radio, like music, not Rush Limbaugh. I don't know what his commercials are. Well, but I'm wondering if they think that, by somehow addressing or like somehow cutting them off at, we're going to tell people to be responsible. But it bothers me. It almost makes it seem like there's some sort of problem and that we need to police our own, And so, I mean, I think they could accomplish the same message with more of a, like, here's the facts. Fewer and fewer kids are getting hurt, so don't let them think that this isn't we're doing good. Keep it up.
I'm fine with saying that. They're like, if you've got small kids in your house, remember, fewer kids are getting killed with firearms every year.
Yep. Congratulations, you're doing it right. Exactly.
Good job, guys. You're locking your guns up around kids, etc. Yeah.
I haven't seen or I haven't heard the ad, but throughout my city, there's been a bunch of billboards going up with like a little girl or a little boy holding a pistol of some nature. There's two of them I've seen. One with a little boy with a semi-auto, and another with a little girl that's playing with a revolver or something. And same message. I don't know if it's from the same people, delivered the same way, like keep your guns locked up sort of deal. But yeah, I've seen billboards.
I mean, I'm okay
That
with
almost makes me more worried because, like you say, if you don't listen to the radio, you don't hear that garbage. But a billboard, everybody sees that. And again, that's like, like, uh-oh, sorry, we shit on the rug, but we're not going to do it again, and we're going to tell people don't shit on the rug.
Well, I mean, I don't mind them. I guess I don't mind them any more than I mind seeing ads for, like don't drink and drive and, things like that. The vast majority of us don't, but some people do. And
Oh, see, but I think that's exactly illustrates it, though. When I see those don't drink and drive, don't drink and drive, that makes me think like the people that drink and drive are like purposely irresponsible. Like those people are out there causing trouble.
jerks.
And it makes it seem like all gun owners are out there causing trouble. And I never thought about it, but they probably just leave their guns laying around.
Yep.
I don't know. Just, I guess it's a good thing, I guess, if you guys aren't hearing it all around.
I have one of those take a gun, leave a gun dishes, just out on my table in case somebody needs one.
Well,
That's a good idea.
When I didn't have kids in the house, you could probably find a gun laying on at least 4 or 5 different surfaces of my house at any given time. One that I was wiping down over here, or the one I was carrying that I just took off my belt and left on the coffee table here, and one that I've got sitting out because I want to take a video of it later. I had guns sitting out all over the place when I didn't have kids. And
Probably one that you had the magazine out.
Huh?
One that you had the magazine out so you didn't stress the magazine.
No, I leave the magazine in. I don't want to keep taking it in and out.
Well, I mean, my daughter sometimes
I'm
has
just talking
her
shit.
little
Well,
friends.
when I tell people when I'm showing a loaded gun on camera, I'm like, hey, I'm being responsible. I'm not wearing my magazine spring out by unloading my gun before I show it to you.
Well, like I'll be working on a gun or cleaning one, and my daughter, like on a Friday, will have her little friend sleep over. She's 10, and her friends, 2 of them will sleep over. And if I'm working on them, I have to go take a fucking piss or something. I have to go inside, and I have a gun in my hand, and I tell them, look, I'm not doing this like to show you have a gun, and I just can't leave this out in the open, obviously because it's against the law. Oh, it's okay. My daddy has a shitload of guns, so there you go.
I'll tell you something I haven't thought about, and my son pointed out to me the other day, and he's like, he'll have friends over or something. I don't think during the day. I mean, I wear a Carhartt shirt over my regular T-shirt to cover my gun every day, and sometimes when I'm at home, I take my Carhartt shirt off because I don't want to get food on it or anything else, so no point in wearing it around the house. And I'll forget that he'll have a couple friends over, and he'll be like, hey, Dad, can you make us a pizza or something? And I'll come out and make him a pizza, and I'll have my gun on and not have it covered, and I don't think about the fact that his friends are not used to seeing someone walk around with a sidearm on, so I always hear about it later.
Good way or bad way or?
Well, no, never really good or bad, but I keep waiting for the day when one of his friends says one of their parents says his friends can't come over anymore because I have a gun.
The more important question is,
Do they ask you to go to the range? Like, hey, can we go shoot that or?
No, I have tried to get my son to invite his friends to the range all the time. They don't want to go. I'm like, what? What kid wouldn't want to go to the range?
what kind of toppings was on the pizza?
I mean, good God, I've got a ton of shit here they could try to shoot. Surely there's something in my safe in one of their video games that they would like to shoot in real life.
They're just not interested, really?
Most of them aren't interested.
Wow.
They like them and they want to talk about them, but they don't want to go actually shoot it. And I think a lot of it, though, is self-conscious. You know how, like, if you feel like you're not going to be good at something, you don't want to do it in front of anybody the first time you do it. So I think that might be some of it. And teenagers are very self-conscious about whether they're good at anything or not.
They don't want to look bad.
Never stop my son. He shoots for shit, and I try to work with him on it, but he just fucking just.
Yeah, but he's your son. He's already suffered all the shame he's going to suffer. He's numb to it by now, I'm sure.
No.
Is there any kind of, I don't know what to call it, like, is there a connotation about shooting in schools? Like, is it like, oh, I don't want to be known as the gun guy, then I'm the crazy potential bomber every time we have a discussion in school?
That's a possibility.
You know, I don't think they're making it comfortable for gun owners, but I'm wondering, are they making it actually negative?
Here's something that you have to know that who you're talking to, and then if you bring it up, hey, I want to shoot my dad, and you see everybody kind of give it that look, and like, well, obviously it's not their cup of tea, some of the kids, and that's just the way it is. I'm in Texas and South Texas, and some of them are just like crazy. They love to go hunt, and others are like, hey, it's not cool.
Was that sentences strung together, or was that just a bunch of?
That was Irish right there. I'm working on my Irish.
I guess it probably depends what part of the country you're in, yeah. Or at least it'll be tougher for him to get a bad idea of guns out to the kids that grow up with guns.
Yeah, I haven't had kids in elementary/junior high school in years. Yankee, are you aware of any kind of curriculum or?
No, the only thing
anti-gun?
my son has had experience with at high school, and I think he had it. I think he actually had it in junior high. 'Cause I think it was like 8th grade. Is that they had the county sheriff come in and tell him, here's what you do if you ever find a gun, and and blah blah blah. Just common sense shit like don't point it at anybody, don't pull the trigger, call an adult, tell them, hey, there's a gun over here. But they didn't do anything like guns are evil and you should never own one or anything like that. They just basically did the basic safety training, and they did a hunter safety thing where they came talk to him about how you don't point guns at people, blah blah blah, stuff like that. But I've never really heard of an anti-gun curriculum. Now a lot of people turn stuff that isn't really anti-gun curriculum into anti-gun stuff, because a lot of times when someone asks about firearms, it's more like an insurance-based thing. That is like when doctors ask you about firearms, it's not really because they're particularly anti-gun or pro-gun. Like my brother-in-law has to ask the same questions too, but it's because he's required to by his insurance providers. Because the insurance providers want to know, because they want to know how many people have guns, because it's like we want to charge them more money for having guns in their house.
Yeah. Do you have guns? Do you skydive?
Yep.
Do you want to fly a plane?
Yep.
Sure.
What's funny is I remember as a grade school person, they would have this thing where it shows this display, where you take this one area to show you this display of all these blast caps and these different blast caps, and tell you about them and how dangerous they are. If you ever find one of these, do not. Who the hell finds a blast cap? But they would show it. It was in the mid '80s, and show you if you ever find this blast cap is qualified as this and blah blah blah, and they show you a variation of it, and they're like, yeah, if you ever find a blast cap, just bad news.
Got a lot of disgruntled gold miners out there, I think. Can't find anything, just leaving them laying around.
But I guess, wow, seriously, I mean, I was like, wow, they literally show you how these things operate, and I'm like, wow. I never found a blast cap.
No, I haven't seen one of those things since I was a kid.
Yeah, my grandfather was in explosives ordnance, so I saw him a lot as a kid, but
yeah, mine
never
too.
seen much of him lately.
The fun ones were the time delay fuses. Those were pretty cool.
They would show us pictures of what happens to you, people their hands all fucked up. What happens to you when a blast cap or something goes wrong, and they don't do that shit anymore.
Yeah, I don't really see it. Back when I was a kid, they really stressed, here's what happens to you if you shoot an M80 off in your hands. I don't really see that so much nowadays.
My first EOD class in the Army, they brought out this giant blown up photograph of a Marine who crimped his blasting cap by biting it. First thing we learned is don't crimp the blasting caps with your mouth. Use a crimping tool. And he bit it, and it went to crimp it. It went off in his mouth.
Oh.
And he left the photo behind him the whole time he was giving us the classroom portion of the class. Just this dude staring back at us, very much blown up.
I've never served in the military, but I've talked to many people, and they said, some people complain about the drills and all the things they have to go through, through grenades and all the stuff that they had the training have to go through when they're gonna learn to use grenades and all the stuff. And I was like, so what are you? Was this guy a retard or something? I'm like, no, but they're like, why they have all those rules? Because somebody fucked up that bad, and that's why they had to make these rules or these policies, protocols so stringent that it does not, ignore the dumbass, the latest dumbass that came off the block.
In the age of the internet, it's easy to see too. Just go look up "idiot with grenade," and you'll see hundreds of videos of people, dozens of videos of people being idiots with grenades. trying to throw them and just dropping them, hitting trees directly in front of them, all kinds of shit.
I,
It
I
does
can't
happen.
I can't speak for everybody, but I can speak for like what I know is like, it's very exciting that first time you get that first hand grenade. You go out to the class and you get in the little the little bunker thing, and you got the range cadre right in front of you, and he's like getting you ready, and you're all hyped, and you pull the safety off, you pull the pin out, you're getting ready to the huck it, and yeah, I can throw pretty fucking far and pretty hard, and I was so nervous and so pumped that my arm just turned into a noodle, and like I tried to throw it, and it just didn't seem like it just barely went 30 feet, maybe
Over the
20.
barrier.
Like, it was like the most pathetic throw ever, and I was like, I just couldn't believe my arm just out of like I psyched myself out so bad that my arm just did not work at all.
Is it true what I've heard of people say? That it's like, okay, you have the grenade. Do you have the grenade? And you have to repeat the commands like multiple times.
Oh
Do you
yeah.
have the grenade? I have the grenade. All right, sir. And you
Yeah,
have to,
they're idiot proofing everything.
Exactly.
Dude, hold on. You gotta imagine if somebody handed you a live grenade and you're gonna hold
Okay,
a
I'm not
fucking
dogging
pin
it.
on
I'm not dogging it.
Well, you ever heard of tunnel vision? Guess what you get when you hold a fucking live grenade?
Yeah,
It's
that's
pretty
what.
scary. You're fucking not really paying attention to what's going on. You're like,
Yeah.
let me get rid of this live grenade really fast, and then I'll listen to what you just told me. How about that?
Someone
No,
handed
You
five.
can get really bad really quick.
If someone
so they're
handed
cutting
you a
through all
grenade
of that.
pin, you would throw it into a busload of nuns to get rid of it if you had to.
Yeah, I don't remember much except for the cadre that was standing right in front of me was this really cool black guy that was like, he like reached over and he grabbed me on my shoulder. He's like, "Come on, dude, just relax. It's okay. It's cool." And I remember that because he didn't yell at me, he didn't call me private. He was just like, and he called me dude, which was really weird. And then the other thing I remember is my arm just like turned into a noodle. And I was just like, ugh.
Why is someone calling you dude weird? Do you have a vagina or something?
Because he was black. He didn't call him bro.
No, it was
No,
fun.
a drill
He was gonna
sergeant,
calm me
being
down
down
'cause
to
I
earth.
could tell I was like the beginning of the story. I would like totally psyched myself out. I was nervous. I was
Drill sergeant,
excited.
or was it just like one of the range guys?
It was a range cadre.
Oh yeah, see they're a lot different than drill sergeants.
Yeah, they're not. It wasn't drill sergeant. They would have yelled at me and scared the grenade over the wall. No, it was a range cadre, and he was like, he could see I was like probably pale and like I could. It was weird. Gun website's right. It's scary as shit. And like after that, throwing them was no big deal. But that first fucking time,
Yeah.
my arm just stopped working.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
first time, they're gonna you go around for, at least for us, I don't know, it's different. You go in infantry or whatever. For when you're not in infantry, you walk around for an entire day winging empty, well, like these things that are grenades, except they're just hollow. They weigh the same, and they have that thing that goes bang. Right, the fuse or whatever is live, and then it just goes into a big lead thing. Anyway, you spend an entire day learning about it, probably first that I forgot about, and then another day winging them in through tires everywhere. Okay, you gotta go walk over there, throw it through the window, and then it has to land in a tire. Then go over there and throw it through that truck door, and it has to land in a tire. So you gotta pretty much be able to wing a grenade exactly where it's gonna go, and then they let you shoot it, or whatever, throw a grenade or not. So there's people that didn't even qualify to get near a live grenade. The people that did, I don't remember anymore if it was the same day or not that you're throwing about all the runs, but everything there lasted like a day for every little step. So it might have been even the next day you go out there, and then they probably showed you the video. And if you've never seen a video of somebody getting destroyed with a grenade, that's when they show you the video of what it looks like to get killed with a grenade. And then they're like, and now here's your grenade. So you're not thinking like, oh, I just got to wing this baseball. You're like, I'm about to pull the pin on a grenade next to my chest.
see, they call it
I've
bake
been
off.
seeing that movie.
You're
They
very
call it
conscious
bake off
of that.
time.
This is not a game. This is not a play. This is not a scenario. I am holding something in my hand that can kill me in 3 seconds.
Take those feelings that
Bake off time?
And all you got to do is drop it. All you got to do is fumble
That's
it. and you're
what
dead.
and during my first experience, that's what that cadre is doing. We're standing in like an open top bunker, so that I throw the grenade over the wall, then I kneel down. He kneels down with me. He makes sure you kneel down because some guys will stand there and watch it. Like they throw it and there's like standing there watching it go. And his job is to
Your
make sure
mind's
you
gone,
get
yeah.
down, and his other job is to if you drop the grenade, he grabs a hold of you and he sends you both hurtling over the other side of the wall out of this little bunker because the bunker's made to if the grenade goes off at your feet, it only blows up, and it also protects you from when you throw it out from stuff coming back at you. And that's his only job is to and also to calm you the hell down, because like I said, like there's a bunch of privates, brand new privates out there that are wound way too tight. And not listening and just nervous, you know.
I've heard of people, or at least conversations with people, tell me that they just like to, they've gone over it like Jill was talking about, and all that stuff, and there's like, like they do it and they freeze, man. They completely freeze, and the guys look at them like, "What the fuck you doing?" Throw it, and there they go, and there's those drills coming in the practice because of that shit that they it's happened in the past with some for certain troops.
I wonder how many people feel like that holding a gun in their hand.
Exactly.
People are terrified holding a gun in their hand.
Yeah,
I've literally seen a girl cry and then leave the range in hysterics. That's the worst case I've seen. But obviously, poor coaching or whatever. But poor lead up to it. But yeah, I can imagine she probably felt the same way. I guess.
Nut up.
I was nervous.
Nut up.
First time I shot a gun, I was a kid and I was nervous as all hell. I was a 22, but to me it was just a gun. I didn't really understand.
Oh shit! I have a friend that's he's in the Navy, and he was telling me he wanted to go like the whole SEAL thing, but he ended up in security. And he was telling me, with all them when they were having to qualify with the shotguns and everything, so a lot of women they were using that shotgun that they had to qualify with, and they were just like literally crying as they were shooting it because it was just really bumping them hard and they couldn't stand it, but they were trying to push through with it to qualify, but then they were just crying because they couldn't stand the pain of the shotguns they were shooting them.
Yeah, getting people over that fear would be kind of difficult. Like you said, the coaching, that's the important part.
All right. So what about news? We got Holder, right? We got the Bloomberg stuff. Anything?
Is it really news that Bloomberg's an idiot, or is that something we all always knew?
We always knew that. But
there's a lot of ways you can go on the Holder story too. I mean, it's just all kinds of speculation out there.
Did he not say why he's stepping down?
I don't believe so. At least not publicly.
So that's the thing. So is he this is the one time he finally has a respite between scandals? And okay, we can get you out of here now and it doesn't look like it's because of anything? Or is it we only got 2 years left and we have to prime somebody into this other thing? Or you're not working, we need to slide something else past people and you won't, you've worn out your credit?
It's anybody's guess there. I mean, as far as attorneys general go, normally they don't even last this long. He's one of the longest serving attorney generals in a long time. I mean, they're lucky to go 4 years, and I'm sure all the scandals and whatnot, have played a part in that. But more than likely, he's got himself a pretty good gig lined up, and he's just tired of dealing with it. So he's going to go cash out.
So do you think once he loses his position as Attorney General that his contempt of Congress can go further and he can get arrested?
No, they can't touch him. They can't touch him for that after he's out of office. So if there was anything there, it's gonna be written about in a book, and that's about as much as we're ever gonna know about it.
Eric Holder?
Yeah.
No, I mean, even though I know he had his issues, he's cited contempt or whatever by Congress. I mean, Bush Cheney, and all of them would refuse to, acknowledge all the inquiries that they had, during their term too, citing executive branch privileges.
Right. Exactly.
When were Cheney or Bush put in contempt of Congress?
No, they weren't, but they were asked to come in and because they wanted to talk about the whole what was it, the shit at the time? Oh, about the Iraq information that they had, going into Iraq, and they would just say I have a particular training and would say like, oh well, I'm not going to have to submit. The only time they ever did talk about it, no, that was 9/11. No, the only time he would say I'm not going to be basically questioned by any panel because I'm citing my executive privilege under the executive branch, which I understand was incorrect. But it's been a long time.
I don't know if I ever heard that one. No matter what happens, 50 years from now, it'll all come out, right?
Doesn't matter. I mean, Chain never thinks he's wrong. What did I miss something on Tax channel about Ruger? What are you talking about? Some new announcement from Ruger? Did I miss something there?
Yeah.
Can you fill me in?
I missed the chat totally, so I have no idea.
I'm not getting paid by Ruger. Go read about it. They have a website.
Well, they're in your state. Come on,
Yeah.
Be sport.
Well, I got something here. The NRA is starting to run pro-Governor Walker ads here in the state.
Yeah, I'm done with the NRA getting out of politic, like, ads and shit. I don't mind them giving me a list of who they think is good or bad for guns, but then walk away. Let private people fund politics. Because they're not helping anything. They're just going to give the anti-gunners something to bitch about.
The NRA ILA is doing the.
I know. But I'm just saying, I think lobbying is different than going out and paying for signs for representatives. Lobbying is getting legislation and stuff to Congress, not electing people.
You think that the NRA being publicly known as a sponsor of a particular ad or campaign is bad for their image, huh?
No, I don't care about image. I'm just saying I don't think it's helping anything, honestly. If they just said this is a good gun one, that's all we need to know. And if that's a good person to elect, then that's fine. But, just because of the pro-gun side, I don't want my NRA money going to that. I want my NRA money going to teaching kids or whatever.
Gotcha.
Or at least to go if there's like when there was fear of assault weapons ban in 13. Then the ILA, get in there, do their IL, NRA, or whatever. Go do your thing. But I don't need them to start electing people as well. They don't need to be in on that, not in my mind. At least, like I say, they're a group. They're using our money, so use it for one thing at a time, I guess.
All right. Well, if you want to see the ad, I put it on there. But
I'd like to see the NRA come with media, not like Colin Yorn and those other stuff that they're doing, but something more of a average. So they could educate people about what's going on and how to, just being non-biased in general, even on their part with the media. So they can create more of an information network, to let people know what the hell's going on instead of having to sit there always conform by listening to the Huff, the Post, Huffington Post, Washington Post.
What do you think? They should have like an NRA channel or something on cable?
Something, man. I mean, but because there is no news anymore that is not focused or is trying to articulate or sell the news to you.
Yeah, but if the NRA was involved, then the other side of the argument would be like, but look, they're funded by the NRA. It can't be right. It's got to be this other way.
Well, I mean, TMZ's funded by by the public's interest in knowing smut about God knows what, and.
Nothing against the NRA here, but I mean, have you read any of the emails that you get sent by supposedly by LaPierre? I mean, they're pretty biased and one-sided, and they're definitely trying to sell you something. I mean, not that it's bad or wrong, but I'm just saying. I mean, they're just as bad as anybody else if you're going to look at it that way.
I mean, LaPierre. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously sometimes it's somebody's time to go, and it could be his time to mosey down the road.
Did you read that article I put in Gun Channels earlier today, Edge?
No, yes, sir.
that guy, the reason that guy, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Hold on, what's his name? John Lott. You know, John Lott Jr. The reason he's got so much credibility with his nonprofit is because the NRA and GOA and none of them fund him. He only gets funding from private individuals. He doesn't take any funding from any special interest. So when he comes out with all these facts about like how the anti-gunners, he goes after their information and discredits it with real information. They can't really come back and say anything to him because he's not funded by any of them. Because if he was, they would just say, but look, he's funded by the NRA. And that would be the end, honestly, in a lot of people's eyes, that would be the end of the argument because they would be like, oh, it must be biased.
To the ones that are getting, his subscriptions or his newsletters or whatever, problem is that it's unpopular. I'm as a gun guy, I love guns, man. I'm all about that, Second Amendment, the whole 9 yards. But the problem is that it's unpopular in the media as a whole, because of where media comes from, mainly from New York, California. I mean, the main networks that are out there that are providing the content, and what's popular right now is that guns are bad and people are getting killed and all that stuff. It's really hard. It's really hard to overcome that when
Right.
Every time that some bad thing happens, they're the ones reporting that another thing. These guys just don't get it. They're so thick-headed, and they're like, no, we're not thick-headed. We're reasonable. You're thick-headed. You're just being stupid because you're trying to follow popular politics in a situation.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I wasn't, challenging you or anything. I totally get the frustration of, not having a pro-gun message that's widely available. I get that. But, the idea that it can be done in an unbiased way is probably, that's probably not really that important either.
It's like I was talking to the guy today at work, and he's talking about, you don't vote this way, and don't vote that way, and I'm like, well, I'm told it's going to be pretty tough for the Republicans to win, this come around. Now, I'm not saying that to discern or discredit anybody. It's just they don't have a candidate, man. They Marco Rubio or Ted Cruz.
Are you talking about 2016? Or are you talking about 2014?
2016.
I think they have a really good.
That's 2 years from now. There's a lot of time between now and then.
There is, but the Democrats, don't have a really good candidate either. But they have a favorable one. I don't know, in my opinion. If Hillary does decide to do the whole thing again.
Her over and under numbers have been coming closer and closer together. As time has gone by here.
They don't have another one, and
You're right.
And she's pretty much the only candidate they have that's a headliner. And then on the Republican side, you have Ted Cruz again, and what's the other guy from Florida, Rubio. They're speaking about running, and it's just the same.
I want to see Scott Walker run, to be honest with you.
Me too.
I don't see. I see. Like, okay, so this article that here's the article that I put in Gun Channels earlier that I mentioned. It's in Forbes magazine, which, let's face it, they're not. I don't know which way they lean politically, but they're read by like a wide swath of different people, I would imagine. It's not like it's the NRA like news, whatever their magazine they come out, or Guns and Ammo or something. This was in like a normal print magazine or website, I should say, and it's pretty amazingly biased, or not biased, unbiased. Excuse me. It's straight to the point, and it's just like cutting, like it's just picking away at Bloomberg and his group, and like pointing out like what's his very blatant lies. And this is in a general. This is not some random website that only guys like us read. You know what I mean?
Who wrote the article?
I'm not sure. What's his name?
Frank Mintner.
I think that the same way that the NRA is to like the gun owners, they're kind of seen as, I don't want to say like the extreme side because they're not, but they're kind of like the yeah, they're a part of us, but we're not 100% on board with them. I think that's what Bloomberg is to like the anti-gun side. People look to him because he's a unifying thing, but they're not. He's not like completely representative of all the.
I would say that you're right about the NRA, but I think Bloomberg is like he's got his finger in a lot of different anti-gun pies. Like it's his thing, and they rally around him. because he's got a lot of money.
The Rockefellers ruled New York for the longest time, that whole area for the longest time, and that's just the way he's doing it now. I mean, Bloomberg, they even have his own report.
This patch is huge.
I think honestly, I think his motivations are political, and it's not. I don't.
Well, your motivations are political.
was random,
when you're
Yankee.
filthy rich. I mean,
No, but I don't think it's
patches and sewed them on shirts, and this patch is huge. It said it was 4x4 when I ordered it, but it's 5x5.
covering up your cleavage on one side.
Looks like a dinner plate, Yankee.
Yep.
No, I think he's going to run for office, and this is like his thing that he's going to try to stand on. You don't think so?
No.
I don't think he's gonna.
There's no money. When you're as rich as he is, there's no money in being a president.
Bloomberg?
Yeah, Bloomberg. As rich as he is, there's no money in being president.
Well, there's also no
interest.
There's also no money in pissing it away on on anti-gun shit, because he is pissing it away, right into the wind.
It's a pet project of his. It's a pet project of his.
That's an expensive pet project.
Dude, there's many people that are running themselves in the ground supporting me. Look at Howard Hughes, doing his thing back in the day. That was his passion.
Bloomberg can scrape together $50 million just by lifting a few couch cushions. So I mean, the guy's
he's probably making that that kind of interest every day.
Who knows? His big thing is people rally around him. It's not because of the money as much as it is the influence. I mean, he knows everybody.
That's what I don't think it's the money. I think it's him getting on the headlines, the news, the media. Like his name, his brand on shit. So if he ever does try to take a step beyond being a mayor, like he's got that exposure out there. It doesn't matter.
Looked at his history. Yeah, if you've looked at his history at all, I mean, just a cursory look at it, you can tell there's a certain amount of showman in him, right? Yeah. And so I think that's part of it. It keeps his name in the papers. I'm sure that interests him.
He's definitely an asshole, and if you guys
it doesn't hurt his other business interests either.
If you haven't read this article, it's actually really striking. Like, it's straight to the point, and it really. I mean,
dude, there's all kinds of them, dude. It's like different. I'm not trying to just obviously a different tangent, but look at fucking Donald Trump. He's closing down these casinos and claiming bankruptcy, but he's still fucking filthy rich. And he's gonna be filthy rich. All the ones in Atlantic City.
I hate rich people too. Damn it.
I don't hate rich people, but
yeah, remember though, Donald Trump is the perfect example of the easiest way to become a multimillionaire is to have your billionaire grandfather die and leave you lots of money, because he's not the great industrialist that everyone thinks he is. He inherited a lot of money, turned it into half that fortune in a certain number of years, and now he's a slumlord. Yeah.
Jane Fonda just marries anybody? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Jane Fonda's not married to Donald Trump.
Turner.
Ed Turner.
I was thinking the other guy.
No, they're divorced actually.
They're all rich people. I hate them all.
But no, what I was trying to say is that even though his companies is a lot of those investors taking a dive, he's completely covered, and because of the way things are set up, corporate America, is running the way shit runs, and.
I guess once you're that rich, you're never not rich anymore. You're just not as rich as you used to be.
Yeah, I don't know, but it is.
I'm at the level of poor where I'm never not poor anymore. I'm just pretty much as poor as I've always been. It's more and less debt at a time.
Did you all
when
see?
You find a quarter on the ground, you think you struck it rich?
I do not walk past quarters. No.
Well, I mean, I give Donald Trump credit for his strategy. He basically muscled all his investors, and then they're like, "Well, we're gonna start, margin call all your investors. Like, now if you do, you'll get nothing." We're like, "Well, we lent you I don't know how many billions of dollars. We lent you." And they're like, "Well, I guess you got us over the cannon now. I guess we can't afford
it." Microphone breaking up? What the fuck?
I don't know.
It's mostly incoherent ramblings. I haven't understood most of what he said.
I don't know.
I was talking about the fact that the first time that he's going bankrupt, and they were like he basically even strong armed the people that were lending him money, saying try fucking with me, you'll get nothing, and at the amount of money you loan me is such a it'll it'll really fuck up your finances. And they're like, yeah, you guys gotta fucking, you guys already can, and that's exactly what happened the first time. All those banks had taken a bath, to restructure their loans with them.
Did you guys see the FBI report that came out?
Yep.
The one about the shootings?
Yeah.
Oh, let's bring that one up. That's another one that's...
I mean, I was looking around and, on my news feed and stuff, all the typical, left-leaning media sources are, like, posting it saying, like, oh, it shows the FBI report shows that the mass shootings are up, and everyone was using mass shootings, but the report was on active shooter shootings. And
right. It was about they had to redefine it to active shooter, and they had to pick that specific time frame.
And I noticed
that window.
Then, like, the casualty rate, they showed, 400 people died this year and stuff. That's not adjusted for population growth across the 4 years. It's not per capita. It's just raw numbers.
I just want to say after watching.
But the question isn't because we know that anybody's gonna put up information, or at least what they consider information, stats that are gonna back up their position. So that's debating them is here nor there in my mind. The question I have is why are they bringing this up? Because they are walking in lockstep with this one right now.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's this tennis match going back and forth between the NRA and Bloomberg. Let's just say, to put two names on the two sides. Are they really in cahoots? Like, are they figuring? Is there a reason why? Like I was saying, the NSSF seems to be. When do you ever hear the NSSF doing anything anyway? Right? Like, when did they step up and become a public service announcement source? And do they have have they heard some rumbling that they think, okay, they're going to go after gun locks, like gun locks are the way they're going to go after guns again? Or I don't know. Just seems weird that they're it almost seems like they're jockeying for position, I guess, is from this angle.
So I'm looking at this FBI report and whatnot. Haven't we seen this just in the recent past? Didn't some report come out that was along these lines and it had skewed numbers in it? I don't know if it was from the FBI, but I'm thinking like 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah, they posted.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, they posted a school shooting one.
That was it. There was some stats that came. It was one of the groups, right? They came out with that map. And its numbers were all skewed, and it was where they had taken.
That was like not just skewed, but like they had just put random numbers up. They just threw charts of the thing, and like they put up 2 different charts that had no relation to each other, and just here. And because it's like this is an official looking chart, and here's an official looking map with different colored states.
What I just posted in here kind of gives a rundown because I just did a search on FBI stats skewed. And to see what would come up, right? Because there has to be a counterpoint to that, and this article here, it shows some of the stuff that is wrong with this report. Basically, in a nutshell, it's really short.
Yeah,
I imagine there's quite a bit more wrong with it than this.
That Forbes article I linked talks exactly what you just talked about, Sandy. That exact stat you're talking about, how it was all just jacked up and everybody was the whole 40%.
So this is really following the lines of that almost. I'm looking at it, just a brief scan that I took of it reminded me of that other report. I mean, like almost word for word.
The funny thing is though, this is what I have on my screen is the Bureau of Justice statistics, and a couple months ago they released a report on the number of deaths from like shootings on schools, like K through 12. And that number was shown to be decreasing, and it was funny because they're both like federal executive at agencies.
Right. Yeah, I think I've seen this chart before.
Well, that can't be right. That would mean that one hand of government doesn't know what the other hand's doing.
Well, did you see I know this was brought up in towards I think the beginning of Tac Daddy's chat earlier. That article about I had it in here. Oh, right here. The researcher that was fact-checking the Feinstein's findings on her assault weapons ban, and how her numbers were way off too.
Welcome Mike or Bob to the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
What's going on, Mike or Bob?
Man, not much.
Hey man, I saw him with Tusk, man. And I was thinking about visiting you back in the day, but now I'm never going to Canada.
I saw a bunch of Canadians flying south for the winter. They
I'm
beat
never
you
gonna
a
let
lot.
some Canadian
Oh,
ever
I'm-
make a walrus,
Yeah.
costume out of me.
That's my plan, my friend. I'm gonna be in Texas or Arizona or somewhere warm when it's really fucking cold up here, because I'm sick of the cold.
How you gonna make
I'm gonna say this,
walrus
Bob.
costumes out of people?
If you go to Texas, go to where Edge is. I mean,
Shit. Bob's gonna have to own up, man. We're gonna drink him on our table.
I bet people
I
are.
was gonna say.
Whoa,
Break
a
yourself
challenge, is it?
I bet people in Canada are just wore out at the end
The
of
game
winter.
is afoot.
Yeah. Oh, Edge challenged me, man. I have to show up at his place and have a drinking contest.
Edge has the girth. Bob has the experience.
Yeah, I'm a little guy, but once I once drank 42 glasses of draft beer in a beer drinking contest. The winner drank 98 now, but I mean I outlasted half the people that were twice the size of me
in Canada.
My back.
Yeah, our beer is
36 beers in one day.
Oh, I can drink. Fuck, I can drink 2-4 like nothing, man. And that's actual beer with 5% alcohol, not like your 3.2% low.
Yeah, but when Edge whips those 40s out, you're gonna be done.
No, dude.
I've drank 40s.
I'm drinking PBR. I'm drinking
Yeah,
PBR
we have
now.
Black Bull up here, right? It's this really cheap. It's 9% alcohol beer. It comes in a 2-liter glass bottle. Because after you're done drinking the beer, you can use it to smash your friend in the head.
Why would you smack? Never mind. You're Canadian.
It's
I forgot.
Canadian, yeah. It's
Yeah, I
Canadian.
mean, he probably
Hey,
cheers
Bob,
for
Bob,
the wrong
Bob,
team.
tell
The
everybody-
Americans headbutt each other. They don't smash
I'll
bottles.
tell everybody about Canada do's and Canada don'ts.
Canada do's, Canada don'ts. Yeah, so that's a good point.
Tell everybody about Canada do's, Canada don'ts. No.
New
Yeah,
season.
I just want to say something I didn't get a chance to say earlier to Sandy here. You know that, sadly, Walker's going to have to win this election if he even wants to think about running for president. Right now it's a dead heat in the polls between him and Burke. So
I bet you he wins in the end. We'll just have to see.
yeah, we have to see. He's
If it's a dead
sure
heat
thing-
now, that's good. If it's a dead heat now, that's good for him because he was 5 to 7 points behind the last time we talked about this.
Exactly. I'm just not liking the ads that the Democratic side are running because they're blatant laws. We lost 42,000 jobs, but we gained 103,000.
Yeah, well, you know what? People will see
You
those.
lost
They see through that stuff.
I hope so.
Just like
Well,
the numbers I saw about that
that's
showed
giving a
Walker
lot
ahead.
more credit to most voters than I would.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
I don't know though, but like think about how few people vote in any election other than the presidential election, and then you got to think about the people who are going to vote in that probably would see through it a little bit more than just anybody.
Well, the momentum as far as, or interest, I should say, in the election is definitely a lot higher, on our side. And I say "our" in quotes.
And it's
I
not
see.
helping that the Milwaukee newspaper, the Milwaukee Journal, keeps bringing up the John Doe investigation was proven to be completely and totally false, and that it was an illegal lawsuit that they brought upon Walker
they're just trying
and everything.
to rake his name in in
Yeah.
the press. That's all. That's
In the press.
standard operating procedure when you're behind.
Yeah, they keep doing it though. They've been doing it now for since the recall election. It's been horrible.
Well, that's why she was so much higher in the polls, a 2-3 weeks ago. And now look at it; it's neck and neck.
Yeah, which is a good thing. I just hope that it doesn't wane by the time the election comes.
Now you can make the difference, Court. It's all on you. You're gonna have to get out there.
Oh hell,
Very
I'm
nice, very
voting,
nice.
and I'm in the right area of this county that I know for sure that Walker's going to win the election in my county, or in my town, in my area. So
Are you gonna let him take you on a little ride in his truck?
no,
For sure, because or he's a lefty, so he has a right hand plenty available.
No.
He never cornered all 4 bases of the park court.
Hey, Yankee, did you see Gotham yet?
I'll change the subject.
Oh, Yankee's probably not there. He's probably eating some kind
Well,
of
he
fruit.
probably is, but I just wanted to see what he thought of it.
He's probably eating some kind of fruit, eh?
He's not eating watermelon. He's not eating anything.
Bob.
Sorry.
Bob.
I like your trailer, Bob. It looks a lot like mine.
Yeah, well, it's dead. It's gone away now.
Yep.
After
Is that the one the tire blew up in? I thought that was your new one.
Oh no, my new one.
See, you screwed us all up by telling us about how you ruined the trailer and then posted a video about a new trailer and then didn't
Like a
mention
month
that
later.
It was the
Oh,
one that
man.
was destroyed.
Actually,
So
no,
we're
I
all
thought I
like,
did them in
oh,
order.
that's
What
a new
happened?
trailer.
What?
Bob.
I don't know.
There's something called continuity.
Yeah.
You can only expect that from young people. Old people, it's like, no, I'm just going to do this now because I can.
Now you sound like Edge.
Yeah, I know. No, I actually was looking at some new trailers, but oh, fuck, are they expensive, man? I'm like, have to drop 10 grand on a trailer that's like decent to take down to Arizona.
Didn't you get
You know what, Bob?
money?
Arizona is like the trailer capital of the United States. You could probably come down and buy one, and a nice one, for a lot less money.
That's what I've been thinking, right? Is it's a straight drive down, like I gotta stop 3 times to sleep. And then I'm
Damn,
there.
Bob, just think you wanted to put winter tires on your trailer down here.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
you get a
don't
lot of
do
sunbirds
that
down
anyway.
there that way, right, Huck?
Oh yeah.
Huck don't.
Well,
Well, I think- yeah,
maybe you
Huck's
guys.
more on the boondocks. That's where I want to
No,
stay.
he's up on a hill. It's cold where he's at, so they come to where it's hot.
Mm. Yeah, I'd always heard that trailers were pretty easy to come by down there.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. I've been toying with the idea, but
Back in the
you know,
day, more. I don't know about so much now.
Yeah, and I heard mobile homes are really easy to come by in New Mexico.
mobile homes, like what
Uh,
Edge lives
you
in.
can get, yeah, you can get those anywhere.
Oh.
The mobile home, I was doing a reference. Nobody got it.
Yeah. Anyway, so it might be all right to go down there and just grab a trailer down there and buy it, because apparently there's like ones that they're not really trailers anymore. They're moving houses, that have a frame under them and stuff, but they're a fucking cabin basically. Yeah, those like they're called park trailers rather than travel trailers.
They're called prefabricated homes here.
Mm. See, but I only want to spend about $8,000.
A travel trailer is something that can be towed behind a vehicle with a trailer hitch. A mobile home is something that has to be moved with a special rig.
Yeah.
That's the difference. The big ones, like the double wides and stuff, are considered a mobile
Oh
home.
yeah, the double wides they move in 2 pieces, right? Because they're too wide to move down.
Two
the
or
road in
three.
1 pieces.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes 3. Yeah.
Now they call those kind of manufactured homes because they don't want people to get confused.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mobile home, that's kind of a bad connotation.
Yeah,
Well, that's how they were back in the day, and they're not made that much differently. It's just that instead of being a bunch of trailers that have been anchored, they just started building them in that same fashion and putting wheels on them to get them there. But they never were, like Huck was saying, they're never really made to be dragged around as your.
Oh no, just from the factory to the final destination. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's perfect for living out in the middle of nowhere. You can just drop it in the desert, and, bring your water in, put up some solar, and you're good to go.
Bob, I've got the perfect thing. You need to research the Top Gear mobile home solution.
Oh no! I've seen that many times. I watch Top Gear all the time, so yeah.
I vote the James May one.
James May.
Just make sure you
No,
have
I like Jeremy's. It was
No.
3 stories. Jeremy's mobile home was 3 stories tall. That's just too fucking badass, man.
It gets windy in the desert, though. You're gonna blow over.
I don't care. No, I'm gonna hold down in the desert. Guy was trying to sell me a Shasta, right? A retro camper, a retro 20-foot 20s era camper. Well, maybe not 20s, 50s maybe. But yeah, it was like, I don't want to pay like $19,000 for a fucking camper that looks like it's 50 years old.
Get yourself.
You should be able to get a good, decent trailer for, $4 or $5 grand tops. I mean,
Really?
a nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Bob, get yourself.
crap.
I got
Streamline.
a trailer right now. I got a trailer right now. If you were to come and get it, you could have it for $3 grand. It was 15 new.
Wow.
It just needs a little work.
Yeah. Well, I just want something that all the plumbing and shit works in, because, I'm old. I
About
have
the
to
only
poop
thing
a
in
lot.
this trailer that works. No, it's actually a little better than that.
Yeah, but I've been looking at like some of these ones, like 2008 ones, and they're like 18 feet, and they want like $10,000 for them. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, usually they're that old.
Well,
They're lucky if they're worth half of what they were when they were new.
Steve, you could turn that camper into a large greenhouse instead of using the back of a broken down car.
Need one of those streamliners, Bob.
Yeah. I would love to have a 1973 Airstream, and if I had that, I would be coming down there in my 73 Ranchero with a 429 pulling a 1973 Airstream trailer. That would be fucking badass.
You can get them, but maybe you're gonna have to whip out your wallet.
That's the problem, man. I mean, I got the Ranchero, but I don't have the Airstream.
Aren't they making those again?
Rancheros?
No, the Airstream trailers.
Airstreams. Oh yeah, I think they are.
They are,
yeah.
Because
they're making. Yeah, they're making the Shasta again. That's another like trailer company that's been around since the 40s or something.
Yeah, there's several trailer companies here. I drove by one today. In fact, Comfort Trailers. They've been around for a long time.
Yeah.
I got another suggestion.
Mid to low end, but.
Get yourself that Beetle and that trailer that basically hooks to the top of the Beetle.
I wouldn't drive a Beetle. I drive a truck, man.
But just think how easy it would be. You could just, do that 360 in the car, and so easy to park that trailer.
I don't care. I can back up.
Holy smokes! I went to our new Cabela's today.
Yeah.
What a zoo! I'm not
Really?
kidding.
Grand openings?
No, well, it wasn't for grand opening. It was still a
You mean
zoo.
all the stuffed critters?
Well, there is that.
Oh man, is there ever a lot of stuffed critters? You should see the one we got.
I went to mine the opening day, in the middle of the frickin' day, thinking, okay, it's going to quiet down.
No.
We parked almost at Lambeau Field, and that's how close I could get to park. I was actually parked in the Kmart parking lot. If you look
Those
at the
are
map
great references
of where
for me.
Cabela and Green Bay and Lombardi Street,
We really know how far that is because you told us.
Lambeau is like 4 blocks down. It's really technically considered just 2 blocks, but it's like 4 blocks down.
Well, let's put it this way: they got 2,500 parking places in front of this store, or in the area where it is, and it took me 15 minutes to find a parking place. I thought about not going in. I did it anyway. And the funny part about it was walking up to the front door, I'm watching all these people come out. Of course, there's people going in at the same time, but all these people coming out with nothing in their hands. Like they were just in there to browse around and look around.
Yeah, that's the same thing. And then I went to it a week later. So they opened on Thursday. I went, okay, now it's going to be really quieted down now. The parking lot was almost full, and they've got 2,500 spaces just like yours. I parked right next to the road.
Yeah, I went there to check out those Savage Axis rifles. They didn't have any in stock. They were all sold out.
Yeah.
They had that special.
Why'd you call ahead?
Yeah.
Seriously. Okay, do you have any of those? Because I'm heading over.
Yeah. I was kind of wanting to browse around too. I bought a couple of books and powder funnel and some
Nerd. You read.
Some socks.
Only loading data, technical manuals. Does that count?
It is, yeah. It's really cool in there. It's a cool story.
Considered reading, yeah.
Compare Cabela's to what we had before, which is Gander Mountain, which is basically a hole in the wall compared to Cabela's even after the remodel.
Well, you know what? Cabela's is nice, but we've got like Wholesale Sports, and that is a way better company. Like just.
Yeah, that Cabela's.
All
I mean,
right.
I look at that. It was like going into a mall at Christmas time. Where they have like, there was a lady in a shopping cart browsing through framed pictures, right? Wildlife and whatnot, and then there's the shoe section. I didn't go through the whole place, but I mean, it was just if you could imagine wanting it, they had it in that store. So it wasn't like a sporting goods store like I expected it to be.
All right, so
a
here's
gun
the thing.
store.
We talk about these stores occasionally, quite a bit actually, right? Because there's between Bass Pro and Cabela's and a couple others that are pretty big.
Wholesale Sports.
Academy.
So they're out there attracting, as you guys are saying, a lot of people, right? So I don't think it's exclusively gun people by any means. So do these stores help be like an ambassador to the shooting sports? Because they can go in there, start farting around. Oh, let's go upstairs. Oh, look at all these guns. What is this? What does this mean? Oh, what's this bullet?
Yeah,
Browsing through the aisles of reloading stuff and whatnot.
There were a lot of people in the firearms section just kind of browsing and looking around and checking out at the counter, pistols and whatnot.
Because think about it, when else, except for, I mean, what other stores are there really that have guns and like hiking boots and
guns and lattes in this one?
Well, but I mean,
the
the things that attract people might be the compasses and the hiking boots and the I don't think they have bicycles, but they have boats for sure. And I guess boats and fishing stuff and guns have been together before, but I guess I'm thinking of it as maybe the walkers and the hikers and the nature people and the bird watchers, getting them in a store with guns. That's probably a good thing.
Here's the thing that I see that I mean, I do a lot of backpacking.
Capitalism. Although a corporation did it, so it's probably bad.
Well, the gun section was really large too. It was a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
I do a lot of backpacking and stuff
excuse
like
me,
that.
just got
that
real.
nature crowd has always been really separated from like the whole fishing and guns and hunting stuff. So I think that the people who go to a Bass Pro or Cabela's are already either okay with guns or already like they grew up around them or something.
Well, maybe, but then there's those people that are like, I'm a geocacher, or I need a compass for my Girl Scout troop or whatever, so I'm going to go to where you can buy a big selection. Either you got an REI.
I see a lot of people go to REI.
I can picture my store, the guns, the ammo, the archery, the knives, hunting clothes, are all on one side of the store. And then
there's a reason why they put the camping stuff and the hiking stuff. And one of our friends is a merchandiser, and he's the one that designs these like stores and stuff. He works a lot with like when the Canadians brought down all their wholesale sports and stuff. He helped them design their stores. There's a reason why they separate the hiking stuff and stuff like that as far as possible from the gun stuff. It's because the people that come in looking for Merrells and stuff like that, the hiking shoes and climbing shoes and stuff, they are as far separated. They want to be as far from the gun stuff as possible when they're in there because they're not pro guns.
So,
Guns are bad. They kill little Bambies.
Wow. Seriously, so at my Cabela's, my local Cabela's, is up on the second story. It's in the far back of the store. So like our like department clothing or like hunting clothing and stuff like that is all downstairs, and then it's pretty cool. And then we have like a cafe upstairs too.
Yeah, I didn't even notice if there was an upstairs.
If you want to know what one of
at
these
this
stores is like, you can move instead of complaining that we all get to go to these.
I have two within a 45-mile drive, both ways.
Right.
Well, my closest one is about 25 minutes away, and the other one's about
You
45.
lucky motherfucker. I have a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Guess what?
Look at this. All I have in my entire state is one single Bass Pro Shop, and that is it. And that is it.
Whatever. You're right next to two other states, pretty much. So They don't have a Bass Pro Shop?
Okay, in my entire county, I have one Walmart and like 4 Dick's to go buy that's my best option to go buy. Like, so Dick's is out because Dick's is stupid, retarded, expensive.
Yeah.
And Walmart, I have one Walmart in the entire county, and everyone rapes it.
So I have a Bass Pro that's coming up, that's being built right now. It'll be open in late October, and that's going to be open. That's like the doors is like only about like I would say it's going to be about 5 minutes away from my house.
I thought Dick's was off limits.
It was, but you want to know what? When the motherfucker... I'm going to tell you this. The last time I bought from Dick's, I bought 3,000 rounds of 22, and I don't give a shit if you shop at Dick's or not. If there's 3,000 rounds of 22 staring in your face, you're buying them. You're buying them. Because that
was for Bob.
You're dicking them by being able just to buy it and the overvalue that you get and that you get to pocket it. It's like
one of them if you buy 3,000 at a time.
I don't know if Bob is mature enough to come down to the stores.
I know, Bob. I don't know, dude.
Hey,
but like we have a Bass Pro that.
Don't tell him about the booby store.
Hey, you remember like those 1980s like leashes that you would have on little kids? You have to put one of those on Bob in his mouth when he walks around in public United States. You like an old man version of him.
Don't worry, man. It's okay. He's Canadian.
You gotta get one of those. You want to get one of those like backpacks that look like a monkey's and have the long monkey tail with actually a leash. You get one of those.
You yank them joint backs.
Yeah. One of those backpacks.
You have a bad little kid if you got one of them motherfuckers.
Six stores within 8 miles I can go buy ammo at.
All right, well, going back to what you guys was talking about, like the Bass Pro and the Cabela's, I feel like the guns there, everyone sees them who's not into guns. It's hunting oriented. It's not like, and hunting's already kind of accepted by the anti-gunners. Like they see like hunting is like a reason to own guns, and that's it.
It's not. Isn't in your face better than out of sight?
I have a tactical section at my Cabela's.
But it's like you got like wood cabinets and all that kind of traditional stuff. So it's presented in a manner that's like
Well, I didn't really look.
It's a hunting store. I mean, it's not like a CCW store, really.
Why shouldn't semi-automatic shotguns be in your face like with Macy's clothing? You know what I'm saying? It's just like the Macy's like mini leather skirt is like super like you walk down a mall and you see a fucking mini skirt, you're like, oh shit, you just walk right by it. So
have you guys gone into Cabela's to go look at a gun? Like, have you ever experienced that?
I usually go to Cabela's to look for mini.
So you have to grab a ticket, like a number ticket, like the butcher shop or the DMV.
Yeah.
You get called up.
Well, they're different. They're different because our Cabela's, you said your Cabela's, the guns are up on the upstairs, and our Cabela's, the guns are right when you walk in. It's like the whole left of the store.
Oh yeah, well you're in Arizona. Demographics difference varies.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, so they might be different on how they deal with guns too.
Yeah, you don't have all the granola-eating hikers coming in there to buy all their $300 sandals and their climbing.
Right.
Yeah, we have on our Cabela's, like when you walk in, we have like fishing boats, RVs, quads and stuff on the
We got that in our Cabela's and our Bass Pro.
Yeah, that's when you walk in there. We have a big old a salmon, whatever, I don't know if it's a salmon or trout aquarium where you could feed the salmon and stuff like that.
We got
giant bass.
Yeah, we got bass.
Giant bass, I guess. I don't know.
We got the bastard cousin of Cabela's then, because it's not like that. We have a bronze mastodon. I guess I could point to that.
We have.
Sorry, Cabela's. I'm mixing up Cabela's and Bass Pro. Bass Pro has the fish. Cabela's is all stuffed animals.
Ours actually have fish.
We have a mountain. We have a mountain of stuffed animals, though. Do you guys have a mountain that goes up to the second floor and you walk all through it?
Yeah. We have a plane in ours. Beat that.
What?
We have an
airplane? We got an airplane. Yeah, they're all the same.
We have a bush plane.
Yeah, they have.
Are they hanging from the ceiling or something?
Yeah, and then we have the hangar in our cafe or something like that.
And it's kind of neat because you go down the escalator and it's like you can almost touch it, kind of thing.
Oh wow!
That sounds cool.
Lacey's
story.
So
dude, I did a video of both our Bass Pro and our Cabela's. If you ever want to look at it, it's on one of the channels back a long time ago when they first built them. They're pretty neat. I mean, they're the kind of thing you can take you take your little kids to it, and it's like going to a, what do they call, like a petting zoo with their stuffed animals. You know, like they can go see the different kind of critters and.
So here's
ours has a
walk around through tunnels and stuff.
Here's my screenshot of our
Bass Pro is a 2-floor. There's
I
a
mean, we got the
two-story.
same plane in there when I was in Texas.
So we have this one right here, and our guns is behind that plane, behind the mountain. And then these are all like, I guess shopper donated like animals too, because then they have a plaque that says GWebs, and it would be like the score you got, the rating, and then
Yeah,
like where
I
you
put a
got it.
bunch of my stuff in that store. I remember.
So that's our Bass Pro. It's pretty cool. I guess you can walk through it. This has a locate, like this is Google. You could turn around. Oh snap! That's fancy.
It's better than Street View. It's Cabela's View.
Cabela's View. So like
That's
here's our
scary.
here's our hunting section. So like most of this is like the hunting gear. Back here is the archery, and there's an archery lane back here.
Is
And
this
then,
okay to see somebody else give us a tour of his Bass or his Cabela's?
yeah, this is in the back here. On that back wall right there is where all the guns are at.
I feel a hell of a lot like a girl getting toured around a mall or something.
Heck yeah, this place is cool. And then here's the gun library. So this is where all like the fancy schmancy guns are at. So like, and then these are like the discounted guns, I guess. Like where
And
they
then
get
I'm
the
sure
trades.
that since Ralph ain't here to highlight your screen, we're all seeing your screen, and the audience is seeing nobody.
I've got
really?
nothing.
Just keep talking.
Can you not see me?
No, I just got keys on. That's it.
Just try to log in and log back out.
Oh, click on his screen. Sometimes when you're in here, you have to just toggle it. He's doing pretty much a Google Street View of his store, like walking through his store just like you would in Google Street View.
So then again, like we have over here we have our like
there it is.
gun accessories, and over here is our optics booth. But this back wall is where all the guns are at.
Oh, that's pretty trippy.
So,
Here's our beef jerky. Can I get you a cup of coffee?
and they do have free coffees and cookies back here. So while you're waiting for a ticket.
G-Weds will be all over the coffees and cookies.
So again, like right here is like the.
Go ahead. I'm waiting. I'm good.
So right
I'm
here is
good.
like the.
Want to trade
here's
ticket?
Here's like the.
If you say,
No,
listen,
I'm
like,
42. I'll take 90. No worries.
if-
Here.
If you say if you say coffee, cookies, and sushi, G-Webs is
They
the
get all
first
mad
one in
and,
line.
like just because you drag one of their sleeping bags up there and hang out. We're like, come on, it's in the
Is
store.
it lagging for
I
you
didn't
guys?
steal it.
I had my bandwidth turned way down. That's
Dude,
why.
when I tour a fucking Cabela's over the internet with 10 other people in a chat room, I expect it to not be anywhere near this laggy.
So like on the first two cabinets, I think are like used trade-in guns, so they have like used prices and stuff. And then the back ones are all new guns over here. It's pretty cool. And then the bar section down there is like the airsoft optics
That's
site.
not cool.
So let's
But-
let's walk down the counters there. See
You
what's in the
want-
counter.
See some
Okay.
guns. Come on.
Yeah, let's look at some guns.
I don't. The arrows are crooked. I don't think they let me go that way. Nope.
That'd be so cool. Like
Nope.
if you could
It does not.
Roll.
MSRP. That'd be so tight. If you
I don't even think like.
original gun. But
That's weird.
This
This
total
looks a lot like our
GTA.
Bass Pro.
This looks like GTA right now. Like you're inside of like the ammo.
So
there you
there's
go.
There's a Glock right here. There's a Derringer, double shot Derringer right there. What's that? I can't
Where's
tell.
the Glock? I don't see no Glock.
Can you get
My
the
Glock
guy to
barrel?
come to get the guy to come to the counter?
Let me go grab a number real quick.
Hey, pull a number right now.
Grab me
Keyshawn.
one of them 4473s.
Where's the? I
It's
don't even
crazy.
see the-
Log into their computer.
I
Log
don't
on
even,
your Wi-Fi.
I think this is before this place like actually
You
started.
know what's
to do-
messed up? That reminds me, because you can't log into people's computers because there's codes and stuff on them. Do you remember back in the days when you could just walk up to the loudspeaker at a store and say witty shit?
Oh yeah.
Walk in Kmart and you're like, Blue Light Special on Fritos.
Well, being a phone guy, you can pretty much guess what the paging codes are in a lot of places. So
You know what's funny is the
I
fucking.
don't like getting thrown out of my ear though.
Hey, you guys seen the guy with the dude walked in the Walmart and was like, "Fuck her in the pussy." I saw a
Did
T-shirt
you
with that.
file
I
My
saw a
sister's in my
T-shirt.
room and she wants to talk to you guys about guns.
All right,
Just kidding.
holla at me.
Did you file financial aid?
Who's on financial aid?
What?
Okay, wait a minute. So while my man is gone, listen. I want a. All right, so we talking about big secrets in the room. I have a big secret in the room, and I can't believe you guys haven't brought this up. DC City Council passed their CCW law.
I didn't hear about that.
Oh, you guys didn't hear about that? Come on.
Why don't you keep your news to yourself?
But yeah, this place.
I will.
Let everybody know.
Like,
No, I'm saying
this
you,
should go for
you
like
are
36
doing that.
hours. It happened yesterday.
I didn't hear about it.
Wow, you think that'd make huge news?
So what they did was some stupid shit in between like the Maryland bullshit and like New York City bullshit. Because they are like, you know, a major city, so they can pull like some New York City type shit. But it's, yeah, so you literally either have to be a business owner, and at that you have to go through like 2 review boards, I believe. You could go up to 2 review boards. It goes through the chief, the city. All right, so we have a chief of police, right? We don't have a county sheriff. There is no county in D.C. So it's just the chief of police runs the whole entire police department. But there's like 7 other police departments, and you can get arrested by like 15 different police departments inside the District of Columbia. It's incredible. There's Metro Police, there's Transit Police, there's ATF Police, there's FBI Police, there's Parks and Services Police, there's Museum Service Police, there's like 15 different departments of police, but DC City Police is its own department. So that bitch, Kathleen Neer, gets to appoint her own committee, or she's probably going to appoint like 1 or 2 people to review every single application. And they said that, like, and they explicitly wrote that, like, part of your reasoning has to be that you're like, you cannot claim self-defense. That is part of the reason that has been explained in the law, I believe. Because every other May issue state that has shit like that, you have to explain your reasons. So, shit like that. And I don't even think they have a course set up. I don't think they passed the course, which was interesting to me.
So what's the latest on, and I haven't looked into it, so I should know this, but the last I'd heard about what they did in California to force them to go from may issue to shall issue was that Ninth Circuit thing, right?
Exactly. This is a totally different circuit of court. This is a totally you know what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
but what I'm saying is I'm wondering if this deal that they did, well, DC is kind of a special animal, though. It's not really a state or anything else, so they can pretty much do what they want.
But my biggest interest, like, all right, so my biggest interest based off of this is, this is where I don't understand, and maybe someone like Sandy or Yankee probably help me out. I hope Yankee's listening. But just because, all right, so I don't know what the original ruling was, but the point was that DC was forced to pass a law. They passed a law. It's the most discriminatory, shittiest law you could possibly imagine. It says fuck you to a lot of people. It's not constitutional the way most people on this panel see it. So, do all they have to do is just have a written piece of paper that says law and boom, caca all over you and shit all over your face? Or does it really have to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, do these lawyers that fought for this case, that won it, and that forced the law to be passed, do they say, okay, this gets past the mustard, yes or no, and then case progresses? Or I just don't understand. So what if they pass a law? Like, doesn't this have to pass a mustard test?
So I mean, this law that was passed, though, was passed by the equivalent of a city council, right?
Exactly.
All
Which
right.
is as good as the state senate. Which,
in D.C.
Yes, that's all. Because that's all we're talking about.
Right.
That's
well, I don't know. D.C. doesn't really. It's kind of its own entity, you know.
Exactly.
You guys have an elephant here, Cabela's?
What you know is really interesting? Our own identity is a federal identity.
Well, right, and so that seems like that would be ripe for an appeals court.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Any case you win in D.C. goes nationwide.
Goes to the 11th Circuit, right? Straight.
You guys have an elephant inside your guys' Cabela's?
No.
No, we don't have
There's too
elephant.
much
We got
respect for them.
polar bears. You got polar bears?
Yeah, we do. I think we have one down here.
No,
Canadian.
I figured out how to zoom in on stuff there.
I
so-
did not. I know to zoom in too, but it's not as good. It's not like one of the. You can see like a photoshopped picture, and it says prices. Images are not in real time. Prices may vary.
Hey,
Nice.
Quark, is that you? Scroll down more again so you see the carpet.
You gotta go
The
downstairs.
other way. No, Quark.
Carpet?
Yeah. Look at in front of that corner there. If he scrolled back a second ago, and you could see the carpet in front of that corner.
What is it, like a gun websites patch laying on the ground that you planted?
No.
I'm trying to figure out what you mean. Scroll down.
I'm trying to figure
I don't know.
out.
For a minute there, you did something, and it showed like, yeah, look, isn't that a tripping hazard? You go in there and trip and fall.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
you
look
get
at
your
that,
gun.
man. Yeah.
That's a super
Maybe
cut.
That's a wormhole. I can't go downstairs.
That's how you get from Cabela's to Cabela's real easy.
I can't.
Oh, that'd be cool, man. I'm gonna have
So
to check.
did you guys? So did you guys know when you guys call like your local Cabela's or whatever, they actually send you to like a central like location? And like I asked like because one time I was calling there to.
Oh shit. That's
No,
if you
I
call the
did.
corporate number, sure.
No, I called my local Cabela's, and then like they forwarded me to like the Nebraska like or like the whatever the like
Call center.
the call center.
Yeah, your Cabela's got way more guns than ours do,
Duh.
especially handguns, man. Holy!
I wonder why, Bob. I wonder
really?
why.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I'm just thinking,
Well,
man. I'm thinking immigration at this point, you know.
Look right here. Look at this. Look at this
Hey, Bob,
poster.
the difference
Yeah.
between our Cabela's and your Cabela's is about 50 stars and
Nope.
13 stripes.
50 stars and how many territories do we have? One
Oh yeah,
district.
but we're bigger than you and we're on top of you, so
Yeah, but you're half.
But I still want to immigrate just to get the guns.
See this white ram? This is donated by G-Webs right here. That mountain goat.
The
course,
ghost
you guys
ram.
can't get in
I always like to
Rankos.
shoot the albinos.
They said shoot the
rare-
endangered species.
Yeah, the rarest of the rare.
Like,
Otherwise, you're
yeah.
just wasting ammo, right?
You know how like, it's like once in a lifetime for G-Webs. It's like
Sam,
once
you
in
got
a
like 3 good punchlines earlier, and you guys never caught it. It was hilarious.
I can't go downstairs.
I bet it was.
Look, here's a polar bear right there.
Or you won't.
They won't let me.
Why don't you get schooled by Quark? Because he's obviously got madder Cabela's navigation skills than you do.
All about.
I can only zoom in on
He's-
so
he's
many.
all up on the price
He
tag
will
and shit.
show you. He will show you how to go downstairs if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean, Bob.
Hands on. Hands
Well,
on.
Quark
Hands on,
is looking
there
the
you go.
gun cabinet over like a boss.
No, I can't when I go like it won't, it only lets you go certain directions. So here it's like when I go to the gun wall itself, it won't let me go down the actual.
We're watching Quark. He's way better at it.
So it won't let me. Like,
The
if you look at
Glocks
my
do look the
if you look
best.
at my arrow, it's slanted. It won't let me go that way. It won't let me go straight forward.
You're just wasting
Oh
bandwidth
crap!
now,
I just found a
Keeson.
cool room.
Oh,
Hey, whoa, bonus, touch the wall.
old shit.
Oh, that's a gun library. You never been in there? That's where all the fancy guns are at.
And this is Gun Channel's GTA, like
Hey,
shit.
look at that. Broom handle Mauser.
Pretty guns. Pretty shiny guns. I want
get
pretty
Kishon
shiny
to run out of
shiny
his, go
guns.
out of his store and Quark to go out of his store, and then if we'll eventually get him to be face to face.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if I can. I was at my workplace. Let me go see real quick.
See, I'm just I don't know what to bring down, and I have to get a.
You just
printer or
wormholed.
something.
Just wormhole.
Ooh.
Why do they only let me go in this far?
Hey, do the one in Saskatoon, man.
God dang it! I found the saves. Oh, the gun library. Oh yeah, I've been in there.
That's the gun library. That's where all the fancy guns are at.
Yeah. I don't like fancy guns. I like cheap guns.
Let's see. I used to be on the Google page of my old workplace. This is my town.
Yeah.
Find me.
Yeah,
There's
I like
a lot of money in that room.
Yeah.
Holy man!
Yep.
It did not look like this when I was in there though, but there are a whole bunch more people there when I was in there.
We need to force our politicians to walk through a store like this for a reality check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it would scare a bunch of them.
Yeah, you're probably right, but maybe they get them to see that they're fighting a losing battle.
Yeah. If a
Well,
store
and
like this
I
is in
think that by
business,
looking at something
yeah.
like this, exactly, it's established, it's there, it's obviously not there's not a Bloomberg just supporting this store for shits and giggles. It's there because of a demand, and
Right.
it's feeding the demand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's done in a classy way. Nobody's got their face shot yet. It's
It's done in a classy way.
yeah. Look at that place.
Well, I know it's gorgeous.
Because usually they portray gun shops as like real weird Nazi dungeons or whatever.
Or the sweaty, smelly pawn shop, with air compressors and rifles in a
Really?
pile, and you
Oh,
can
we
just
don't
pick
do
one
that
and take
here.
it anytime you want.
It's not like edges at every gun shop.
Now I can actually get in on this center gun cage just a little bit better.
Oh.
Hey, there's the purple ones.
I would just love to go in there and just like feel them all and maybe pour them all over my body when I was naked. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
Wrong chat.
That's actual literally gun porn.
Yeah.
Yes.
And not very good stuff either.
Let's go see if I can go into our gun library.
Actually, you'd much rather have Glocks next to your naked skin rather than SIGs because Glocks are plastic, so they wouldn't be as cold. Just saying.
That's basically there, and then all the ammo's over here.
Yeah, our gun, my Google, my Cabela store won't let me.
Yeah, check and see if they have any powder. That was one of the reasons I went there. That was the main reason I went there, and all they had was rifle powder.
Just the caliber right here.
It's weird how much Quark store looks like just a regular shopping, like a Kmart or something. There's nothing
fancy like mine.
Yeah. Except it's full of
Ours
guns.
looks like Hassan's. Well, ours looks like both our Cabela's and the Bass Pro look like giant log cabins.
You're right.
No metal scaffolding. It's all wood.
You're right, G-Webs. This could be Chris at Walmart.
Well, except you're not on a cart.
It won't let me. I want to go downstairs because I want to show. Like, we have like a.
Quark, what's the store number? I'll call the store.
Why don't you have electric carts for your handicapped people?
We do.
We do.
We have an elevator.
Oh, there's a tree in there.
Hey, look, Bob. Here's a polar bear right here. You can see the
It's
head.
not a
That's
a
an
goat
artificial
mountain.
Polar bear? Where?
Artificial tree that's masking a cell phone tower, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Right
Security
there, look.
cameras.
It looks like that
You
store is
don't
big
have a
enough to need
mountain?
its own cell phone.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bob, you see this
Oh,
right
he's
here?
Maybe one that died in a zoo
He's in
somewhere.
one of the
Yeah,
wing.
look at that tiny
they're
little
actually,
mountain.
they're actually most of them are donated by shoot hunters.
He was in the low rent section of Cabela's.
Yeah, but still, look at how little tiny their hill is. It's like 1 story tall, not even.
Yeah.
Ours is 2 stories.
But Bob, look what we
Can't
have.
go downstairs though.
What? What
We have a
Quark?
polar bear.
There's another one in the lower left.
Oh, there's polar bears
That's
almost
the
every
grizzly.
store, but yeah.
Oh, is that a grizzly?
Yeah.
Oh, right here's
And
downstairs.
elks. And elk. And, mountain sheep and...
Can you walk in there, Quark? Like through that mountain? Should be able to walk through that mountain.
No,
into,
they
like, a
won't
little
let you
trail.
go in there and play.
Oh,
I
you
sent
go
my
through it.
kids in to play, but...
Stop licking me, dude.
Oh, look, you got fish in yours.
Nice. Wonder if they have one of those at ours. That'd be kind of cool to see.
Ah.
We have this cool fish tank, and I can't remember what's in just rock on the other side, and the door to get
The
it.
G-Webs. Why would you never own a car?
Because of that little plate on the side.
I'm not familiar with the plate on the side, but what about it?
See, look, we have an aquarium right here. Look.
It's failure point, and they have been known to break there.
Oh, look, there's the salmon.
Here's
a
our
car like in a car
tank.
pistol?
Oh, look, there's a sturgeon right
Dan,
there.
I was been asking all about buying a used car in the outside chat.
There's a sturgeon right there. Look.
I wouldn't buy one.
You guys
Oh,
are
was
lucky.
that
They probably
catfish?
can't afford. There's probably not enough internet to show you our Bass Pro. That's why they don't show you our Bass Pro. But those little tiny fish tanks are nothing. We got 2-story fish tanks.
Oh,
Where the fish go
yeah.
up 2 stories tall.
Can you actually
Yeah.
fish in them?
No, but sometimes.
No, the fish are as big as like dogs. They're huge. They're like
Yeah.
big giant fish. Probably been alive for
But sometimes
50 years.
I think last year, I think they brought in like a kiddie pool in the parking lot, and they had like a kids like fishing derby. Or a couple of years back when it was the Cabela's 50th year anniversary. Yes, did you guys?
And there's our plane.
Yeah, we all have the same plane.
Oh yeah, they're all the same. I guess they're all the same plane.
So G-Webs, what is the function of the part that cracks?
I don't know. They've just never been on my radar because nobody I know would ever consider one. Because that access plate or something is an indication that it's more intricate in there or something, and I guess they have problems and those plates fly off. So that's as much as I know about them. Never been on my radar. I've met the guy. He seems like a nice guy, but I'm just not interested in his guns. I kind of wanted the 380 one. because I figure it's lower power and everything, and it's a great little gun. But
Yeah, I just don't want to pick up another caliber is the only reason. But next to like the
what are you
Diamond
talking, 9 or 40 in there?
9. But the Diamondback 9 has had its own issues.
Oh,
Yeah.
were you guys talking about on that budget gun chat yesterday? Were you guys talking about the Diamondback? Was it 9, the FS?
I didn't get invited to that chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was not in that.
So you're looking for a pocket gun then, Dano?
Well, generally yes, with no manual safety.
A pocket 9, huh?
Hmm. Yeah, I was going to suggest the Norinco.
What about that new Ruger LCR 9?
No one wants to buy a Norinco.
9 mil. Oh no, you guys can't
That's
get
the
them.
no-
Sorry.
that's the
Sorry. I mentioned a gun you guys can't get. All right, never mind.
More like we don't support communist China.
Yeah.
I like China. Have you ever seen girls from China? They are hot.
Polytech.
Chinese girls are hot.
Not sexist.
But the Ruger still has a manual safety, even though it's a striker fire.
Hunter, dude. What are you doing?
Which Ruger?
Yeah, that Ruger LC9S.
I thought they were going to make a 9 that didn't have an external safety. There's going to be an S and an E, right?
That's news to me. I've not seen that.
Why don't you get a 357 revolver? You know, like a hammerless or something.
Need a pocket gun for like if I need to wear a suit.
Right, yeah.
I wear an
a
LCR in
little
my pocket every day.
357 Magnum will fit in your pocket like nothing, right?
Yeah.
Like you go to a wedding, people are going to hug you, so you don't want to necessarily be wearing, you know.
Well, they might just think you're really happy to see them.
Well, my LCR just is like, I don't know. Well, there's nothing that shape, I suppose, but it's no more different than having a cell phone or something in your pocket.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Well, yeah.
See, I don't know.
It's in your pocket, so no matter what, they're just going to think like he has something in his pocket. They're not going to think immediately.
Whenever I've gone to family functions, we always do the bend at the waist shoulder hug only. I don't think I've ever been full press hugged at a family.
You don't rub your genitals against everybody.
No.
Oh no, I've had
I
aunts
could
that would
carry
do
the
that.
bazooka and they wouldn't know it.
I have aunts that would do that when you meet them, and when you're a kid, your head's in between their boobs, and they're just like rubbing themselves on you as they hug you, and it's kind of.
Steve, if they're only
We have
hugging in
different
that way,
mores here in USA.
Yeah, you do the slight bend at the waist shoulder hug only.
Oh, okay. That's like the air kisses that the really fancy people do.
I have to get something like a pocket pistol that is virtually undetectable, short of a pat down.
All right, so why pistol? Why not revolver? I guess is what we're all saying.
Yeah.
It's the revolver. I guess is revolver definitely out of the question.
As long as it can be visually undetectable as well, that would be fine.
Okay, well then your decision's been made. LCR 357 done.
LCR.
Oh, there's that, or you could go Smith & Wesson 642.
Let Chris know what it's like to have your purchasing decisions made for you.
A minor consideration would be, it would be one more caliber I would need to carry. But
then, I don't know why Yankee's so adamantly against them, but the moon clips and 9mm, super fast to unload, super fast to reload.
Yeah.
That's true.
What about carrying a loaded moon clip in your pocket, though? I imagine you could probably find some kind of little cup or something to put it in, right?
Well, there's a couple of things. You can put them on your waist, like in a little thingy, and they look like little bulges usually.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you just carry them. I mean, it's not like moon clips are new or anything. They're, revolvers came along before pistols, so I'm sure there was moon clips.
Hell, I
back
got
in the
some.
day.
I mean, this is basically for like 2-3 times a year.
Well, the 357 that my wife has, it came with like 3 moon clips in the box, and it's milled for moon clips.
Cool.
And so I went ahead and tried loading one up, and they didn't seem to hold on to them all that great.
Well, hold on. You were putting 357s in the moon clips?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something else like 9mm or whatever.
No, no. It's milled out so that the moon clip will.
Well, I understand on the cylinder you mean, but I mean, typically a moon clip is going to click into the whatever you call that thing in front of the rim. That like.
Yeah, I think this was mainly kind of as a speed loader sort of option for it, really.
Okay, so it was made for the straight cases of a 357.
Right. Yeah, and it just didn't seem to hold on to them that well. So maybe Moonglow.
Well, yeah, because there was nothing to hold. Yeah, exactly. That's what they need. That
okay. That's my misunderstanding. That's where that's coming from. I got you.
I'd still say maybe that's for shooting 9 out of it or something.
I know Nathan had a CW, either a PM9 or a CW9.
He has a car.
Excuse me?
I know he has a car 9mm. I just don't know which one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the PM or CW.
Who are you talking about?
There's one other one too, and I can't remember the number.
Well, there's the CW.
He's got the CM. I think he's got the CM.
CM is the smallest one.
Who are you talking about?
Nathan.
Oh.
Nathan's Armory?
Yes. What is he doing now?
Well, it's just
but they've been saying about the car he has, and I just didn't know who they're referring to.
Mentioned in the past of having any breakage at all on his.
I don't think so.
Well, what do they call that when one person has an experience and then they try to extrapolate all other instances off of their personal experience?
Marshall.
That kind of what?
Yagi Marshall.
Well, but anyway, I don't base any of my experience off of my own personal experience, nor the individual experience. I hang out with people that either own or work at gun shops, or are like people that train a lot, or are around guns quite a bit. And I get my black and white type of stuff like I would never own a car. That's after however long I've been paying attention to guns in the last decade or more. Never having anybody who's legit ever like rallying behind them, and only hearing bad things from gun shop owners and stuff. So it's not like I had a bad experience, so I don't like the brand. I don't like I just said.
Well, that's also why I posed the question. Is I'm aware. I've read up a lot about them. I've talked to Nathan about them, but that's also why I asked the question for that exact same reason.
Yeah, I know stores that won't carry the line because they're too difficult to deal with, and wow.
Yeah, I researched them a lot when I was trying to decide between that and the Shield. So just real quick, between the PM9 and the CM9, they're pretty much the same gun. They're identical in size, except the PM9 is a little bit more expensive. It's got hexagonal rifling, and it's got a couple of nicer features, dovetailed front sight. So it's a little bit more polished. But yeah, they're kind of finicky. That's what kind of drew me away from them. Like, the trigger is nice and all, and I hear they can be reliable, but they've got a weird break-in period that you're supposed to do, and then the mag release was weird for me because you press it, and unlike like a Glock or a Smith & Wesson where the magazine just shoots out, it kind of just like pops out a little bit, and you have to yank it out.
Yeah. And there's no floor plate. They were a lot more appealing when there was in 2004 when there was a lot fewer competitors or options, and that's where I think this stuff can get confusing, because if you're coming, obviously they're still making their firearms, and there's probably people that love them and would stand behind them and all that. But then, there's people that bought them and then haven't made a purchase decision for 10 years, and you're asking them, how do you like your car? Hey, it's never failed me. I've never needed it. I carry it every day, and it hasn't fallen apart in my pocket, so I guess it's good to go. I shoot it once in a while, good to go. But they're not paying attention to the, good and bad that dozens and dozens of, or maybe hundreds of other people have had. And then over the years, now there's all the 380s that came out, and now the 9s are coming out from companies that have had now a decade or more of experience making polymer guns. So anyway, like I said, I don't think that I haven't seen anything Car do, or I haven't seen Car do anything to evolve. They just keep making the same models and keep pumping them out and change the color once in a while.
My first several questions were about size issues, like frame compared to a Shield, frame compared to an XDS.
I like the gun itself, or physically, it's a little glocky,
I like the trigger.
Great, basic, easy to use gun. It seems neat. I would like to like them, but I think I think the difference between a CM and a PM is one's stamped internals and one's milled internal, correct? Or is that the difference?
I'm pretty sure the internals are the same. From what I was looking at them and researching, they've got the same internals. It's the slide on the PM has more machining on it to make it nicer and has better serrations. and then it's got a dovetail on the front to switch out your sights and stuff.
Yeah.
It does reference that there's some MIM parts on the CM, but it doesn't say exactly which ones they are.
So it's basically like they made the gun, and then they're like, hey, let's figure out ways I don't know, because I don't know the history of the company. Either they made the gun and they said, hey, let's make it less expensively, or else they made the gun and they said, hey, let's fix some problems and make it a little bit more substantial, and then just offer both models.
I think both of them right on polymer rails with metal inserts as well.
Yeah. If you open them up, they both have a metal inserts at the front and rear, but a lot of people do say they ride on polymer rails, which they technically do, but they're steel reinforced, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, but Glock has metal rails front and rear.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so concerned about that. And again, that's people that are just picking at it. They're not.
So
no, you won't notice
falling apart that way.
No, what I'm getting at is you'll notice the polymer is wearing. Well, that's because it's leveling out. Where the metal hits the plastic, and it smooths out after the first 200 rounds.
Have you actually felt the trigger, Dano?
I've shot at a car. I can't remember.
Right.
PM or CM.
Thanks,
Dano,
Dan.
have you?
I have not, but my understanding is very similar to an old school LC9.
No.
No, not even.
Who the hell told you that?
No.
Yeah.
The pull is no. The reset, as far as it being springy to pop your finger back into place, yes. So that's what's beautiful about it, is that its pull up is slightly longer than a Glock, but it feels like a Glock as far as spongy and animatronic, almost like that. It feels, as far as the trigger pull, it feels like that. But as far as its reset, it is very springy, and it's pushing your finger back into the reset.
And you have to go all the way out pretty much on the reset.
Yes.
So.
Well, the one that I shot, you didn't have to go that far out there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the one I was messing around with the CM9, and for me,
And I had the PM9 then, for sure. Well,
I
mine was definitely broke in.
oh yeah, I mean they do get better once you break in. I like the trigger, but I just didn't like the reset, how long it was. Oh, another thing though. I heard during the break-in period, actually a lot of people say this, to chamber around, you're supposed to use the slide release rather than slingshotting it, yanking it back and letting it go.
That is correct.
But I hear that once you break it in long enough, it works fine. But I don't know. But that's kind of
You're supposed to use a slide release. Too.
that's what the manual says, is use the slide release.
Yeah, it does.
I did own a CW45 for a few months before I ended up selling it.
Yeah, I was reading the manual before I got online here, and it does have what they say is the 60-round break-in period.
Depends. Mine had a 200-round break-in period in the manual.
Exactly. I realize it depends.
And I will say this: the trigger is very nice. It will surprise you every time you pull the trigger, because you don't feel anything right before it fires.
So there's no wall or
correct.
Yeah, it's really smooth.
Super smooth.
But it does kind of bother me that if you buy a 2-year-old pistol that has a 5-year warranty, it's not transferable.
It has a 5-year warranty, you found out?
Yeah, it's got a 5-year
warranty, that's for sure. But nowhere does it say that it applies to anyone but the original owner. Correct. I mean, I could take a phone call and find out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too, that if you just call them and tell them that your gun's not working, and I'm pretty sure they'll take care of you. But I don't know. You'd have to ask them. Sorry, GUS, what were you saying?
Well, I was just going to say, do you have any issue with the Mooney situation? I guess once I found that out too, I was less interested in pursuing them.
Hey, Dano, check out that link.
I don't know what that means, G-Webs.
Well, you remember the cult, the Moonies?
Oh, yeah.
That's his dad. So the guy who owns Carr was the son of Sung Young Moon or whatever. And his dad was like, what do you want to do with your life? And he's like, I want to rebel against you, so I want to buy a gun company. So he gave him a bunch of money, and he bought a gun company. Actually started making his own guns, but that he created the company, and now they own Thompson, and do they own Desert Eagle?
Who owns Desert Eagle? Oh, Moon said the other night. Oh my god, I'm gonna feel dumb. Oh my god, Moon said the other night. Who owns Desert Eagle?
Well, I know they own Thompson and they own something else. So anyway, I mean, there's something to be said for the guy said,
It's like an conglomerate.
"F you, Dad, I'm gonna go do my own thing." But the other hand, what money are they using? Using Mooney money.
Right.
But it's funny how they're a firearm conglomerate with major names like, Thompson and Desert Eagle, and yet not like millions and millions of Americans own their, like, it's not like a Ford or Chevy. It's not like it's in everyone's refrigerator, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
they own a
He's a good
conglomerate.
businessman, obviously.
No, I mean, like, it's a conglomerate of names, but not a conglomerate of manufacturing. I would say, in those sense.
Here's the thing. The way I see it is that
You don't
we
just
know
buy
that
the name and you can poop out Desert Eagles. That means
Well,
they
we
own
could poop out High
Desert
Points, couldn't
Eagles.
we? I mean, can we not poop out High Points?
No, you got to own the tooling to be able to do it.
Would you say there are more refrigerators in the United States than there are High Points?
We hear you.
Yeah. So there we go. Why couldn't we poop out High Points?
what I was about to say though, Daniel, was that everyone knows that the single stack Glock 9mm is coming. So I mean, what you could do is, I don't know, get something like the car or a snub-nosed revolver or something like that, and then try it out. You don't like it, you can sell it for maybe like a $40 loss, and at that point you can get the single stack Glock.
That's dreaming. Oh, you're right. You're buying a used one and selling it for $40 loss? Or you're buying a new one and selling it for $40
You
loss?
think you're going to lose more than $40 buying a new one and then selling it?
You don't buy a new gun and then turn around and sell it for just $40 loss, I don't think, no.
Really?
If you're thinking that you might sell it, you really want to buy used.
That's true.
Yeah, you're going to eat the depreciation no matter what. So you can buy a used gun for a decent price for a used gun and almost get the same money back or the same money back.
No, but don't most people say that they sell their guns for exactly what they paid for or $50 less?
That's what they say, and I wonder if that's an internet.
But I mean, like, put this: if most people claim a 10% loss, so if you claim a 10% loss, 10%, that's what, like $50, $100 of a $1,000 gun, it's about 10% loss. So let's just
When have you ever seen a used gun sold for $50 less than a new one? They sell for $100 less than a new one, or $80, and then that means the person who sold it for $100 or $80 less than that.
But everyone who sells a gun on here says they sell it for either what they got it for or $50 less.
Which is
That's
why
usually because people on here buy good guns. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
And there's not. I mean, yeah, I'm sure some people do, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't.
No, but okay, but then we could probably separate those people by the people who, let's say, buy good guns and people and the people that buy, I don't know, less informative guns, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you might take a hit on that one, like a brand new Taurus, but you're probably not gonna take on that on a brand new hit on a Smith & Wesson 686 that you shot 50 rounds through.
You certainly will.
But 10% is 10%.
You just paid more.
The cost.
10 to 20% is a huge difference.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying if you're going to say it's a 20, let's say we agree it's 20%.
So $100 to $200 per gun that you lose every time you buy one.
Well, I
That's
mean,
not bad. That's not bad. That's still not bad.
If you turn around and try to sell it, but yeah, you're right. It's not a bad deal if you're.
I can't do that
developing
because
these guns
put
or
this, and like, you know what's funny to me? Someone who in my state has no private sales, that market is dead. That market to me does not exist whatsoever.
You know what I should do is I'm gonna make a few videos of me private selling and buying guns. Just to
Yes.
piss off all you people back east.
No, seriously, that really would, because it's ridiculous. Like, that market to me, as far as
They
like
call it freedom porn. You're gonna have to watch it and wish
you
what it was
know,
like. Freedom.
just getting on like fucking like, you know, Backpage, or like, you know, like my local, I mean, like my local firearms joint, like, you know what I'm saying, like they can post them, but there aren't that many people on there posting, you know what I'm saying, firearms.
Oh,
for
we could
sale.
do that live. We could do it like the webcam girls, except we could do
You
live
guys should
cams for
totally do
sales.
a private
Be like,
sale
throw
for
another
all
$10
live
and I'll
events.
buy a Glock off this guy. Throw another $10 in
I
there.
will
It's fine.
say
Two
this.
points.
I have a question for you
Right now,
guys.
I sold one gun for more than it was worth because I got rid of my SR9C. At
Oh,
the height
speaking of
the-
selling every gun he
Yeah.
buys.
I just wanted to
I had to.
where do you see used Glocks for like $400, like at a shop? Like, does your used
450, 480 maybe.
right? So at a gun shop they're selling used for like 450, 480, right?
Sales, you can
But
get
how much are they brand new? Is my question.
Police
540,
Well,
580.
you're to 700.
Yeah, so that's $50.
Canada, maybe.
No, I'm saying here they're about $500 and they sell for about $450 used. So I don't get it.
You're in a weird environment. Nowhere else in the world does a Glock sell for $500, dude. You live next to the factory, and for some reason they're selling them cheap there. Our Glocks start at 540 to 580 and go up to 6 something for big caliber.
Wow. I could see a Gen 4. Gen 4 was like 40
Well,
to
that's why
50
I'm
bucks.
saying a range, but at 17 will be 540, 580 for a 4, and then you get
can't wait
into the
till
big
Gen
calibers, and it's way more.
I can't wait till Gen 3s go away so assholes can stop saying, oh, well, the Gen 3 doesn't have the problem that the Gen 4 used to have.
I can't wait because then they'll be like, oh, I have a Gen 3.
I don't feel like it's good for anyone to say that any Glock generation should go away.
You know what really pisses me off is the fact that
That's
I can't
Glockist,
get
really.
I can't get the Glock 4. All right, so the Glock Gen 4 frame, slimmest handle with the beaver tail. I have to bump up in beaver tail size.
Nope.
Yes.
You're not thinking outside the box. Look at my 41 more, because I got it from a guy who cut the beaver tail, so I have nothing
How old
and a
do you
beaver
think I
tail.
am? I'm like half your age. I'm not rocking a 41.
I'm just saying, you can cut the beaver tail, and I have no grip at all, and the beaver
Oh,
tail.
really? Oh, okay.
Cut it right below where the pin is, and then just taper it in. And I thought it was something that he bought, and then they're like, "No, look at it." And I was like, "Oh shit, it is cut." And then
Yeah,
just
dude, you
filed
can
down.
go buy a Grip Force adapter for they have Gen 4s too, and they're just the beaver tail. They don't go
I
down
want a
much.
Gen 2, Gen 4. I can't find that one.
But police trade-ins are the way to go if you really want to save money on a used Glock.
Yeah.
Don't buy a used Glock off of some dude.
Why not?
It's like
They're Glocks.
It's like
Because
if
I'm
you're
saying
a carhead, and
far less than $400.
if you're
I've never seen a
carhead-
used Glock period for less than like $390 maybe, like $380, and it would be fucking trashed. Like the gun would have the polymer would be all scratched up. The fucking slide has no bluing left.
I've bought Glocks for less than that.
So
For
we're
how
going-
much? Like $350?
What's the cheapest you ever seen a
We're now
Glock? All right, hold on. Like worst condition. All right, hold
Look
on.
up
Worst condition.
Glocks.
What's the worst condition Glock you've ever seen for sale?
$350 maybe, $360.
J&G sales. Okay.
I bought my
I
my
think the
34
best
from
deals-
J&G.
The best
the
deals
worst-
on the Glocks were
like
when
in
they
the shop. What's the
Gen
worst you
3
ever
from Gen
seen?
2, and then it was like a year later you could get Gen 2s because nobody wanted their 2s anymore, so they didn't have light rails and stuff. So that was the best time to buy Glocks.
How much were they though? In that year?
$50.
What?
No, I
$50
don't know.
bucks in what? In like
They were under 300 though. You could get Gen 2 for under 300 back in the day.
It's funny because now a used Gen
What was
2
that?
19 is like $600, $500.
92 per meter was around.
Wait,
Come on.
what year?
Yeah.
2004, 2005.
No.
Yes. Yes. When I started buying Glocks.
Gen
I
3s
didn't even own a
came
Glock
out.
until I was carrying it.
Didn't Gen 3s come out in like 1998 or something? So
Well, I said a few years after the 3s, and
Oh,
everybody
okay.
wanted 3s, and then nobody wanted the old smooth 2s no more. I'm sure a 1 would be
Gen
even less.
3s came out like
Because nobody cared about, this was like
97?
10 years after they were out, so nobody cared about,
All right.
I guess, 15 years after they were out, nobody cared
Right
about collecting them.
I'm looking at J&G sales, used Glocks, Glock 22 for $339. Very
I
good
don't-
condition.
I feel like you are wasting your time, because we've already gave you the purchase decision a little while ago with the
Well, no, I was
357.
talking in regards
Who are
to
you talking?
Arco saying, or DB who said you can't get one for under $399 or under $400.
No, I said that, yeah. If you want a gun that looks good, first of all, if you order from J&G, what's your total out the door price when you get it ordered to an FFL and pay your transfer fee? So, I mean, that's all full of shit.
Yeah.
But I'm just
Every
saying.
time I see a price,
And then I think, I know because I ordered from J&G and they charge shipping too. So then it's not free shipping, and then you got to pay a transfer fee. So $339 plus like $25 is probably what you're looking at, plus shipping, which is probably like $6.
What I love finding is those diamond in the rough fucking mom and pop shops like the middle of Tennessee that post on Gunbroker, and you catch them and you say, hey, listen, put this. You find out the fucking name via the Gunbroker address. Take the zip code where it says it's coming from. Put that into a Google search. You will find their store phone number. Call them the next day and say, hey, listen, I'll pay you over the phone, save you the Gunbroker fees, ship that shit to me for free. Let's call it a deal.
They're allowed to do that. I've tried to do that on Gunbroker before, and the person was like, nope, I'm not doing it.
Keep trying though. I know
Yes.
people that'll do that.
Put this, like, if you do it from a big box place, they don't give a shit because they have internet listings and, like, it's already on the internet. So they don't
6
care.
other guns in the store too.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So, but if you get a little mom and pop shop in the middle of, like, Kentucky or, like, Tennessee or, like, some middle of fucking nowhere.
Gunbroker fees are very expensive, dude.
No, but still, the whole time, like, waiting 12 hours to wait for, so you put a phone call and call them is totally worth the $18 you might pay in shipping. So it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Just wait till the next day. Because
by the way, I put a brand new 9mm M&P for $419 for free shipping. That's fucking awesome, man. You want a gun under $450 because people are always like, I want a gun around $350 to $400, and I want to get a fucking Chanik and or some other fucking piece of shit.
I want a Dolphin.
It don't matter.
You don't need to buy a new trigger for your Chanik though.
You buy a Chanik and see if you buy a $350 Chanik, see how much you're going to get for that used.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Because you wanna know what?
No, it's
you wanna know
Chanik.
what? Put this. I want government subsidized high point.
Obama guns.
Yes, I want Obama guns. I do want Obama guns. I swear to God, I want
Here's the problem I have with Obama guns. Pelosi says you got to sign it to see what it is, and it's going to be a 9mm. I know.
Dude, no, it's going to be a double-barrel shotgun. Just get a shotgun.
Okay. Dano, if I ran on just a simple platform that I would put a 45 caliber pistol handgun.
Just piss.
Yeah, into anyone's hand that I want. That is
I'll take a 45 caliber piss in your hand.
Doesn't matter.
That's after you drink some Colt 45.
I think I could win an election.
I go 45.
On GunChannels.com.
I'll take a Billy D. Williams piss in your hand.
That's my platform. I'm running for president.
Let me speak for just 5 seconds.
Dano!
I guarantee you there will at least be a 6-year enlistment attached to that gun.
I guarantee you.
Touche.
What's the 6-year enlistment?
2 year
What's that?
right as a gun owner.
If they give you a gun, it's going to be a double-barrel shotgun. And
like this.
that's about it.
That's really not worth a 6-year enlistment.
What is that?
Dude, in
How
case
much
you haven't
better
read
would
the
it
news
be
lately.
is when you got out, you got your M16 to take home with you.
Yeah. And
Most of these people, honestly, and this is not even... Go ahead.
That would be
you
the
don't
shit. I
get
would
your
like
bonus until after your service.
After
That's
your
usually-
service,
What?
they want to...
What?
You don't get your bonus.
Why do you think that is good?
No, I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying, but like
Oh.
to offer people like 20 grand to join the army and stuff like that. That 20 grand was after you finished your service. Not
Oh,
right
I
up
don't know.
front.
I don't know anybody that got 20 grand. I know a guy who got 4 5s, and he got them all
Oh
when
no,
he basically got one in. Oh,
No, I know a couple people that got a rack of money.
yeah, I was pissed. I didn't even know that was a concept. I feel like I'm such a fucking
rack
idiot.
And then the fact that they make a rack of money, they made a rack of money on top of the rack of money.
Here's my other car. Here's my other car. Like,
You
what
got
kind of
racks
cars?
on racks on racks, Gert.
No, like put it as like I know people got racks on racks on racks on racks on racks, and then started making those racks into racks and racks and racks. You know what I'm saying?
By buying Chanics?
All I'm saying is it's easy to make racks with your granddaddy.
Like, you slicing them though. You slicing them though because put this like I wish guns were even cheaper than Chanics. I think as shitty as a Chanics is, the Chanics should be like an $85 gun.
No, I'm not even going here. Dude.
Yes, okay.
No.
As much as you hate the Chanics is, as much as you hate the Chanics is, the Chanics should really be like an $85 gun.
Dude, that's a complicated. That whole gun is so complicated and has so much fucking parts.
And be like, oh, I got $40 in my pocket. Let me drive through this
it's
place.
A copy. It's an exact copy of a $1,000 gun, dude. So I can't see it being $80.
America, it should be pronounced Chanic, not Chanic.
I'm thinking about Chanic.
What did you say? I heard the same word.
Buy a police trade-in Glock, whatever, 23, 22 for that same price.
You notice that 40 caliber used 40 cals are always less money. I mean, than 9mm, like always. Like if all the police trade-in 40s are always more expensive.
It's like three.
I mean, less expensive.
It's like $350, and you get night sights.
I bought my Glock 34 from J&G, used a police trade-in. And it was fucking expensive, man.
Right now, J&G have them for going for $350 right now, and they have.
What does it even matter? I thought you were looking for a 9mm you could put in your pocket.
All right, Marco.
High power.
Dano, wait, hold on. But my question is, okay, so out of all, because me, I'm left-handed, and I prefer, a Gen 4. So my Glocks are Gen 4, both of them. Do you guys see police trade-ins in Gen 4s yet?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Really?
Yes, I have.
Really?
Yep, I've seen it. Yep, I've seen it.
I mean, I know. Once again,
I saw Gen 4 22s.
This whole market of police trade-ins and private sales.
Yep.
Dude, it's foreign to me, bro.
Well, Bud's gun shop.
It's really too many loopholes. They should drop down on some of these.
Glock 22.
Loopholes are not a freedom.
For $419. Here's another
freedom is not a loophole.
4 for $379. I mean, they're out there. It's just they're not as common.
No night sights or with night sights?
Usually
with
they have night sights. Yeah.
How much?
With night sights.
How much?
I'm gonna put
$419. He said.
I'll put the link in the chat.
All right, tag me in later. Hold on, tag me in.
$419.
Tag me in.
Yeah, there you go.
$419.
If you join GSSF, they're $399. So there you go.
Really, GSSF? Oh, really?
And then they're brand new, except they don't. You still gotta get.
They won't have night sights here.
Yeah, unless you live there like the
No, I moved. Me and Zombie Ed are getting an apartment together in Daytona.
You guys are sharing your prescription medication?
Nah, dude. Come on.
Adderall? You guys didn't share your Adderall?
Are you? I'm straight edge, dude.
But by the way, anybody notice
this chat? I said, good God, there's still this many people in this chat. Don't you people have lives?
No, I just got home. I'm ready to start talking about springs and shit. What? I keep my springs.
I gotta stay 10 more minutes to get my cat a pill. So.
Anybody enjoy the artistic?
Just give him the pill now, man.
That is the lamest fucking excuse I've ever heard to stay up late.
Give him the pill now. What the fuck are you guys stay up for?
All right, hey, Dan.
Every 8 hours, it sucks.
All right, so
7 hours and 50 minutes isn't going to make a difference.
Hey, Dano, so I got a question, right? Okay. So when you guys got state concealed carry, obviously you guys went through a lot of drama, right? So you guys came down with the court casing saying that a form must have been passed, right? Some form of carry must have been passed.
I'm listening.
Okay. And then after you guys took 180 days and there was no form passed, the court got really mad at you, and you guys got 90 days or no 30 days, I don't know. But you guys got to stay. And then there was still nothing passed. And you guys went through it 2 or 3 times, and by the time another 90 days, so let's just say 180 days had passed total, that's when you guys were basically told it has to be shall versus may, right? So
the reality took a year and a half.
Okay, yes, year and a half, but I'm talking court time, not execution time. So my whole question is, if DC was forced to pass a law on carry, and they pass the most erroneous law you can possibly imagine, don't the lawyers have to, like, right then and there have to say, look, just because they pass a law that says X, X doesn't pass butter. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Mustard.
Yeah,
Mustard.
or
Butter.
yeah, mustard.
I passed the butter though.
Yeah, I pass butter. You pass mustard. It's
Best
Rosh
butter
Hashanah.
for real though. Best
It's
butter
Rosh
is the
Hashanah,
Irish
bro.
joint.
It's Rosh Hashanah.
Rush.
So your question?
So my question is, all right. So if a federal court has already proven executive law into that zone, say, and I'm curious to know what Hashnazi has to say, because
He ain't a Nazi, bro.
no, but Hashnazi said,
You don't chat no more.
he
No,
doesn't. He doesn't.
he won't
But
unless
the whole
Yankees
time,
do.
California had their county law that went there, blah blah blah. But I'm pretty sure he hasn't got a CCW because I've seen a EDC video, and it didn't show a gun. So we had a federal court decision against the county that said your concealed carry is illegal. It's happening county-wide, maybe not statewide. Yours was the last state decision that I heard, and I don't know if the original decision included that it had to be may issue versus shall issue, but
No, that was negotiated.
okay, but that was negotiated after the original stay had lapsed, or because
Yes.
okay. But my question is that do my lawyers that won that case and forced the decision to be made have the argument to say that just because, so that's like saying okay, blacks can vote, but only blacks as first and shade can vote.
Only if they vote
You know what I'm
Democrat.
saying? Like, I have a law. So the boom, that's a law. You know what I'm saying? It's not a harmonious. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a legal law. It's not a harmonious law.
I understand. That's why after it was passed, we are going after the different aspects of it in court.
Okay.
Like how people cannot carry in public housing, how people cannot carry on public transportation, things like that.
Okay, but
Public housing
statewide,
tear down. That's already been torn down on a national level once, so it should be easy to tear down again.
but if it was done on a national level, it would certainly affect Washington, D.C. So why does Washington, D.C. get to set New York City type carry laws?
Just because it's been torn down one place doesn't mean it's torn down everywhere. It's got to be done case by case.
We just did public housing here in Georgia like last year, which was awesome.
Yeah,
That's a disgusting
all the
rule.
way up to the federal circuit court, and the federal circuit court discrimination, and it's denying those people rights that they would have otherwise.
They are,
but the court does not have power over the entire U.S. There are regions.
Well, even unconstitutional laws are allowed to stand until they're challenged. So that's the thing. Even if 50 states have a law, and tomorrow the Supreme Court says these laws are unconstitutional, they don't just all fold. States have a right to. They can maintain them until they're challenged, and then have.
But that's my point. Is that right now we have three different, we have three similar standings with three completely different outcomes. So we have Illinois that has the right to conceal carry. We have D.C. and the state of California that doesn't. But yet this particular county that does, I mean, I'm not sure if Hashnazi can because he doesn't live in that county, but I'm sure anyone of the 90% of those that do want to carry in that county can. But yet in D.C. we have this review board, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you have three different decisions that kind of say the same thing with three fucking different directions.
Why does that whole thing he just said to me sound like one of those really long word problems where you read all the way to the end and then it says what day is today?
Because you might be halfway retarded.
No, because it just seemed rambling. I didn't get most of it.
I have to admit I'm a little bit confused.
What I'm confused too. What county in California just got this? What do they got? Fucking constitutional carry in the county?
So I can't remember what county it is in California. Got their CCW. One particular county in a federal court in California got their CCW. You guys don't remember that?
No, I thought this was recently, but they already had it. They were just saying that it was too hard to get your permit.
Exactly.
Well, it's an ongoing process in California right now. Then, like I say, it has to work its way through challenging every county, where they found that this one county's process was too restrictive, and therefore, every other county's is just as restrictive, but it's still got to be challenged everywhere. And
right. That was San Diego County.
Yep.
They had the permit, but they basically they proved that everyone who had their carry permit was donating money to the sheriff's department, donating money to his campaign, country club members, all this crazy shit.
Basically, no one that made under 300.
But what's the difference between that and being a business owner? Because literally, and many of these may issue states, all you have to do is prove that you have a W-2 and that you make cash deliveries. And even when you do get your permit, for example, in my state, on the back of your permit, it will say to and from home to bank.
Yep, to work, yeah.
To and from work to bank.
Mm-hmm.
If you get stopped at McDonald's, or if you get stopped at a gas station, even refilling your tank of gas, you are illegal. So that makes the whole permit bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So even if you do have a permit, your permit itself has restrictions.
No, but that's a work. That's a work. If you got a work permit, then that's
no one gets a permit without restrictions. I mean, there's no permit that says free without restrictions. You know what I'm saying? Unless
there is in New York. There is. You mean in D.C.?
Unless you live in the suburbs of Maryland and protect the United States president, you probably do not have a Maryland state permit that allows you to carry a gun any of the fuck.
Dude, when was Heller? Fucking 4 years ago? Before that, you couldn't even have a gun in your house, right?
2008, maybe.
You couldn't even have a handgun, period, right?
Those people, across the line, yeah.
Right, so that's the Stone Age in comparison, the Second Amendment Stone Age where you live. I mean, that's ridiculous.
But the point is, so the courts force them to pass a concealed carry law. They never forced them to pour may or shall. And obviously the city went for a super shall issue policy. So don't the lawyers that officially won the pushing of the original law, don't they get to argue to say that whatever law that did just get passed, just because you made them push a law pass, does not pass constitutional muster? That's my original question.
I think eventually, but you can't do it the day after, right? I mean, you're gonna have to prove it.
You can, but I don't think this is the beginning. I don't think this is groundwork for a new case. So I think we're already 2 years ahead of. So when we all say that this process takes 5, 8, 10, 15 years, the fact that we're already here and battling it now, we're only a year or two out. If we battle it right, this is a lot, and whatever is legal in D.C. is legal in your state. Fuck your county.
Absolutely not.
Fuck where you.
That's not legal here. That's not even close to legal.
I'll throw in there that kept it from going from a year and a half to much longer is in the state of Illinois, the Attorney General decided not to take it to the Supreme Court. That would have dragged it on even longer.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Dano. So when the state of Illinois was first presented, you must pass a state-issued carry, blah, 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 blah. And if they would have passed it, state legislators, citywide, blah, 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 if they would have passed it, but it would have been super shell issue, would that have floated, or would have, so my whole question was, what's the process once anti-gunners get an illegal gun process? You know what I'm saying? Because for you to say you can't own a 30-round AR-15, I believe is illegal. So for them to say that's illegal and you can't carry a gun is illegal, what's the process after that? It is illegal.
Then you have to make a case for each individual point you're trying to go after. As an example, but
do you start that from ground one as far as what you're saying, or do you start that from the original passing of a? I mean, because we won the case, do we start ground?
Does someone need to be arrested, like Heller or something?
Yeah, exactly, and that would be ground one versus taking what they passed and arguing that.
Yeah, you're going to
You know
end
what I'm
up taking something that actually will give you the right to carry and then fine-tune it. If that makes any sense.
I don't think that's gonna work because in anti-gun states that doesn't work. It's like it's already been proven.
Well, I can only tell you what's happening in my state, and that is we had to accept what the legislator passed and what the judicial system accepted, and now we have to fine-tune the parts we don't like by taking those parts and making a case out of it.
And what was also interesting as far as in their decision was that the fact that the decision came down was that they cannot deny out-of-staters permit restriction just based on the sole fact that they're out-of-staters.
But there's a lot of other states
exactly
that
so
have concealed carry
so
that do that.
if you're Donald Trump, who is probably either New York or New Jersey resident, I couldn't tell you which one of the two, probably New York resident, he could probably still apply and get approved for because his name is recognized on the application. Oh shit, this is Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? So that 2 or 3rd person board who sees Donald Trump's name says, oh shit, I'm going to approve Donald Trump. That's where we have a misguidance of America. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. No disagreement there.
Well, except for maybe with the choice of terms, misguidance.
So what'd you call it?
Well, I don't know if I'd call it misguidance. That's because that would be named like we're misdirecting people. I would just
misguiding.
Yeah, I would say it's more of a miscarriage, not a misguidance.
Should have told her swallow, Yankee.
I like how DB leaves in his Quirk leaves. He was only here hanging out with Quirk. The rest of us.
Maybe they're the same person. Have you ever seen them in a room together?
I have not.
They both
which one is the puppet?
Exactly. Well, DB's got that big head, so maybe he is a puppet.
Quirk's got a big head too.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, real boy.
Conundrum.
Well, DB has hair.
Yeah, but that, honestly, like that's my real question is, how does a county in California win a federal court decision and the rest of the state not have that benefit? Illinois, as a state, wins a very similar case to D.C., wins that court decision, but yet D.C. has a very similar outcome as an individual state to that outcome.
It has to do with jurisdiction.
It does, but the most difficult thing, okay,
over the whole U.S.
It is, but then for that same reason is why the Supreme Court should be taking up more gun cases than what they already. They do have a precedent on taking up more gun cases than they already have in recent history. But the fact that we have so many contradictory decisions and outcomes in very similar cases, this should have been gone up to the Supreme Court before it even got this far. That's my problem.
But just keep in mind, that doesn't mean that we would have gotten the outcome that we would have wanted.
I believe so, because I believe at that point, like you're talking, by the time you're talking constitutional law, a lot of logic is thrown out. A lot of logic and emotion is thrown. As much as you think the court is split this way and that way and liberal and whatever, those people still have to go in there and live with themselves saying that I made a decision based on the Constitution. So it's really hard for you to be able to write that.
It should be hard.
It should be hard, especially if you take the contradiction against the Constitution. Many people write an opinion based on the contradiction of the people. but not based on the Constitution itself. Very
Exactly.
rarely do you see that. Rarely. So it might be against the people's will, but fuck that. You're not there for the people's will.
Correct.
And you're not there for the presidential cabinet. You're not there for anything. You're there to fine point the Constitution itself. And that's why I'm so dumbfounded by these 3 different decisions with 3 different outcomes in 3 different districts. And you know, so maybe the Supreme Court picks up a gun case that might piecemeal it, but what's really addressed in 3 different points of the country is it's not really. And one that would affect 15 to 20% of the country and just the state of California itself. The state of California is what? Maybe 12, 15, 13% of the country?
What? That would mean there's 5 Californias for the whole country.
Just about. Maybe like 3.4. About 3.4, bro.
What are you talking about, population or size?
I don't know.
You're wrong both ways.
Yeah.
The population of California makes out about 1/10 of the country, not.
No, but let's just but let's just say like if we pass a Supreme Court law, and every major city, just the major cities that can't carry guns, suffer from that. We're talking New York City, Chicago, L.A., D.C. Somebody give me 2 more.
Dallas, Miami.
Okay, no, but those are
Seattle.
pro-carry. No, anti-carry. Seattle's anti-carry.
Austin.
Boston.
Like, right there, I'm talking like 30% of the nation. 30% of the nation.
That's
If
right.
you give me a handful of cities, 6 or 7 cities, I have 30% of the nation.
Butte, Montana.
You see them? A lot of people say that numbers game don't count, but all I have to do is win cities. If I win 10 cities, I win the nation, which is kind of dumb.
For what? President?
Anything. Think about it. Anything.
It makes absolute sense. If
I win presidential and senate.
If 51% of your population lives in those 10 cities, it would make sense if you won over everybody in those 10 cities that you win. It's like people in Oregon like to complain that, oh, it sucks because, Portland decides everything about the state. Well, Portland has 3/4 of the fucking population, so of course they decide everything for the state.
Just like in Illinois, Chicago runs the show.
But, I mean, like, that gets back to my original point, was that we have 3 different outcomes for very similar pro-gun victories. You know what I'm saying? So we had a California win that was done by the county, and I'm not sure if that only goes out to the county. Then we have the Illinois, previous to that, we have the Illinois win that went statewide, and I'm not sure exactly how or why that got pushed to a May. Because if they would have just pushed, a May to a shall. If they would just pass the May instantly, would they have been okay with that? And when just because you pass a law, does that make it okay? Is my original question. Because that's exactly what DC is doing. Is there it's just saying it's equivalent to passing a law that's saying only Barack Obama in the District of Columbia is allowed to carry a gun, or anyone who's a CIA agent, or anyone who's a police officer. But if you are an average Joe citizen that has no real reason to carry a gun, why can't you carry a gun? At that point, it's not a right of a citizen. We're talking about a right as either a CIA operative, a CIA police officer. We're not talking about rights of the citizen. My bad, I could have tried.
Pretty deep for 11:30 at night.
You mean 1:40 in the morning?
Yeah, past that.
11:39 here.
Where DB's at, it's 2:40.
DB left already, though, didn't he?
I meant DP.
Dubba. Dub.
Oh.
So, Edge tomorrow, huh?
Someone needs to Instagram hash Nasi to come back.
Seriously. Well, how about DB instead?
What about me?
Did Haas just kind of like...
He just said, yeah, just as you poked in, he said, somebody should get Haas to come back. So I said, what about DB?
They all come back eventually. Even that, what's his name, came back today. That
Tactical noob.
what was that real skinny guy? What's his name?
Tactical noob.
Tactical noob.
But my question is, okay, so I saw that, and I respect the dude, because I respected him before that, and I respected him after this. But after seeing this, I really wish he would have hung out in the after chat. Did he? Did he hang out in the after chat?
Who are you talking about? The dude from Top Gun?
Tactical noob.
Oh, no. I don't think so.
No? See, I would have given him all the credit. Would have hang out in the after chat, but I can't give him credit because did he really hang on that chat? Because it was Stone Guy. Did he really hang on the chat just because it was a TV show on here? You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of questions to be asked. You know what I'm saying? Like, why did he really hang out?
Could have been just he's busy or some shit.
It could have been, but
actually, I think he was in one of these chats a long time ago.
He was. He
so
was
after
off the random. He was off the random. He was off the random. But did this particular one call him to join because it was real?
Stone
or
Guy.
He had people on TV.
Maybe he just asked. Tac Daddy just sent him an invite for the first time or something.
Could have been. Could have been. Like I said, I respect.
I've never seen Tac Daddy in any of those people from like back in the day. From a couple years ago, or like a year and a half ago, or even that was more like 2 years ago. Stone Guy's really the only guy in this, and G-Webs are the only people in Tac Daddy's chats from like Gun Channel stuff and stuff like that. You never see Nathan's Armory in the Tac Daddy chat.
And on that note, I'm going to go to bed. We'll catch you all later.
All right, Daniel. Thank you for being here.
Yep.
You buying a car?
You buying a trailer?
He's buying some guy in Sandy's trailer.
He's buying Bob's. Hey, some guy Sandy got a good deal on a trailer. Somebody on Gun Channel can holler at that.
I don't need a trailer. Need a car first.
Oh, so I got my cat tube in the mail. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Shimmy, y'all. Shimmy, yeah.
Who makes that?
Cat.
You got what? Tube for a cat?
The Kakatu.
Who makes it? C-A-C?
K-A-K.
K-A-K. I've never heard of it.
What are you talking about?
His buffer tube.
My buffer tube?
Oh, a
pistol
receiver
buffer
extension.
tube. That's what they call it.
Yeah, so I got that joint in the mail today, so I'm getting my lower built tomorrow. I'm going to go with the Magpul trigger extension on the trigger guard, and I'm going to go with Stag ambidextrous parts kit castle nut on the rear with the QD point mount, probably Magpul adapter plate on the back.
I'm shocked how much money those little fucking adapter plates are. Like $60, $40, $50.
Yeah, no, what
I didn't know that.
No, they're about 40. 50
I looked at like a whole bunch of different companies, like, and they were all like $40, $50.
Yeah, I just get some flat ass metal shit. I want a logo on my shit. So you get that Caballo shit, and what else am I gonna get tomorrow? So that's what I'm gonna get, and then I'm getting a bullshit 11.5 inch 1x7 twist barrel H bar with the front sight.
H bar.
Yeah.
Is that for legal?
Okay, so this is what I found out. I'm getting it from Stag, from someone who lives next to Stag, that doesn't involve all the Stag proprieties, but they could drive them to Stag and just go pick it up. So they're gonna ship it to me. And 11.5 inch 1x7 twist bull barrel with the
is the bull barrel because of the law where you live or no?
No.
No.
That's just because
you wanted the most front-heavy pistol you could make.
No, that's just because that's the only Stag left-handed barrel that I can get, and
just hold off, dude.
No, because what other kind of? When have you ever seen left-handed barrel? If it's not made by
Wait till Stag will make more of them.
Stag, no.
I mean, if there's a shortage right now, no. I wouldn't just buy it because it's available. It's lame.
But there are no other left-handed barrels and like left-handed setups that I can get.
They don't make a regular left-handed Stag barrel with A2 front post or whatever?
They do, but then like you're buying the barrel. So I could buy the upper, I could buy the bolt carrier, find me a left-handed barrel.
Do they make? I don't know. They don't make left-handed complete uppers.
They do.
And pistol length?
No. You want 7? It's gonna be 300 blackout.
Gotcha.
I feel like the industry is trying to keep these kind of firearms away from unstable left-handed people, and you're going around back alley channels.
But still, like you want to know why I'm really not mad is because my whole purpose of building this was
I wanted you to have that gun. He would have made you right-handed.
Oh, come off it! I just go around the gun and just fire it. Right-handed, left-handed, who cares?
It do, but I don't want that little caca stain of poof smoke in my face. I don't want to get shit on my face. So, and honestly, like the real, all right, because of this, all right, like as much as you want to fake, as much as you want to claim what it is. And that's why I got the CAC barrel. Is I'm building this as an SBR much more than I am building this as a pistol. So its purpose building is more for pistol application, even better than it is actual pistol. You know what I'm saying? So
what is the deal? Is it not in stock right now? So you're gonna get a fucking H-bar fucking pistol?
No, it isn't. It isn't stock.
So why wouldn't you just get a regular left-handed setup instead of the H-bar?
Okay.
Because doesn't the H-bar have no threaded fucking barrel at all? Like it's no threaded, it's all stainless, like heavy duty, like it's an H-bar barrel. I've never seen an H-bar barrel with threads on it even. Or maybe I have. I'm just saying, like usually those are for states like New York and Massachusetts and California and shit, where they're just like H-bar setups. With no threaded features.
So let me ask you the question: If I buy a left-handed upper and a left-handed bolt carrier with a left-handed bolt, and I buy a plain Jane 10.5 inch Noveske barrel, does it work? Does it mate up?
It'll probably assemble, but it won't work.
Why won't it work?
Because of an ejector. Or, I mean, the extractor and shit has to have a place to go. Is somebody... Oh, is that Chris? Are you driving?
Yes, I am. Oh, hold on.
Chris!
Don't scream, dude. He can't hear you.
Now you can hear us, but don't.
So, Chris,
No, hold on, Kisan. I want to hear this from G-Web. So, and this is why I'm buying an 11.5-inch upper complete from Stag, because I don't want to deal with this shit. It's 11.5-inch upper. It's the best I can get complete done, and I have no problems. So, G-Webs, tell them why I can't buy a Stag upper and a Stag left-handed bolt with a left-handed bolt carrier and match it up to a Noveske barrel. Tell me why.
Because look at a fucking barrel, dude. They come out the right side.
I have a question. My problem is I'm confused because I thought Stag Arms was like the left-handed AR people.
That's why if you buy Stag
But what has
Arms,
that got to do with H-bar?
Because no, it has nothing to do with H-bar. But the point is that when the bolt closes, and
Why are you buying an H-bar? Is my question.
Because that's just the way it happens to come.
Wow. They don't make another version without the H-bar.
But any other version that I get is going to be
From
a 16.
Stag, left-handed. Oh, it's 16.
They either make, put this, they make 14. All right, so they make 16, 14, or 11. They don't go lower than 11. They don't.
And what are you buying?
An 11 and a half. It's the lowest I can buy.
I just don't know why you're buying an H-bar. Is it stainless steel?
It's chrome
You're
line.
saying they only sell an H-bar. Otherwise, you got to buy a 16-inch barrel to get a profile differently.
Okay, cool. But it's threaded, so you can put a muzzle device on it.
Exactly.
It is threaded. Okay, cool.
It is.
Or like attach like a crane or something to hold up the front of your heavy ass pistol.
And if I were to put like this, like by the time I build it, I'm not putting a muzzle brake on it. But if I did, I would put the same one that I have on my regular AR. So if I ever happen to buy a suppressor, boom, screw it on. AAC. Holla at me.
Silencer Co.
No, I couldn't go for Silencer Co. because I'm gonna go for the quick. If I have two ARs that have AAC muzzle brakes, I'm gonna go with the AAC suppressor. Why the fuck would I not? It's probably the top 3 suppressors out there.
I cannot wait till SIG discontinues this brace.
Who comes up with that concept?
Captain Burge.
Did you guys hear that SIG is no longer going to be selling the brace? No.
No. What are you talking about?
Well, because they're tired of like the threat of the ATF changing their mind and like suing them and stuff.
You're lying.
No, I'm just fucking around. I don't know. I'm just making it up. But that would be cool. I saw they have a new version. Even SIG has a new version of the brace coming out.
For the research I've done,
I am selling my brace.
So for the research
You're selling
I've
your
done,
SIG brace for the AR? Hello?
Yeah, since they're
How
going
much?
illegal.
Oh,
so
no.
for the research I've done for Marco, right? So apparently, like the standard M4 like feed ramps, there's actually a different barrel where they make it with the left-handed feed ramp, so it feeds better into your gun for ejection out of left-handed gun compared to a regular barrel with the M4 feed ramps, which is designed for a right-handed standard. That's what I've learned. So the feed ramps vary from a left-handed to a right-handed gun. That's the only thing that's different between a regular barrel, which is for right-handed shooters, for a left-handed barrel.
The feed ramps.
The feed ramps.
Hmm.
So that's what I've learned. I did my research for you.
I don't know, man. I want a pistol so bad, an AR pistol. I got to lower. I got to figure out what I'm gonna do with it.
I thought it was a paperweight.
Right now, it's a paperweight.
Okay.
What I'm really mad about is that I can't get a 7-inch because after I build this 11.5, my next question is I want a 7.
Why?
Why? Because I
Why
got
not?
a why. Why the fuck do you not want a 7?
Because Chris Costa said ballistically you don't want to go below like a 10.5 to actually do damage to.
If I wear a
the
jacket, I
critters.
can wear an 11.5 and tuck that joint. If my chick wear a pistol, like an air pistol, she need.
My aunt from Weapons Education, she
If I want
wears
to tuck
11.
11 inches, I gotta wear a pair of pants.
That's what I'm saying the whole time.
Hunter, why would you fart?
I can't wear.
No.
I can't tuck 11 inches in the pair.
No, I heard 7 inches is like whack ballistically. It's not going to go through like
I
that.
have a 7-inch barrel.
Oh,
Works just fine.
I feel sorry for you, dude.
Your 7 inches only gets 3%
It's
penetration.
not about the
ballistics
length of the
medium.
barrel, it's how you use the barrel.
It's all about the penetration of the barrel. So you only get 3 inches, and 5.5, 6.
10.5, as they said, the best one, the smallest.
No, no. TN Outdoors 9. Like if you don't get 15-inch penetration, you can't fuck with
I
TN
thought it was
Outdoors
12,
9.
dude. Oh, it's
Nah, 15. 15, you ain't fucking with the dude.
That's over P. Over penetration.
Yeah.
That's DP.
That's OP. That's OP.
Double
OP,
penetration.
over other people's penetration.
OPP. Yeah. No. So I can't believe Bob is like already.
I ain't down with other people's penetration.
For some people in here, that's pretty much all penetration is other people's penetration.
I'm proud of that fact. That, you know, I can't believe Bob is already in Nevada. I cannot fucking believe it. On his way to Chris's house.
Chris ain't even in here.
Oh,
He's
I
in
thought he
North
was here.
Dakota going to Chris's house.
He's moving. He said he's moving though.
The worst part is that he has to stay with Chris until he can buy a camper down here.
That means
Oh
he
my
gets
God.
a reloading room.
If I was Chris, I would be like, well, where's your daughter?
I figure they'll just end up living together forever. It'll become like a little sitcom that we get to watch on. Chat.
Dude, we didn't dream about the sitcom for years. What are you talking about?
Bob's daughter might like Chris. Maybe they could get married. And then Bob could be his
They
dad.
both in the anime. Who knows?
Right? She could start out by drawing an anime picture for him.
Oh my God.
He puts
That'd
it
be
on his
awesome.
wall.
They can have cosplay. Wasn't Bob in the chat like, my daughter does this thing called cosplay?
Bob was in the chat.
Oh, Bob.
I don't think Chris has a daughter.
No, I mean Bob, yeah.
He does,
Bob
but
was
she's
that.
pretty young.
Alright. No wonder he's on a budget.
Good chat tonight, guys, man. That guy was really awesome. What's his name?
Dustin? Yeah, he's
Dustin.
I missed the last half. I was on the
Pretty awesome.
He's always got like the kids like throwing knives at stuff and like, you know, they have like the big slices of the tree, you know, like a, what am I trying to say, like a, not a log so much, it's just like a big, you know, tree wedge or whatever they throw knives at.
It's kind of like
Yeah.
a lumberjack.
Stump.
Hey,
Like a
G-Webs.
jamboree.
Stump. Yeah, slice of a stump.
Hey, G-Webs, I almost got into
A
3
log,
accidents
it's
trying to
called
sell
a
you.
log round.
Can more people talk at the same time?
No.
I almost got
I'm not-
I almost got into 3 different accidents trying to send G-Webs that text message question. And I wish he would have hit more on it. Like, I want to know why, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why don't the guys from Top Shot all rally around for a group picture and say, we fight for the Second Amendment, or you know, pro Second Amendment, proud.
Is
You
that
know what
show
I'm saying?
even on the air anymore?
No,
I don't
it's
even-
not.
I don't think
I
so.
don't know.
But that's my whole point, because if they record everything that they say, and if every 5 minutes they were all hugging arms, 15 deep, saying 2A proud.
What the hell kind of
That
protest is this?
Yeah,
That would've got
They start hugging each other.
who's that going to help? I don't understand what.
Like
No,
I would listen to these guys, but there's only like 13 of them hugging each
Yeah,
other.
and
There's
I'm
stuff
like- 2A and
going on there.
proud.
I'm a gun person, and I tried to watch one episode of Top Shot. It bored the shooting bored the shit out of me, and the fake drama annoyed the shit out of me, so I couldn't watch it. So I'm
The
sure
first season was good.
I asked them about that, and
the
that's
first season was
something
good.
I think that you could get rid of. I do not think there's enough women watching that show, or people that care about drama. I don't care what gender they are. That, you know what I'm saying? You could get rid of that, and it would still be pretty good, I think. In fact,
I
it'd
watched
probably be way better.
on the air. If it didn't have the drama, it would not even get picked up. It wouldn't be on.
I watched the first 2 seasons.
Oh, no. Yeah, the first season was good. I tried to
And
watch
then-
season
and
2,
then
and it was too
season
much.
3 is when
too
they
much
have
whack.
that one guy who's now on Discovery Channel as a survival specialist, the ex-Navy SEAL. What's that guy's name?
Yeah.
The black guy. What's his name? and then he was the one that was having like the whole like becoming the queen bee and like we need to practice. Let's go outside, team.
But
Like,
I
he was
still,
like-
I still
No, it
would
was
give him-
for season 1 was good.
No, put it like this. I
Season
still
ones
would give-
where it was like the guy who won was name was Ian, and all he did was in like one of those guys who was just
I
in the
don't
background.
care. I don't
He
care
wasn't
who
like
won.
he
I don't
wasn't
care
like
who
super
won.
like he wasn't like outstanding on anything.
You don't care who won, dude.
I don't care. I don't care who won. I don't.
Network, a cable television show that's viewership was measured in the hundreds of thousands.
Okay, but that's great. But you want to know what? That whole cable and network show, the point that it was, all of them had to say was,
Preaching
hey,
to the choir.
did you know that most of these guns that we're showing on here are illegal in the state that we're filming? You should do something about that. Boom, it's a 15-second Vine. We're talking about a 15-second Vine commercial that I could fucking smash together.
Oh shit! I want to.
State that just gave us all these tax breaks and isn't making us pay anything to shoot here. We fucking hate these people. That's what
They're filming Constantine
I'm
down there.
really surprised they filmed it in California. I guess I mean they did, so I'm not disputing it, but it seemed like Montana or something to me.
Well, California gives them everything they need, plus all the production capabilities, plus doesn't make them pay any taxes or any shit like that.
Dude, I'm ready to say, Top Shot. They need to bring that back for like more hardcore with like.
But still, I mean, okay, well, I mean, I'm not sure if Instagram was there now.
No
but-
drama.
People to watch them. It's no one is that interested in watching people shoot, but on that national level, you got to remember they don't get that great of ratings. I mean, many times more people tune in to see, what black guy the Kardashians are fucking now rather than they do what them shows.
And and it's always like 5 of those dudes.
Yep.
But no, they have like remember Yankee? You probably remember, like everyone here remembers. Like when people would sit around and watch poker, like Texas Hold'em poker, like that shit was so popular.
Well,
still do.
While that was on at 2:30 a.m. though.
That's true, but I mean, dude, if 3-gun championships were on right now, like all the time at 3 a.m., all I got to do, I'd at least put it on mute, especially if they were playing for like high stakes dollars. Like
you see someone make like $100,000 shot, it doesn't matter what the demographics are. The fact that it's $100,000
Let's shoot for
shot.
74.73s. However, loses.
There you go.
But that's what I'm saying is like, put this, like if as sorry as I shoot, I'm probably the shittiest shooter on this panel. Honestly, I probably really am. So
I've seen Kassan's video was hilarious too.
So I'm probably the shittiest shooter on this channel, but if I ever put somebody on film, or if I'm ever on film, I am so about promoting the fact that I'm shooting on, like, I don't.
You're just happy to be here.
No, dog. It doesn't even happen to be there, and I'm like, oh, yo, I'm pressed to be here.
Yeah, I'm so happy to have a gun. You don't know where I'm from, dude.
Gun channels pages, I'll be flashing every second matters pages. I'd be like, because 2A, hashtag this, hashtag.
That's because right now you live in one of the worst places to live.
Not even that. Not
Seriously,
even that.
no, dude. If you lived in Texas, you wouldn't be all
If
about
I
it. Like
did, but the whole point is that I'm on these chats, and that's about a person that I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm pro 2A this, I'm pro 2A
Yeah,
that.
me too. We all are.
Okay,
But
then,
you're more pro 2A because where you live. I think like it's so restrictive there. It's disgusting.
No, because I give you guys as much credit being as pro 2A as I am. I don't think I'm any more pro A than any one of you guys in the state I live in. But the fact is if I get a television opportunity, and everyone who I think was on that television opportunity was pro 2A, how can they not put together a 15-second Vine to say I am pro 2A? And
Hold on. That's
Have
the
you seen,
problem. Just because they like to shoot doesn't mean they're pro Second Amendment. There's a whole bunch of people that don't give a crap about talking about this and that. They're done. Take up their gun. They're done.
Those
You're
are
not
the
taking my
questions
gun. I'm done.
Those are the questions that we didn't get to ask.
Competition right now. If you went to a 3-gun shoot right now, you'd be surprised that you could walk down that lineup and about half of them would say like, "Oh yeah, I believe about half people out there shouldn't have a gun."
Oh yeah. Or
Yeah,
you
they're
need training.
probably
though,
not
to go.
even members of the NRA, or don't care at all about the right. They're just you take this away, I'll go play golf. I guess I don't know about half of them, but
Have you? Do you guys watch on Top Shot? You see, like at the end of the season, they do like what the shooters are doing now. Half of them are like not even like doing anything. They're like, this guy went back to construction. This guy is the leading.
This guy went back to chess.
That too, but it's just like that one guy that was on there tonight was talking about the attitude some of them have when they were like, he shouldn't be here. He doesn't deserve to be here. He doesn't belong here.
Mm-hmm.
They have that same attitude about most gun owners. They're like, I'm special. I'm trained. I'm an expert. I'm a gun god.
Oh, yeah.
I have a gun. You don't.
And a lot of them on Top Shot Season 1, I wouldn't say a lot, I don't remember exactly, but a lot of them were ex-military. There were a few of them that were like, ex-military. They thought they were the shit. They probably were. And that was their thing.
Season 2 is when they started getting a larger pool of people, demographics-wise. Remember there was that one snobby golf instructor, that Asian dude, on Season 2, and he got kicked off in the middle.
But it would be like that child molester guy from Sons of Guns, or I don't know if he's a child molester or whatever. But it's like this: at the beginning of the show, if they were all like, "Hey, by the way, we're pro 2A," no fucking shit, or what?
They're all anti-child molestation too, so they probably should all get together and do a vine at the beginning of every show that says, "Hey, you don't like fucking little kids."
Well,
yeah.
would you guys be?
I'm just saying the fact that it's on the air is enough to me. Wait a minute. You guys are taking this extreme. You guys are taking this as to, I don't know what it is, 12, 14, 16, 20 people that compete in the shooting contest and get them all together and say, hey, I am pro 2A, and put a 15-second vine together and saying this state that we are filming this video in does not allow us to own this thing.
But that's the problem.
The hypocrisy of this. What is your end goal for that? What do you think that accomplishes?
To show the hypocrisy.
Getting kicked out the state.
To show the hypocrisy.
Anything. Do you think the people that watch that show don't understand? It's not like a bunch of anti-gun nurses are watching Top Shot and they might get the message.
I know plenty of non-gun owners. I know plenty of gun non-owners that don't own guns. That gun voting is not on their issue.
And they ain't watching Top Shot either.
But look, how many years ago was that? 5 fucking years ago? They had to ask that guy tonight. Wait, no, Mark, look. No one knew where the show was filmed. No one even knew. That's why they asked it tonight. 5 years later, someone asked, hey, where did you guys shoot that show? So it was like a total
I did. I knew.
So that's the only reason it came up.
In California.
Yeah, they say something like, hey, California fucking sucks. And then California goes, oh, did y'all just say that? Oh, your shooting permit's denied. And then they got to move somewhere else to shoot, which they can't because they're California. If they got to go across borders to do it, pay, out-of-state tax rates and transportation fees and all this other crap, and they can't even make the show.
And you have a facility to do it.
Yep. Come to Georgia. Film in Georgia, man.
But would you? Hey, so Yankee, would you be offended if they?
I think that platform. I think that platform for all those that were involved is a perfect opportunity for them to make a 15-second vine.
What though?
I don't know why you're stuck on the vine. Why would you do a vine?
No, I'm not.
He just means a short
vine. I'm just talking about something that's less than 15 seconds.
It's not going to accomplish that much.
No, it will. It will. You think it won't, but I think it will, and I think it's worth the cost. If anything, what do we lose? What do we lose?
You lose.
We lose nothing.
On the air because they did something they shouldn't have, that offended people, but they need to do it.
My point is this: it being on the show, the show being on the television is enough pro 2A for me. You know what I mean? They don't need to go outside of that. That's fucking awesome, man.
I think they do.
Have you ever seen those shows where those old shows on Outdoor Network?
It's kind of like if every pro 2A show blew up like an exploding target, so therefore they thought everything that you shoot at fucking explodes.
Well, then what we'd end up with? We'd end up with no 2A shows on the air because they would all get
pulled.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen this shit, Digital, but there used to be a show on Outdoor Network called Personal Defense Network. Yeah, me neither, until I moved down south. And the shit was I was watching the show holy fucking shit. What is this? It was Michael Bain, that old, dude, he's not old, but he's older, with gray hair, talking to different instructors and shit about CCW, and how to protect yourself at a gas station, and what kind of holster, and there was Crimson Trace laser ads and fucking holster ads during the show, and I just couldn't believe what the fuck I was watching. I was like, holy shit. Now, at the end, if they were like, hey, by the way, we're Pro 2A, I'd be like, well, you know, obviously. Like, dude, this is the crazy, you know what I mean? Like, it's a shooting show on the History Network of all fucking places. And, I mean, obviously, the whole thing was a win. Like, it was just a win. It being on the air was enough. They didn't need to slam the state that they were filming in. No one even knew the state they were filming in. They made it such a non-thing. It's a non-issue.
Undisclosed location.
Yeah, I swore that if you would have asked me where they, you know, I would have been like, oh, they probably shoot that in Arizona or something, Nevada, I don't know.
It was
in the middle of nowhere. I thought he said in California. I mean, I can't believe I'm in shock they were in California, really. That must be a pain in the ass.
I still don't see what we would have lost.
Nothing.
By them
we wouldn't have lost nothing.
By them forcing on air the issue of like a 7 to 10 to 15 second.
You might have lost if they did that in the first season. You might have lost 3 seasons of Top Shot.
Okay. So maybe in the first season, but either by the time you know you were losing it or it may have been gone, it's worth it for the. I mean, like. You're putting on a gun show.
So I don't understand. That's the thing you don't seem to understand. If I line up 50 pro-gun, YouTube gun owners, and I stand up in front of them and go, "We love guns. Everyone likes guns," I'm not accomplishing anything. So I don't understand why you think they're going to accomplish something on a gun program being watched pretty much exclusively by gun people by making a pro-gun video that most of them isn't even on their radar or probably doesn't matter as much to them as it does to you.
So you're saying the whole program itself was a waste then?
Here's my big idea. Check this.
Because the only people that watched it were pro-gun.
How do we get underage children?
That program
watch the dog grooming shows or pro-dog.
That whole program influenced nobody to pick up a pistol and shoot from 7 yards. Nobody. Absolutely nobody.
I was just reading the thing the other day, says there's been no substantial jump in the number of shooters in the last 5 years. So
what? Oh, well, but maybe in the last 5.
The only group that really grew beyond population growth was female shooters.
We'll put it like this. I mean, like, I'm not here to extract a specific number of people, but I will say that the Top Shot TV series was promoted more promoted more people either buying a gun or shooting a gun in general than a lot more than any one specific than other than Run Fancy or Hickok. Below that, probably even one of the gun websites. I'll say that.
Oh, that was below the belt, bro. Whoa,
bro. Well, definitely more than DB Cooper and definitely more than Yankee. But like up on the gun sites, gun websites level, 4 seasons of that show.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing you seem to be missing. A lot of people watch Hickok because it is one thing. It's look at the jolly, happy-go-lucky guy shoot pumpkins. If he stood up there and started preaching about the Second Amendment, he would not have the viewers he has. There's a reason why he don't touch no topics and doesn't.
I'm not saying preach.
You got to remember, he just retired too. Like, so he had a job working for the fucking Board of Education for his county or something.
I'm not saying preach 45 minutes out of an hour TV show. I'm talking about a 15-second vine.
Gotcha. I would have done it.
I'm talking about a commercial that you can start at the beginning of every at the beginning of every show where everyone is like, football team squatted
like
up.
Like how on Mythbusters they'll go, we're blah, blah, blah. Like, don't try this at home.
Exactly. Like, kind of like the don't do this at home, but it's kind of like, hey, California, you could do this at home, and we're filming it in your home. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't Top Shot have a thing that said, like, don't try this at home?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
These are trained professionals or whatever.
You could get like
what
a
about
PSA.
this? Would you have accepted it if they would have had something behind them, like a bumper sticker with a simple URL on it, like a website or a hashtag? And then if someone were to follow that URL or that hashtag, or maybe one of those little barcode things, they could scan it off the show with their phone, and then that would take them to a place that told you about that?
A Q reader.
Or would it have to be vocal? You know, if they all wear a
Booyah!
T-shirt.
Why are you hating on Top Shot, dude?
What are you doing?
Me? I'm opening my safe.
Oh.
Because I'm sick of this shit.
Why does it sound like somebody's just opening a massive vault door and then walking down some steps?
Yeah,
That's not me, is it?
your bats.
That's Chris, probably. Chris is gone?
Chris left.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, no, I had an idea. How about the NRA starts putting fucking, like, giving out free memberships, like, for the first year, like, start getting people involved, you know what I mean? Why can't they do how about this, like, first, like, a trial membership so they could boost their numbers? That might
They
be
give
cool.
away free memberships. How are they going to raise their salaries next year?
Not free, but, like, how about this? Like, when you buy a gun, how about this? Like, when you buy a gun,
Have you been
inside
in
the
NRA
box.
headquarters? Like,
Fuck that. No, I don't care about that.
And like NRA headquarters looks like the most dustiest office setting you've ever been. And if you go to the first 2 floors, that's like they're nice and polite, like camera vision
Yeah.
stores. But I went to their 5th floor, bro. It looks dusty.
I will mug.
Did you go to the cafeteria and eat there, did you say?
Okay, no, I did not. No, I did not go there. They do have a cafeteria in the building, though. But put this, like where we went, the first or second floor, like we went to the 2nd floor and then maybe the 3rd floor. But I went up to their 5th floor to do an interview for a school paper that I had. And I actually worked my way into the NRA headquarters and got an interview with someone.
You're saying you've been all up in NRA
Sure.
more than we have even?
Oh man.
Women in that bitch. Struggling. I
What
was on
about
the 5th floor.
did you
Well,
meet
you
the
have,
curator?
because you've been in the damn range. I can't even get in the damn range.
Okay, so I took Haas to the range. Haas and Haas have been to the range with me. But so
All right.
when you get up to all right, so like remember like when we went to the 2nd or 3rd floor, like right outside the library. Remember like when we saw the big
Sure.
45 AC?
Of course I remember that.
All right.
The
So
library.
all that just looked like super nice buildings.
It's pronounced livery.
When you get to the 5th floor,
Library.
Libation.
El
The libation station.
Bibliotech.
the library,
El Bibliotech.
That's library. Those are lies buried in the library.
library. But
Library.
when you get up to
Library.
the 5th floor, that shit looks like they don't get no cleaning services, and they're
I'll volunteer,
and
dude. Fuck that. I'll volunteer for that.
dusty, and like everything just looks super dusty. Like they got no cleaning services up there, and okay, so you know how like
Turn on.
you know how like 19
I'll pay an extra $1.
All right, so Jeeves could confirm this. When we got down there, it's like 1990s office furniture. But when we get to the
That's
top,
hot.
it's like 1980s furniture, and they had like a third of the worst equipment. Like they had a computer screen, and yeah, went to the network, and that was it. But like as far as
Were they
shelving
running
and all
That's
that,
fucked
it was
up. Because what you really want is 1950s office furniture, like Herman Miller and shit like that.
Did
That
they,
expensive
some
shit.
wood, some wood.
were they running Windows 98?
I mean,
You
it
guys don't like
definitely
my
was not super fancy inside, but I'm not ragging on them. I don't care.
They're not fancy, man. You
It's
already
not
They
know.
got
plush.
2
It's
giant
definitely
office
not
buildings.
plush.
I mean, that's pretty handy or fancy.
No, those are relatively small.
So what are you trying to say? We need to give them more money?
Bigger than mine.
I give them
No.
more money now?
What I'm trying to say is that
You're saying that they're not mismanaging it. They're not like just wasting it on a bunch of furniture.
yeah, they're there. Yeah, they're not just there to like spend people, just fucking dump
them.
people's money.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's mismanagement, but it's a much smaller organization than.
I mean, yes, does Wayne Pierre get paid a lot? Yes, but
It's also a group, so it's being run by a bunch of different, influences, and a bunch of that is old farmers and guys that shoot weird shotgun games that don't care about people that shoot M16s and stuff.
We don't care about them. We'll fight them any day in the street.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
yes, I know
Like
that.
a Ron Burgundy of gun owners. Ron Burgundy, big fight at
What would-
a big park somewhere.
What would be more awesome than that?
The dumbass Southern, like, antique Civil War handgun collectors that come in with their old ass, like, crickety stuff made out of brass or whatever. The first to go.
Why are you talking about Sean from Florida Carry like that?
Right after the Pirates.
Why are you talking about Florida Carry guy like that?
I'll be the guy.
Sean never did
Halfway
that.
in between Stone Guy and Florida Carry. I don't know. I saw something. I stopped listening. What happened?
What happened?
Chat. Listen. Did something
They were
happen?
arguing. Yeah, they were arguing what's a better carry gun, a black powder 5-shot Navy revolver or something, or a Colt Mustang. I don't know. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I could have swore in the beginnings of this chat comment, somebody was talking about Stone Guy and Florida Carry Guy.
I don't know about that.
What are you
But
talking
no,
about?
it was funny because during Matt's chat, his nerd geeky chat, Florida Carry Sean came in and you could just see
stuff about him to say just so we could talk about him.
Sean from Florida Carry jumped in the chat and saw that we were just talking about movies and TV shows, and he just left. So that was the last time I saw him.
Yeah, well, he probably thought it was going to be a gun chat, but yeah,
Yeah,
he
me
comes in
too.
and he's like, "Oh, okay, flying
What the fuck
dragons
is
and
that?
capes. See ya."
What the fuck is this? Yeah,
There's,
I don't know.
there's lots of times I see what the chat's about and then I don't come in either because it's like, oh, it's about something I don't know anything about or something I don't care about.
Yeah, we were talking about like old movies. We were talking about Highlander for like fucking 30 minutes or something. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
It was like he was talking about Highlander, the TV show.
I never saw the TV show.
Me neither. It doesn't sound like you missed anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't be involved in anything like that.
Wait, what? You never saw the TV show?
No, I never saw the TV show.
It was good.
I missed like a decade. I missed like a whole decade of TV from like 1984 to 1993. I never saw any television really.
It was after that, I think. It was probably like the Or wait, no, you said 93? I was gonna say it's probably early 90s, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
See, I would like
mid
a whole-
80s even. Like they spent a lot of money on it. It was a pretty neat show. It's like
like all I
Smallville or something though. They like, oh yeah, we're about all this cool science fiction stuff. We're just not going to show you that much of it, except for like a little bit of special effects here and there. It was all about the story and not the action stuff.
Yeah, for about 10 years, I watched very little television, pretty much just like Simpsons, and that was basically it.
There wasn't a lot of reason to watch TV back in the 90s, really.
Oh, it was
No.
horrible.
All I know is 1
A lot
minute
of,
Golden
like,
Girls. All I know is 1 minute Golden Girls were on, and then the next thing I know, it was like Battlestar. It was Deep Space Nine, or not Deep Space Nine, but Babylon 5. I kind of jumped everything in between.
Yeah, Star Trek Next Generation shit. I wasn't into it that much, but I could tell that was good TV. So like,
Yeah.
what was the shit on
Yeah.
the Hercules? Who was the female Hercules? All that
I
shit.
never watched any of those.
Xena,
Princess.
that
Yeah,
whole
I never
era
watched
of television was
Hercules.
horrible, bro.
I used to,
Oh, that.
hey, check this out. So while that show was hot, I used to
Was it Gabrielle?
I used to date a Liberian girl named Xena, and she was wild.
One of my
She was a
best
librarian?
friends.
She was a librarian?
Liberian.
One of my best friends named Xena, but she spells it different. She spells it Z-N.
Not librarian.
Z.
Not from the library. Librarian.
What is Keeson doing?
Libra?
He's reloading.
Liberia?
Me? Oh, I'm sorry.
Librarian.
Are you reloading? All these Asians are into
That's in
reloading
Africa,
now. So.
I was updating my what's it called?
Because it's funny. You
My gun
can
catalog.
Christmas.
Collection of spoons, it sounds like, in potato chip bags.
It was I'm scanning in my my serial numbers.
All these Asians are like into reloading now. It's scary.
Shut up. Chris is Filipino. He's an islander.
They're just making sure they're not going to put no concentration camps. That's
Yeah,
how
he's just as Asian as Indian people are, and they call themselves Asian. So.
No, it's about as free as America gets.
Yeah.
They're not making sure they don't get put in.
So you dated a chick from Africa?
They're in the continent of Asia though.
If you reload, you're helping the U.S. population.
I think Good Guy needs to do a Pro 2A like Vine while he's reloading.
Seriously, how hard would it be for him to make a Vine right before he does one of his reloading videos and just say that, like, in California, you wouldn't be able to reload the calibers that he's reloading?
He would need the extra 4 seconds of a Vine to Instagram.
I watched his entire video where he times himself. It was like 9 minutes or something like that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit.
I can't believe you watched that whole video.
I can't believe it. I might have skipped like 30
the
seconds.
entire time.
Thank God he went into fast forward mode when he was reloading, like he sped up the video. Because I was like, oh, I'm not going to watch this. But then he started doing it real fast. I was like, okay, I'll check this out. I'm proud of him, dude. 8 rounds in 20 minutes? Fucking awesome, dude.
Nah, he did more than that. You swallowed.
Dude, I'm just jealous. He can sit there and reload all day now? Fucking bastard.
I wish I had all day to reload.
He just,
Nah.
he said he doesn't on the
seriously,
weekend.
like I'm fucking jealous because he has a whole caliber locked down, and he gets to shoot it for fucking pennies on the dollar. That's what I'm really jealous about.
Now he's concealed carrying that cowboy gun he's got too. That's his EDC.
No, you are swelling.
No, I am not swelling. G-Webs, were you here when he said that? Come on, someone, Kassan.
No, but I'm pretty sure he is going to reload his own CCW ammo.
Yeah,
Well, no, he said he carried that fucking 6-shooter. I mean,
He's considered carrying it too, and I think he traded his Honda Insight for a horse so he could ride it to work.
I said, dude, I swear to God, he said that to me, and I said, oh, well, you're probably carrying into it.
The problem is he's looking for a horse that'll kick coyotes.
Nah, that's stupid. I'm sure if a good guy did that, he would trade his Honda in on a goat that he could ride to work so he could milk a goat.
How's he gonna hit coyotes with a goat, dude? Come on, man.
So the goat can cut his grass. And
The goat's gonna.
He's the coyote killer, dude.
The coyote's gonna think the goat's like bait and he's gonna just shoot it with a 6-shooter.
Hey, G-Webs, you have grass.
Low recoil, very manageable.
I don't know, but I think
do you have grass on the field?
I think the idea of a good guy riding a goat to work every day makes me feel a little bit better about the world.
He's a danger to coyotes.
The only people with grass out here are people that like go out and water it for some reason and really spend too much time. You know, you have to really
So it's a
spend
waste
the
of
effort.
water?
Well, no, I mean, I guess it depends on if you like it or not, but you know, that's up to you. But I'm just saying, it's not carefree. You don't just decide to have grass. You put a lot of effort into keeping grass.
You just
always wants to die.
So you can't smoke any
grass makes it.
That kind you grow into.
Got any grass? Hey, G-Webs, you got any grass?
Hey, dude.
Roll up.
I got a lid around here somewhere.
No. I see that. Yeah, the rich people in like Scottsdale and shit that Edge hates, they got grass.
Yeah, my great uncle used to live in the desert area, and he said the worst thing about trying to keep a yard there wasn't watering enough to keep the grass. It was the hard part was keeping your lawn from sliding out into the street or into your neighbor's yard.
It's all like tiles of grass you imported from like California and shit. Right?
So listen, I got a plan to hit Florida.
Yeah, usually the sod comes from somewhere else, like Oregon or something, because we can't grow it out here.
Yeah.
I got a plan. I really have a plan to hit Florida.
Drop a brick, pay for the trip.
or found it? No, because like I get free air. I might be able to get free airfare. I just have to pay the taxes and shit.
Well, when you're in Florida, I hope you make a Vine about carrying on college campuses.
You even follow me on Instagram, so like don't tell me about Vines because my Vines are pretty out there.
What?
I don't even know I know what a Vine is, but I don't think I've ever seen one or would know how to see one if I wanted to.
Oh, there's some good.
Hey, hold on, Yankee. You inspired me. So oh shit, I can't find this on the. I got. All right, Yankee. Give me like 10 minutes.
If you can get the yayo
10 minutes to make a 9-second Vine.
If you can get the yayo from Florida to Virginia.
Who has my Superman Vine?
You should videotape it and time yourself like Good Guy does.
How fast can you make a 7-second
How
Vine?
fast
This
can you
is
make
like a low budget version of We Like Shooting. This is like We Like.
Exactly. That's why we get about 35 cents. That's why I'm paying like 4 different people.
We like
When are
Vining.
we gonna hit $500 per episode?
We like Vining.
We'll give out free bullets from Good Guy.
You're now listening to the unedited version of We Like Vining. If you want to listen to the edited and produced version,
It's more like we like bickering.
holler at me.
We like bickering.
We like bickering. We like drug Canadians. .com.
You like bickering. That's classic. Does that wait? WLB. Damn.
Oh shit, that would be awesome.
Oh, here. I'm going to tell you guys, except I don't want to say it. I don't think I've said this.
We're on air, man. Are we? Ralph, shut it down. I can't believe Ralph was so. Yeah, I thought Ralph was going to come down to this big Glock shoot, and like I was going to finally meet Stone Guy. And...
Look at what I wrote on the right there. Somebody, don't say it, but somebody make that damn podcast, and then. It's all
I know what you're
there.
talking about already. I already heard that. Yeah. I wonder if the copyright violation on the name. You have to change it a little bit.
Whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down to do that.
Let's do that every
I don't get it. I'm lost.
Look at the thing. I think that would be a cool name for a podcast, and then have it on those 3 subjects, which I think would go well. I just don't know nothing about the first 2, really.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the first 2 either.
I just know that there's people that go to those little breweries, and that I think cigars are a big deal. Like people get them from different places.
All I'd be able to say is I puffed on a Swisher Sweet once when I was 14, made me sick.
Our specialist on beer could be Hashnasi.
But I've heard a thing. I think it's some friend.
Hey, Yankee ain't never hit no Swisher Sweet. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's what my great uncle used to smoke with Swisher Sweets.
There wasn't wacky tobacco.
And trust me, if your grandfather smoked it, it wasn't.
Not my grandfather, my uncle, my grandfather. I don't know what he smoked, but he always had a cigar in his mouth. But I don't think in all the years I saw him with a cigar in his mouth, I very seldomly ever saw it lit. He always had one in his mouth, but never hardly lit.
If those people owned acres and acres and acres of land, they did not smoke Swisher Sweets.
What was I going to say? No. Swisher Sweets are no, because look, here's the deal. If you lived in the middle of nowhere and there wasn't like a fresh tobacco shop that had fresh hand rolled cigars,
that's what I was going to say.
You just go buy that shit anywhere. You would think.
You were West Virginia, right?
No, I used to hang tobacco in the summer times all the time, but my uncle smoked Swisher Sweets. My grandfather, he smoked like large cigars, like regular cigars, but my uncle always smoked these little Swisher Sweet cigars. They looked almost like a cigarette. They were so small.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, those have like a same as a brown paper bag at the store. That's what they're wrapped in.
Yeah.
They're kind of like the entry level or cheaper.
But my grandfather smoked real cigars. I mean, I used to hang tobacco in the summertime as a summer job. So
when you get,
I figured it'd be like, you just went to the local tobaccery and got whatever local tobacco.
No, I don't think we had any tobacco shops around where I lived, but we had lots of tobacco farms and stuff. But
were they into pipe tobacco, or because hand rolling cigars was a sort of like a real?
The vast majority of the tobacco we raise around where I would work in the summer, it goes straight to the open market for sale, and it usually goes to like tobacco companies and crap.
For cigarette.
Yeah. And then you would get the tobacco, but you could roll into a cigarette too. So you get pretty much the same stuff in a pipe and a cigarette, right?
I guess you could. I never smoked, so I've never smoked in my life. So.
But I mean, we're just thinking like if you were going down to the local, like if you're a wine country, you're not going to go to the big box store and buy a carton of wine. You're going to go to the local winery that you like and buy some wine, right? I would think it would be the same thing with the tobacco. Like, oh, that guy, I like his tobacco, so I go, to his outlet store. Buy my pipe tobacco there or whatever.
We have a lot of cigar clubs around here, and even in our gun shop, like my old gun shop, Brightwater, that's not there anymore. There was a cigar section. There was like big stores in there with.
If you're really
good guys, you hear all that?
If you're really smart
no, I just got here.
What kind of goat did you buy?
If you're really smart about cheap, if you're really smart about cheap tobacco, and what you do is you buy like a Black and Mild or a Swisher Sweet. What you happen to do is either unroll it or freak it, which means to rub your hands together and drag all the tobacco out of it.
That's too much, Joe.
What you do is inside of a Swisher Sweet or a Black and Mild, you'll see a lighter tan type of paper in there, which is not tobacco based, and what people call that is called the cancer paper. So what you do is you'll yank the cancer paper out and then refill it back in with tobacco. So what that's called is called a freak joint, and you have a freak either Black and Mild or Swisher Sweet where you're not smoking the cancer paper.
No.
So what are you talking about, cancer paper?
No,
Like a filter
inside of
paper?
a cigar. Yeah, it's filter paper inside of a Swisher Sweet or a Philly Blunt or a Dutch
Or
Master.
Black and Mild. It's like the inner layer
I don't know
of.
what.
Well, I've ripped them apart before, and they were like paper bag material on the outside, and then just longer tobacco than a cigarette, but tobacco on the inside only.
Okay, so all right. So like, if you ever had a chance, buy a pack of Optimos, right, versus a
Never
pack
had
of
one of
Philly
those.
Blunt. Okay, so a pack of Optimos versus a pack of Philly Blunts. You'll notice how processed the paper is, and what is actually paper, and what is actually cancer paper. If you break it all the way down to the pointy tip, you'll see what's cancer paper that you automatically pick out, and then you will see the actual tobacco paper, and then you will see tobacco leaf on the outside.
Huh.
So you have 3 layers of paper. Generally, on a good cigar, you have 3 layers of paper, or generally on any on any American cigar, you have 3 layers of paper. You have cancer paper, you have tobacco paper, and then you have the tobacco leaf that
Check
wraps.
this out. I
all
finally
the-
found my first non-Glock gun in a while. Check it out. It's pretty cool. I found this in a cab.
I give it 3 weeks.
A cab?
Find that in a cab.
I like it a lot.
Are you gonna sell it for a G19?
He said he bought it from a guy in the back of a cab.
No,
Back of a van?
I have like a few
Rendered services.
19s. I'm good with the 19.
Right.
I got rid of something, but I'm not gonna,
Chris,
forget
your,
this.
your rifle's going on sale.
Your
Yeah,
AK.
we have
on
17
Saturday.
One of those. At least that's a real HK and not one of those new VP9 pieces of crap.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
real.
we
This is the most accurate gun I've ever shot. I'm not even kidding.
Give it 3
This
weeks.
is more accurate than my 34 was.
I got first rights on it.
So that was the 17L right there.
You know it.
I want to know.
Can you make it to a single shot gun for
Dude,
me?
if I did it before Glocktober, do I still get to be involved?
No. Hey, dude, you have.
How could you be in Glocktober? You own a Glock anywhere? It's not HK.
No, I have
November.
I have 3 19s, dude. I mean, how many fucking 19s
I got
do I
3
need?
19s on my way over to my bag of way
What
more.
variant is that? Oh crap! It's a version 1, isn't it?
Yeah, but I can put the LEM in here if I wanted.
Variant 1. Bleh. Give me a V3. I'll be happy.
It is so awesome in the hand, man. I really do.
Safety.
Chris, your gun is going on sale tomorrow.
That's what she
Or-
said.
Safety.
What's going on, Sam?
It is
Your
so
gun
awesome.
is-
What?
Your Axis, your Savage Axis is going on sale on Cabela's.
Are you just walking through a hallway pointing that gun at people and shit?
What, me?
He's
What
room
gun?
clearing. He's room
That was
clearing.
Looks like you're
I
walking
bought
through
that
like
at
a stairway
Walmart.
or something.
That's a fucking airsoft gun from Walmart.
DB is sitting in his 1%er lobby, and he just pulls out his gun.
I'm like, what up, Nas, son?
I'd be like, yo, bro, this is my property. This is my.
Get on my property, motherfucker.
I got a lease here, motherfucker.
I want to get a good H&K. I wish
My lease is signed property.
No, but Yankee, the best thing about the 45 HKs is you can do all that stuff, after you buy it. You can put the LEM in there or send it in.
Okay, so
but
you're telling
HK
me
told
as
me that if you get
awesome-
the P30,
But
that
wait a
it's
minute.
stuck the way it is.
Wait. So my question is, if
Mhm.
HK is so awesome out the box, there is still shit you can do to it to make it more awesome?
Oh, well, the LEM trigger, it's hard to describe, but it is.
differently. Make it a
Go
different
to a
format.
Go to a gun shop and try out an LEM trigger. It is the weirdest thing ever, dude. It's so much better than any other double action only gun. It's weird. It's very strange. Dude. But anyway, this is basically cocked and locked. You treat that gun like a 1911 or a SIG or something. I would treat that more like a 1911. I'd cock the hammer back and put it on safety and then holster it. But I'm not really going to carry it. But no, the LEM trigger is like, imagine this: you pull the trigger on an LEM trigger.
A Glock or no?
Imagine a 3-pound
No, right?
trigger,
Yeah.
dude. It's like it might be 3 pounds. You pull the trigger back, the hammer goes back, but the trigger is so light, and then you can like stage it.
If you're concentrating between 7 to 3 pounds, you have a small dick. You have a small
See,
dick.
I'm mad at the H&K people right now because I got to speak to one of the H&K reps the other day, and I was talking to him, and he wouldn't answer the one question I had. I said the VP9, the polymer and the grip feels different than my H&K, do they use a different polymer for the grip? And he would not answer that question.
It could be a different weight, a lighter weight polymer, right?
I have a question. I have a question that no one's ever asked. What's the best H&K 40 ever made?
USP or the P30.
All right. Well, I mean, because I don't know H&K models like that. Like that's why I asked.
Well, they only they only made 2 models.
H&K.
Well, no, they have a P2000 too.
Okay.
It's kind of weird. Like they had generations. Like Glocks have Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4.
Okay.
They made the USP gun, and then they kind of updated it a little bit, and they called it like the P2000. And then they updated it some more, and they called it the P30.
So there's only 3 models you can get in 40.
Right.
Because that's a man's round.
Right. You could get the old USP, which would be like a Gen 1, and then you could get a P2000, which would be like Gen 2, and then you could get a P30 and 40, which would be like their Gen 3.
So what's a P30 brand new going for in 40?
About 800.
Really?
850. Yeah.
Brand new.
They're expensive.
Quick question here. Would it be too loud if I popped a cap in here?
No. A primer?
Would that count as a death pop? G-Webs?
You bust a cap on a motherfucker?
I mean, like you might want to put on a hearing protection just because you're close to it. But other than popping a cap, hey, trust me, I pop caps all the time, bro.
I poured out shotgun shell.
I be busting caps. I be busting caps left and right, and you know.
I poured out the shotgun shell and
some of my casings have primers in them that I don't trust. So.
Hey, listen, I bust caps Monday through Wednesday, but tonight I don't.
Chris, read the internal.
Primers aren't very loud.
Is that 308?
There's 308, 223, 30-06.
Okay, cool. Because I got a handful of 30-06. If I can get more of those, I'm gonna buy 30-06.
Yeah.
As much as I love that Glock 17L, it had to go.
Oh, really?
I knew you.
I've been asking if you sold it or not earlier today.
Yeah, it had to go. It had to go because.
How much you sell it for?
Oh no, let me tell you number one. Oh, I sold it for like what I bought it for. I didn't lose any money.
The big problem is about DB is I think he has a big clitoris, but in reality,
I think the reason why he sold it is because he had a lot of. I think he had a lot of Glock coupons that were around his fire.
Hey, yo, you don't know about my clit, bro.
DB's clitoris is small and playable. So
you're not from the hood. If you were from the hood, you'd have called it a clip.
If you hit him with the right joint,
yeah, dude. I can tell you're not from the. If you were from the hood, you'd call it a clip.
I'm not done talking about DB's. Let me talk about. So if DB's clitoris, if you hit that joint right, and you can make it squirt.
Hey, yo.
You can walk around.
Nah, B. Why are you talking about a dude's clit?
You can walk around with a Supreme firearm for low 99.
Oh, what is he talking about?
Low price. He was talking earlier, and I almost said it loud, but I wasn't after midnight yet in the chat. So he was talking about the NRA headquarters being dusty, looking like it's never been cleaned, abandoned. Dirty, and had a bunch of shit in it from the 50s. I was like, it sounded like he was talking about his mom's vagina there for a minute.
Hey, yo!
Oh, no. Whoa. Hey, hold on. Hey, gun websites. You've been to the gun websites. You have been to the NRA museum. The polar bear that they have in the waiting room looks dusty.
How you gonna go from my clique, bro, to a fucking NRA museum, bro?
That's a good comparison.
DB, you sound awful. You sound like you're touchy about your clit not being able to keep a man's attention for very long.
Yeah, back to my clique, motherfucker.
How is your clit not comparable to a polar bear?
I don't know, but anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm telling you, the fucking finishes on the new Glocks are like fucking. I don't know. I can't even compare it. It's like an Auto Ordnance 1911 or something. It's like the worst fucking finish ever, dude. I don't know. It's like Parkerized.
You mean after they quit using Tenifer, or what are you talking about?
No, it's not the finish on the steel. It's like whatever they paint it with. It's just so horrible, bro.
Well, they changed their formula a couple times. It was, they used to use the Tenifer, and then they used a different type of it was actually like a car paint that they used on it, and then they switched to a more, more friendly paint, matte and stuff. But they didn't like it. Then they switched back on most models to the automotive type paint. It's kind of like a mixture.
I got you. Well, the way they described it to us at the at the factory or whatever was like, the Tennifer is done to the bare steel. It's like carbon steel.
That's the undercoat. That's the
Then
great.
then they basically paint it or whatever. They do a
Spray
fake.
paint it. Yeah, the coating.
Okay, so you remember
one of the major differences between Tennifer and Melanite is black and Tennifer is gray. That's
Okay,
about-
so you remember you've had Glocks that were shiny like a Teflon pan, right? Like like those were my favorite. And right now that's all I have. But every time I buy a newer one, actually I do have an old matte one, like a Gen 4 23 that's like matte.
all mine are like that. My USA made ones are all the shiny paint.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to. I called up and was like, "Hey, do you guys have any USA made?" Going forward, like, if you ask for a USA made Glock, you're gonna get that nice shiny paint right now, like a
The
shiny.
only bad thing about it is they quit making most of the USA made Glocks because they retooled for all the 40 freaking 2s, and now they're not getting the 23s or the 19s anymore.
Yeah, because honestly, like you know what I'm saying, like I was just about to say that is that I haven't seen USA Glocks, like, you know, when USA Glocks first seen, it's like, oh shit, USA Glocks, and now it's like right back to like pre-2012. It's like it doesn't really look like that many USA Glocks are being made.
I know.
Or at least those particular components that can.
Well, you know what? The
42,
42, right? Yeah, the 42 is like fucking every single one of those is made here. Anyway, the finish was horrible enough.
All right. So everyone.
I have so many 9mm, I can't justify it anymore. Like I have like 5 or 6 9mm.
Everyone said the 42 was a failure because it's 32. You know what I'm saying? Because 30. 380 ACP, blah blah blah. It's a failure.
Hassan, come on. Hey, give her my number, man. Fuck that shit.
Hey,
tell her to call me and I'll talk to her.
She's fighting for it. He's just resisting.
She's like, give me DB's number, motherfucker.
Hey, your sister sounds like the right type of person for me. But all I'm gonna say is that so everyone's mad about the 42 because it's 380, blah 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 blah. But think about it. If you knew your biggest success would be a 9mm single stack, why wouldn't you come out with the 380, make everybody who wanted it or wish it was a 9mm buy it, and then a year or two later come out with that exact same model 9mm? So therefore, whatever market you had for the 9mm, you already have it, and then on top of that, capitalized it by getting those.
That ain't what they did at all. They could not make their formula work properly in a 9mm in that size, and they wanted to make a gun that size. That was the reps at SHOT Show were pretty clear. Their goal was to make a gun this size, and the 380 worked for that. So that was
recoil-wise too. I do think their recoil had something to do with it too.
Yeah, I mean, but like we're talking about minimal amounts. We're not talking about that much. We're really not talking about that much. We're talking about
30 or 40%.
1/10 of a millimeter in size.
No, you're not talking about 1/10 of a millimeter. You're talking.
No, it's not even that. Check this out, Marco. Check it out. Like so, the LCR, right?
What's
the
Ruger
talking about
LCR?
bullet diameter, or are you talking about the size of the gun?
No, what is 380? 9 by 18, 9 by 18?
It's not the size of the round that matters. It's the force generated by the round and the size of the gun to accommodate
But
that.
then you could accommodate it like any other way. Like if we're talking 2 ounces more to a 42, like
it's not just weight. It's size and everything else too.
Okay, what?
You know what's funny is Ruger LCR, right? They just came out with a 9mm pistol. They had to use a 357. They had to use their 357 gun for their 9mm, and I'm pretty sure it's because a 9mm is more powerful than a 38 special, and it's.
Well, people are using all the 9mm ammo has become pretty hot nowadays. So
is 42 that much limited a car, or is it right around? I mean, like how can we not get a 9mm into a Glock that small? I mean, I can't believe we're not giving Glock that much credit.
Well, let me tell you this.
We're talking about Glock here. Glock.
I never had the 40.
Glock.
You
I never heard of
the
the
physics,
not-
man. Just because they're Glock, they can't make the physics different.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Oh, okay, but the physics stands the way it stands is the fact that a car can shoot a slim 9mm.
And cars are completely different design than a Glock too.
I was going to say this. The car recoil spring is so heavy.
If I can
you
design,
can't rack the
slim,
slide on a car.
If I can design a slim 9mm, if I'm coming into the market and I can slim a slim 9mm gun, super short, best for concealed carry, blah blah blah, and I'm competing in that market, whether it be the LCP or the LCR, I'm coming out with 380 first.
A PM9 is bigger than a Glock 42.
By much?
Yeah, it's substantial when you hold them in your hand. I've owned both of them. It's big.
Or CM?
The same CM's the same size as the PM, just milled differently.
It's really not that much bigger.
It's considerably bigger. It's like saying my P238. It's like saying my P238 is the same size as my P938. No, it's considerably larger. The 938 is still a very tiny gun, but it's still considerably larger than the 238.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to say this too, Digital, is that the car PM9, the recoil spring assembly is so fucking stiff that they don't want you to even try to rack the slide to load a chamber. You can't even chamber around by racking the slide. It's that fucking stout.
Well, once again, we're talking about the perfection of Glock. And Keyson's sister just came in here and told me to call her.
Oh, looking like a sexy girl.
Keyson's sister just told me to call her, so I'll talk to her later. But
his dog is crying like a motherfucker and needs to get walked, obviously. Go walk your dog or let the dog out. Someone's dog is crying. It's sad. I know what a crying dog.
All I'm gonna say is that put it like this: if I was a smart gun manufacturer,
the Glock 42 is much.
You'd have to learn how to catch a moose.
No, but if I was a smart gun manufacturer,
the PM9, it just feels a lot smaller in your hand, and its weight is a lot different than a PM9. So
if I
didn't make that gun, they couldn't make that gun and make it work the way they wanted to make it work. They wanted to make a gun that small because they were competing with tiny guns. They weren't as concerned with caliber as they were with just getting into that tiny gun market, because one of the biggest complaints about the G26, G27, they're so bulky. So they wanted to make a gun that wasn't bulky, that was the opposite of bulky. And they did. And some people bought it, some people didn't. And you got to remember, they didn't make a whole lot of them. The people at SHOT Show were talking about, we made a very limited number of these. So
maybe now they do.
But what you lack is the forgiveness of what the American gun market is. And the American gun market, specifically when it comes to concealed carry, starts at 9mm.
Well, yeah, and people told Glock when he came into the American gun. When Glock came into the American gun market, they told him that nobody buys polymer guns either. He changed that. So
all discusses.
He don't give a shit what the American gun market does. If you tell Gaston Glock, you make a decision based on what the American gun market does.
I can't hear that. I can't hear
me or you, come on, hey. Part of negotiation.
Damn, I missed it. I wanted to say something.
Negotiation is you listening to what the fuck I have to say.
Zero.
I think we can say it at the same time.
Just on. No, I carry a 380 all the fucking time. I have no fucking problem.
People carry 380, and like I said, Gaston Glock.
How do you carry 380? CCW starts at 9mm.
That's great, but you want to know what?
No, my LCP starts in someone's chest.
Yeah, tell that to the LCP.
Someone in a fucking heartbeat.
Yeah. That sold like crazy over the last 5 years.
All I'm going to tell you is that if I have a popular name brand, whatever that case may be, and I come out with a Polo version 380. A Polo version 380.
Ralph Lauren? It ain't Ralph, though.
A Ralph Lauren 380. Great. Ralph Lauren 380. And I come out with it for 3 years. My popular development is to come out with the 380 first, and I will get everyone who wants a 380 to get a 380, and for those 3 years, I would probably get half of those people that were mad that I didn't make a 9mm.
They're coming out with a fucking single stack 9 this year.
From now,
that's a fact.
So that doesn't even make good sense
for 3 years from now,
that doesn't even make good sense marketing-wise. That doesn't make good sense marketing-wise to say, I'm going to sell people a product that they'll flood the fucking secondary market with as soon as I make another product, thereby lowering the desirability of my product.
You're not including the variabilistics of the name brand.
Variabilistic. word for one, and two,
It's not. It's really not. But
wait. There was a rumor, like,
But
seriously,
when you
guys.
Glock-
Thinking of the
when you
Virial
include the word Glock into any model that you're fucking referring to, it does mean a lot. So,
No. Guys, have you heard the rumor? I'm not even kidding. That there is going to be a single stack 9 like this year.
We all know that.
So, but my point is this: it's not going to be a Glock 42 chambered in 9mm.
No, it's not
going
gonna
to
be
be
a
a.
Glock 42,
It's
no.
going to be a completely different gun, dude.
It's gonna be a different gun because the Glock 42. There used to be a couple videos on YouTube. I think they're probably still there, where these gunsmith guys go through and they measure like the Glock 42, and they're like, it will not chamber a 9mm. It won't work. So they're going to have.
I'm
to
glad.
chamber.
I don't care.
It will if you tap the bullet into the case a little bit with a hammer.
That's not
I
very
want that
safe.
shield. I want the shield without the thumb safety. If I'm going to go thin profile, like inside the waistband.
I'm getting a shield, but only without the trigger guard.
Nice.
I even need
And,
it.
and how does your holster have retention on the firearm?
I'm gonna get the bodyguard with
By
no,
the trigger. It's really dangerous, but it's
I'm
fast.
gonna get the bodyguard with no trigger guard, no laser.
Thumb strap.
The body, yeah, the thumb straps. Man. I can't wait to start CCW in my HK45. I'm so elite.
Right there's the real reason they didn't make it in a 9mm. They knew they couldn't make it better than the Shield, so they had to make a 380.
No, because that's bullshit. Because at the time, the Shield had a fucking safety, and they knew they could make it better than that. And their design was already on top of that, just off of gas and fucking platform itself. So that's why I don't believe that shit.
I think you just go around with the misconception that Gaston Glock gives a shit what the American market thinks.
Gaston gives a shit about
fix that fucking finish.
Gaston gives a shit about single action pistol, no safety, and that's about it. That's all he gives a shit about. And other than that, his name and the woman that he's fucking that night.
That's why he made That's why he made a Glock 42, because he wanted to make a gun that size. And fuck Americans if they don't want a 380. They'll either buy it or they won't, and that's why he made it.
Well, dude, okay, I have something to add here. This is a fact. The number
I
one
believe-
selling pistol in America
Gaston said,
is a
"Fuck
380.
these Americans, you will eat my
Which one? Which one's the?
The number one selling handgun in America is the Ruger LCP. So, yeah, there you
Who
go.
says this? No.
Who said that? I'm telling you, it's a statistic.
Well, just because you're yelling it, that makes it right.
No, I'm not. Am I yelling it? My bad.
I'm pretty sure.
All I gotta
it
do
does.
is bring. I swear to God. I swear. LCP is the number one selling pistol.
I did see that in an ad not too long ago where they had it in a magazine that I was reading at the mall, and it said the number one selling gun of 2013, the LCP.
What's MSRP?
But check it out.
I don't really hate the gun, but it makes me feel bad.
No,
that
but
it
think
isn't like
about
a
it.
MSRP?
Well, think about it, because MSRP is $299, and it's a Ruger, and it's a 380, and you can put it in your pocket.
I think
And
I ate
that's
some
what-
kind of mushrooms.
That's what people want is they just want something they can put in their pocket or their purse. You know, So anyway, if Glock is not caring about the United States market, then I don't see that, because he can see that the number one selling pistol is a Ruger LCP in 380.
We can all agree that all of them,
Let me
Glock,
ask you
whoever
this.
owns Smith, whoever owns Colt, they're all got to be aware of the trends. They're all have at least probably people or departments paying attention to this shit, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, he don't make his decisions based on that though. He does what he wants to do.
Well, I mean, like your most available and your most profitable. I mean, look at it.
Right.
Can you imagine how much like Keltec looks at Ruger and goes, damn, these motherfuckers. I mean, I don't know if they sued Ruger and got license or like agreements where for every LCP is sold, like you got to give Keltec $1 or something like that.
All right,
So,
here's just for record, here's the Gun Broker's top selling guns on Gun Broker this year. The top 5 top selling semi-automatic pistols: Sig Sauer P226.
Wow.
Sig Sauer P238.
In order?
Colt 1911. Yep. Sig Sauer 1911. And Smith & Wesson M&P.
You know why? Because people on Gunbroker have money, obviously. Like they're not the budget person.
No, I think.
And there's that many people passing the trash.
No, like, you know what I really think Gun Broker is built for? Or it's people like me who live in states where it's like, even after I pay the transfer fee and everything, it's still cheaper for me to buy it off Gun Broker, pay the shipping fee, and not pay taxes on my state because it's an internet sale, it's still cheaper than me buying in a store.
I think
You know what I'm
I think
saying?
gun brokers for people like me who've been, who I'm a member and they have my credit card number and all that shit. And it's for people who are, like, really are tired of dealing with, like, they're looking for something that they can't buy at a gun shop. Like, so I don't know. Like, a lot of people can't find it.
I'm pretty sure that, yeah, a gun broker is mostly, I think, for guys like you're saying that can't find this at their local shop, so they're going to order it off gun broker.
Yeah.
I think gun brokers are people like me.
People who like Glocks a lot. No, I bought Glocks. There was a time
Logan, I wanted to get in on it.
I took all my new Glocks with the shitty finish and the horrible MIM extractor, and I got rid of them, and I got all used Glocks from like before a certain date. And that's because I'm OCD.
I'm reading this top 10 selling guns from the Washington Times, seeing what they're saying.
No, but I think
so far they're listed. Number 10 was a Glock 19. Number 9 was a Car CM30. Number 8 was a. I gotta back up now. Hold on. High Point 9mm.
You just
number
make
7. Number 7's a Keltec.
Who's doing this list?
I don't believe this list already.
Yeah, I'm not believing this either.
No, who's doing the list?
I'm just reading on WashingtonTimes.com what they're saying the top 10 handguns in the U.S. are. See if they know that.
Pistol, revolver.
Yeah. Beretta 92.
That's one of my
I
favorite
can
guns.
understand that one.
I've never even owned one. I'm pathetic.
Of course, I got a picture of Mel Gibson holding it.
Once you sell that HK, you can think about buying one.
I'm not selling that shit. Or
I
anytime
don't know what number I'm on. They don't have them numbered. They're just, you scroll through.
If it's a Washington Times, it was probably written by.
If I buy and sell a gun more than like twice, I get it back, I usually keep it for a while.
If it was a Washington Times article, it was probably
my third
written by
HK.
Emily Miller.
This is my third HK-45, by the way.
Kimber 1911.
Damn, I believe it.
So the fact that you got suckered into it 3 times makes you the worst person in the world.
They're awesome. They really are awesome. I wish they were more like Glock. And they'd really be awesome.
I wish websites could just make lists now where you can just see the list instead of having to click here to see the next one and then get 50 pop-up ads. Click here to see the next one and get 50 pop-up ads.
They're doing that for hits.
Yeah,
I have a couple. I know about a couple of them that do that. You can just.
Gun Channels is going to do
Hey,
that now,
hold on,
too.
Yankee. Hey, Yankee, I have a
couple of
question.
3.
Just because I know you're like, you know, what I'm saying, like you have a master and everything. You still have access to like your old databases or no?
What databases?
Like the university databases and like
Your master degree database, of course.
Your intelligence database.
What the hell databases do I have access to when I graduated in 1989?
It's all paper back then, right?
Well, I mean, like, put like this. I'm like, I don't know if I have my access to my old databases just because I'm in graduate school right now.
I don't understand what he's talking about databases.
MySpace.
Okay, so I had a semester off, and the whole time I had my semester off, I still had access to any database I wanted.
What are you talking about?
NSA databases?
Are we talking about porn?
No. Pornhub.com?
I'm talking about a university sign-on.
You're talking about going to my college didn't even have a fucking university sign-on when I graduated.
Yeah, you graduated.
I graduated 19 something. I'm not saying.
Like,
but it
my library card still good.
Arizona State University.
1970 something. I don't sweat the date. My mom's just late.
So does it still have his punch card that that runs those little tape reels? Is that it?
Oh, microfiche. Do you have access to the microfiche?
Yes,
No, but you could still probably use your university.
Say this: when I typed my term,
No, he don't have login. I don't have
let's say
login.
this: when I typed my term papers in college, I did it on a typewriter.
Oh shit! Do you still have access to that?
I have
still have access to
turned
that.
in homework from a typewriter before.
I haven't done that since the Philippines. Typewriter.
I haven't gotten high on ditto
All I'm
paper.
saying is,
I know.
Do you have any ditto paper?
if you are okay, well shout out to anyone who ever graduated college like Chris or like Yankee. You could
Ooh,
probably contact
low blow.
your university.
I don't even get Heads up on that.
I can't contact my
man,
university. I can't contact my university and get shit. They won't even give me a replacement copy of my diploma because I still owe $230 in parking tickets.
Well, that's your poor ass fault. But
Scofflaw. I didn't know I was in a chat with a scofflaw.
if you are alumni and you have your diploma from that university, you should be able to access any
microfiche,
like microfiche documents or PDFs or whatever document prior to your date of graduation.
Duh.
Yeah.
So just are you trying to tell them to sign on to the University of Phoenix and just find out the top 5 guns sold this year or something?
Well, you might be able to schmuck that graduated from University of Phoenix, but yeah.
There's the top 10 selling handgun brands. I found that one.
Yeah, I mean, but that's public knowledge. I mean,
number 10, Glock. Number 9, Salio.
No way.
Number 8, B. Miller. Number 7, Keltec. Number 6, Beretta. Number 5, Kimber. Number 4, Taurus. Number 3, Sig Sauer. Number 2, Smith & Wesson. Number 1, Sturm Ruger. I found this on 3 different sites that say the same thing.
I'll give you maybe the Ruger.
1022s and LCPs, man.
But I'm surprised Ruger's in.
Well, Ruger makes everything. They make shotguns, they make pistols, they make revolvers, they make rifles.
But that's why I'm not. But that's why I'm surprised that just Ruger's are at the top and not like the Ruger 9 is at the top and like Ruger 40s at like number 5. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what makes it suspect. It's just brand.
What was that one above Glock? Sayo or something?
Salio.
Salio.
Oh, I never heard of that.
They're the company that owns like the car brand and.
Oh, okay.
All I can find is like top selling brands. I can't find like the top selling models.
That's weird. I guess you have to go to like the shops. Like,
how would you know? There's no way to know. The only thing they could look at is production.
I think you're talking about where I was looking at a gun magazine in Barnes and Noble around Christmas time, and it said, you know, be the next to own the top selling handgun of the year, and it was a Ruger LCP.
Yeah. Yep. I've seen it multiple. Like Cheaper Than Dirt emails me shit like that all the time, or Bud's Gun Shop.
Because you're a valued customer there.
I'm a loser, that's why. And then I just look at it and go. It'll always have them like they'll list the number 1 selling guns of the year every year. Like they'll send you this shit. Like our top selling guns. Period. I don't know. I always see LCP is always number 1, but I would figure because it's cheap, and it's also like when you go to a gun shop.
Here's Gunbroker. Here's Gunbroker is listing the top selling guns of all time on their website. Number 1, Mosin Nagant. Number 2, Ruger LCP 380.
What's number 1? 1911.
That doesn't make any
Mosin
sense.
Nagant.
Number 1's a Mosin.
Mosin Nagant. Yeah.
Holy shit, that makes sense because they were fucking $70, $80.
Well, look at out of the top 10. Out of the top 10, 2 of them are Ruger LCPs, and 2 of them are LC9s.
Well, the only reason I brought that up was because you can't say making a small 380 is not like going against the grain in the American gun culture. Like that's like damn near what they want. If that's the number 1
against the grain of gun people, but not gun sales overall.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they could have made it a little bit smaller if it was possible.
My C-Camp is smaller.
Yeah, but it's a 32, right? Or the 380.
It's 380.
It's very expensive.
Yeah, the 32 is not so expensive.
Yeah, but can't you use the same argument saying that 22 kills most people because it's most cheap?
Well, that's only historically. You have to say that historically.
Yeah, exactly, because within this last... I mean, like, if you say how many people have been shot and killed in these last 22 years, or, I'm sorry, 2 years...
If you say historically in front of it, you could say the 32 has killed more people than 9mm.
Yeah. Because you can't say that now because 22 LR is so hard to find. You can't. You really can't say that.
Amazingly enough, my Cabela's has them now.
Yeah, they had a bunch of 22 at the Cabela's
What
there.
if I do
Definitely.
fucking say it?
Then I'm gonna jab you in the face.
You never saw Collateral with Tom Cruise.
I did. You're right. I didn't see Collateral with Tom Cruise.
It's pretty good. Pretty good movie.
It's
Not a
pretty
Tom
good.
Cruise fan.
He shoots a guy with a Ruger Mark 20,
Me either.
whatever this Mark.
But he went to like school to learn how to do good gun handling, so it's a pretty interesting
Pretty good movie.
film or whatever. Yeah. I don't know if
He uses
it's-
a 20.
I like the
He uses
I
the
like the
20.
grammar of that sentence. He went to school to learn how to do good gun handling.
Oh shit! Hey Yankee, check out my
My clip. Check out my clip.
Yeah, hey, check out my.
Everyone's seen your clit already, DB.
Check out my link, yo.
There you go. That's worse
I
than a
like
clip.
how he yells for everybody to look, and then he gets all offended when people look.
This is
It's a picture of a shoe.
Check out my link.
He watching it. Hit play, you schmuck. You
Not
know what the
saying.
triangle is? You
I'm
old
seeing it, but
ass
it's not
bastard.
bringing a triangle.
Look, you old bastard. Look in the upper right hand corner and look for the triangle. It means play.
In the upper right-hand corner, it's telling me to log in.
Yeah.
That's because you don't have an Instagram.
Don't do it. It's a
you haven't seen the
Nigerian
video?
fan mail.
Just run it on your screen.
Oh shit! Can I do that?
You're
It's
gonna
a
do that
Nigerian-
faster than you're gonna get a Yankee to see it on Instagram.
How about you do it for me?
I got like 1,000 windows open on a shitty computer. I couldn't do
Yeah,
that.
you are.
Lord. It's not a Dell?
Shit.
It's not a WinBook?
It's a Gateway,
Gateway. Yeah, it is.
but it's
Gateway,
actually
alright.
something else. I think just Gateway name on it.
Control V.
Anyone here own a WinBook? They were awesome. They were like knockoff.
What is Instagram anyway? Is it like the new Facebook or?
No, it's a picture place.
Facebook owns it. It's just it's like a remember the old Polaroids cameras where you know imagine a Polaroid camera, so it's that square format, and then you could write something on a marker down below. That's pretty much what it is. And then it's just a feed. So if you were to subscribe to me with the guys in this room, you'd see that video that DB just put up or D Prophet just put up there, and you'd see a bunch of my gun pictures, and then
I need to get Instagram. I
somebody
got
might
to
put
figure out
up
how
a
to
picture
do
of a knife or something. It's pretty
it. Get
interesting.
Instagram on your phone.
It
Yeah,
only is for the phone. It's only for the phone. You can watch it on the computer, but you can't do anything from
I
it.
need to figure out how to
It's
use
only
it.
for the phone.
I'm going to have to spend the rest of the night looking up Instagram and how to use it so I can get it on my phone.
Yeah, it's interesting. All you have to do is click on it and fucking download it. It's not hard or anything. But there's a bunch of gun people in it. And then
I got the Facebook app on my phone the other day and just about ended up crying and had to take it off.
here's the problem I got with Facebook also. Number one, it's all like Middle Eastern people like killing each other or knocking a woman around or kicking a dog or doing gross shit.
Yeah, it's just
And then
propaganda.
it's like,
It's just propaganda and hateful stuff that I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is if you don't like set your settings to shut that shit off, right? Then you get all these massive phone charges because it sucks up all your bandwidth. So I'm getting at. So
Oh, yeah.
Facebook is no fun. There's so many videos and garbage on it that you don't even care about. That it's just a way. I don't even go on it. I'll look at it from a computer where I don't have to worry about bandwidth. But Instagram is 15-second videos and pictures, so it doesn't really kill your bandwidth too bad.
15 seconds? I thought they were like 9 seconds or something.
No,
That's a Vine.
That's
That's a
Vine.
Vine. Okay.
You
And
sure
Vine
you can't
is
see
just the
that?
same thing as Instagram.
How do you do a Vine? Do you do that on the Instagram app or do you do that?
There's separate but parallel things. Instagram does pictures, but then it also does video, but Vine is just video. And there's some really neat, funny Vines that people just, it's creative, you know, they get creative with their 9-second parameter, and there's some really neat stuff. It's addictive, too, because they only take 9 seconds. You can sit down there, and next thing you know, you've been watching it for 20 minutes, and you've seen a million of them.
I saw a Vine. I think, well, I can't remember what it was. I remember I saw it on, I looked it up because I saw it on TV, and it was, what was it? It was this kid that does impressions, and he was saying something like, do it for the Vine, then his grandpa danced.
Hey, no, hey, Yankee, like, you really can't see this video clip right here?
I don't see anything playing, no.
Really? Like you can click play or anything?
Doesn't give me a play. It just gives me a sign in up at the right corner. I'm hovering over it. There's no arrow, no nothing.
Sad because he made it for you.
No, like I really did make this for you.
I'll send it to me tomorrow because I'm gonna get Instagram on my phone. It's gonna be my goal tomorrow to get Instagram on my phone.
Even fucking Daniel can see this shit. So what does that say about you?
I'm gonna become all modern and high tech and get Instagram on my phone tomorrow.
You know what's funny? Because especially like like if you have like database of like years of like gun pictures, you have Instagram for days.
Yeah, but you need to have it on your phone. You need to upload photos to your phone.
People like
sitting around eating lunch when you were like 12 years old. If somebody was going to say to you, like, you know what you're going to do in the future? You're going to sit around for an afternoon, put Instagram on your phone. You're like, get the hell out of my house, you.
I think it takes like 10 seconds to install.
People like you and G-Web should not be allowed on Instagram simply because you guys were years ahead of Instagram, and now you have Instagram on lock because, like honestly, like someone like G-Webs puts like his 5 million picture, screensaver.
Yeah, but the thing about
y'all are just lucky that you can't automatically upload to Instagram.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, the thing is, when people my age start using something, it either goes away or it gets ruined, like Facebook, MySpace, etc.
I just want like one DVD disc of gun websites bullshit to be able to Instagram, and he probably has like 15. You know what I'm saying? It's like
there's 2 terabytes of our stuff.
Yeah. Ridiculous amounts.
I'm in my Play Store right now looking for Instagram.
That's easy to find.
But I made this video based off of you, and it's of my 2 favorite.
How do you spell Instagram?
I-N.
You know who's really good?
INSTA Graham.
I don't come up with anything. Why is my thing not working?
I just passed 10 gigabytes of cellular phone data usage. Awesome.
Nice.
You know who's really good at it, and just based on the angles that he takes, because I don't even think of these angles. It's Moon Food. Moon Food has
what
the best Moon Food for like
why are you hating?
For someone.
I thought he was going to say oil the gun, so I want to see what. Then I didn't even know Moon Food.
Oil the gun is the man. Don't say that. Oil the gun is the man.
Bama mayonnaise. He's all over the Bama mayonnaise. He is
Oil the gun is the man.
Hey, no, seriously, I swear to God, Moon Food.
He wants access to all my shit. Am I supposed to give it access to all my shit or not?
Yeah,
you can't really do nothing about it. It just is. It says it might need all your shit, but you still tell it if you want it to.
Exactly.
It'll only access.
If you have any gun pictures, yes. If you have any gun pictures on your phone, yes.
Like all your old photos of guns that you used to put in the forums and shit, if they're on your phone, you could just start like uploading that shit, or you just take new photos and do it.
Whatever pictures
photos are on your phone.
Look around and do what you feel like. Telling them what to do.
It's not fucking working.
You have to upload to Instagram.
Instagram. It's pretty simple. You either take a photo right now and put it up, or you have an old photo from your phone. Store it on your phone.
Instagram is it.
Well, I hate that it's only square though.
Hey,
it won't do like
G-Webs.
Dude, you can get that other thing. I use that other gizmo, and then it just lets you put whatever shapes you want in there.
Hey, but G-Webs, do you?
The whole thing's making me have to go pee.
Hey, G-Webs, you...
Technology can be scary.
Do you eat as good as me on weekends, though?
No, never. I eat saltines and fucking macaroni and cheese,
dude.
Why does people think I'm rich? I'm poor as shit.
Know. Dude, on weekends...
I sell stickers to make $1.
Hey, family weekends, ridiculous for me on the barbecue. You don't eat meat, do you?
No.
No. Okay. So if I have pig pork on the grill, like you wouldn't eat it.
Probably not.
Okay.
Hey, a quick question here from the channel. Yankee, he's asking you what's going on with your Mickey Mouse cutout.
Kane in here.
Yeah.
I know, but this guy's asking if he.
Who was the guy?
Nick.
All right, so tell him. All right, well, I like Nick. Nick is my boy. We gotta wait for Huck to get back in here.
Okay. Yeah, just
I'm just gonna
relay
give Nick a
question.
link.
Huck hasn't been in here for months, for weeks, or for hours.
Huck said it might be a
Yes,
1911 grip. It might be a knife grip. He said he prefer a knife grip, but that's all we get on there for.
How cool was it talking to Dr. No the other day, Dr. Gino?
Hey, dude, hey. So I had the impression that when I was talking to him, he had gotten on here with y'all before.
No, I've never.
Oh, really?
No, he said he's been watching this shit for 2 years. He was like, man, I know you guys, but, you just,
Yeah.
been watching this chat for 2 years.
It was funny to hear a guy that says he knows us when we really don't know him, which is really funny.
I got creeped out. I almost felt like a famous person for a second.
But, hey, seriously, like, you realize how I keep the chats going? Y'all see that?
You don't truly feel like a famous person until you've been raped.
No, you don't
hopefully-
truly feel. You don't.
Hopefully
You
it'll be a
don't
girl.
truly feel like a famous person until you get a couple chats going. After
Yeah, DP gets these chats going until 5 in the morning.
dogs. Are you kidding me?
I know. Otherwise, it'd just be Ralph in here and Bob.
Ralph's been gone since like 12:30.
How do I register? Register with email.
Ralph's never gone, man. He's just watching this shit. He's just sitting
He
there
is, he is.
like the guy from the Matrix, the architect.
Ralph is a Hoover. Larry Hoover.
You won't let me say capital letters.
No, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all.
It doesn't like the way I spell my name.
Once you get an account, click on my link, because this was an homage to you.
Profile.
Gay.
Name.
I'm gonna do it.
How was it asking me use your Facebook info? What the fuck is that?
No, just keep
I don't like
skipping that. No, just keep skipping that because Instagram.
I think
is-
Facebook owns Instagram or something, so they
No.
want you to sign in one thing or whatever. I don't
no.
do it.
Don't log in
No,
using your
because
Facebook.
All right,
Create a new
point is,
account.
The whole thing about Instagram is that you can only put one link into it, and the one link is your bio.
Now it's fucking insulting me. It's telling me telling me Instagram's more fun with friends and you don't have any friends.
It will.
That's
so,
fine. You will.
Here, Yankee, like click on my link. So go back to this chat window. Click on my link. Now that you have an account, can you see it?
I'm not anywhere near that stage yet.
I'm gonna do an homage to Coke Man 23. Wait till you see that shit. It's amazing. I'm also gonna do an homage to Humans for Targets. Too.
My Explore page has gotten kind of boring.
My Explore page has turned into fucking nothing but guns and knives. It's fucking pathetic.
My Explore page
It used to be
like,
different
literally,
shit. Now,
I honestly follow like 3 people that have those fucking single brass knuckle knives, and my Explore page looks up nothing but that.
it's like the double knuckles. They're like
Yeah.
pocket chain. What do they call those? Like keychain devices, self-defense device. I like how people carry that shit and think that if they use that to knock a fucker out, that they're not going to be charged with brass knuckle.
Hey, like you know what?
No,
exactly.
it's a cat. It's a cat.
What are you talking about? I got this on Instagram.
It's a cat. It's a cat. It's a skull. It's this weekend.
Oh, I punched him in the face with this.
I bought off Instagram for $14.95. What do you mean I can't carry this?
What do you mean?
It always says hashtag know your local laws.
It does? Oh, okay.
Sure. Hashtag read all warnings.
Yeah, I don't have that shit because I broke all my knuckles on a piece of wood when I was in Japan training as a ninja. Now my knuckles are sharp.
I lost all my knuckles in a boating accident.
It kept asking my Facebook name, so I finally told it. Now it's just sitting here spinning at me for
No,
Who's
you're
going?
an idiot.
I'm pretty sure every one of us said, "Don't tell it your Facebook chat."
Yeah.
I don't know what it does, but I
He
always.
asked me like 3 times. He kept telling me, "You have no friends. You have no friends. What's your
That's
Facebook?"
fine.
No, that's not what you told us 3 times.
Oh, probably going to go through all your Facebook contacts and tell you
Ask
who
them.
Yeah.
Instagram from that.
It's tied to your Facebook now. So every time you put something on Facebook,
So
as
the
a
thing
picture,
about
it will show us like it will show up as an Instagram.
I put something on Facebook today.
of all the different social medias or whatever, that is one of the most simple ones. Like there's really nothing to it. You got your picture you can post, you got your video you can post, and then you got your very simple profile, and that's it. And then you can like people's shit and talk to them.
How often do you use your Facebook, Yankee? Like,
I've been trying to do more often lately now that I kind of know how to work it. I've been posting a picture every now and then.
no. So what's every now and then? Like 3 times a month, 4 times a month?
Probably about that. I posted one today. I posted a picture of me sewing.
Okay, so if anything, because it's tied to your Instagram, by the time you Instagram something, you'll be able to Facebook something. But Instagram is 15 seconds of video or just a still picture. And Instagram will help you a lot more than Facebook will.
I think I broke the internet. It's not going to the next thing.
It will eventually. That's your own dumbass fault for accepting that. Cause my Instagram is totally separate from my YouTubers, and so for example, in your bio of your Instagram is the only one place where you're allowed to place a link. So if you're like a rap artist, you put your newest music video in that link. But if you're someone like me who just has a YouTube video, you might put that on there. But my Instagram, I like to keep separate from my YouTube videos.
It'd be cool to see the photos that, just like photos of guns. So just start putting those photos of guns up, man, because I like those.
And the funny thing is, like, he has like years of fucking like that collection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was looking at Yankees photos in like fucking 2006, 2007 of guns on the high road.
No, but as far as Miss Best Angler, my year award goes to Moon Food.
Yeah, Moon Food's shit is awesome, dude.
Yeah, Moon Food shit is awesome.
He's taking pictures of his like AR pistol and CZs and stuff.
Just like the 2 tips of that, dogs. I could have never figured it, put them 2 shits like that, but he did it great. Moon Food is shit on Instagram.
Yeah.
Auto loader or something.
Auto loader.
556 maybe.
Well, they're doing hashtag gun channels.
No.
So if you just put hashtag gun channels, you see.
Wait a minute. There was a hashtag gun channel.
There still is.
But the man who proved the movement, included into everything, hashtag gun channel was I. He is I and I am him. The pimp with the iron grin. What's my motherfucking name?
Jigga?
Snoop Dogg. Yankee, it can't take that long to get up.
It's still spinning at me. It won't do anything.
You got a lot of friends on Facebook.
Whack ass Mac.
Did anyone see that Steve Fisher chat? From
Steve Fisher had a chat? Whoa.
He was a guest on the chat.
When, today?
Like yesterday.
Who's
on
chat?
Whackically Tactically.
No.
You mean from a long time ago, or did you do another one yesterday?
Yesterday. A brand new one.
So is the second time on there?
I guess so, yeah. I didn't see the first time. Yeah. You know what was one of the best chats ever? Gun 11, 111, Jim Fuller chat, and like I don't know if he's ever done a chat again.
Yeah, Jim Fuller never returned my shit. I tried to get him to do something, but he won't return my shit. But Steve will do one anytime, he told me. I just do mine on Saturday, so I never bothered to call him. But Steve will, I know Steve for a long time. He'll do it anytime, he said. If you guys
I
want to talk to
want to
Steve.
know. I want to know right now, as a member of Gun Channels, will there be Guntober chat for all 4 weeks, at least by Glock Guru? Because he can't call himself Glock Guru.
Not him. He can't hang that hard.
He's too busy, dude. He's got gun channels, flower channels, toilet channels. He's
He
got
should
so
do at
many.
least a 1 hour chat per pin. Per pin.
I heard Gas and Glock's coming on though. Or top secret.
It says I have 1,480 Facebook friends on Instagram.
Wow. Oh, do not follow all of them,
So
dude.
Yankee, so
Do you want to follow them all?
No, absolutely not. No.
No.
You will be crammed.
You'll never see shit.
Your data usage will cram.
How do I have 1,480
You're talking to
friends?
Yankee, telling him he's going to be crammed isn't going to disillusion him.
No.
Do not follow any of those people.
Yeah. Those just your random.
Honestly, I wouldn't follow more than like 50 people. Like
I
60.
told you not to get into that Facebook bullshit, but you decided to do that, so you're an idiot.
The problem is it's tough to you have to
Okay,
spend the
it took
time
me-
to undo them.
I just got to the page where it actually tells me I have an account. Why does it have
Good.
an underscore in my name? How do you?
Okay. So
How do you
now,
have a what in your
so
name?
now, do me a favor. So now,
What's your
come
name?
over here to the right and click on my link.
What's his name?
Click on the link that I posted over here on the right.
Yeah, I've already got 9 followers.
Okay,
the
so-
Yankee
What's
Marshall?
your name?
Yeah.
It's the Yankee Marshall, but there's underscores between the and Yankee Marshall. You know the word.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's find you.
Clump. All
Is
right.
that okay, or should I try to fix that?
You should try to fix that. I mean,
Let's try to fix that.
Because when I put in my name, it when I put spaces, it put underscores in there.
Then you're probably too late. You're probably too late.
You have 13 followers already.
How do you find how do you find other people? All I can find is hashtags.
Give me his link. Give me his link over here.
Oh, this is a
I'm
star
trying to fix
thing?
my thing before it's too late.
Click on
I've
the
never
star and then
used this
you
before.
the magnifying glass on your phone.
Okay.
Hey Yankee, come over here to my right. Click over here in the video, the right of the video chat, the right of the Google Hangout chat. You see my video over here?
Hold on, I'm still trying to figure this out.
No,
You
ignore
can
that.
only
real
use
quick.
usernames. Try it this way. Hold on.
Okay, there you are.
Someone give me a link. I don't have a link. Someone at me.
How'd you get that many
At
followers
me,
already?
At me, G-Webs, at me.
Yeah, Reggie. That's
What?
good.
I took out the underscores, but now it's all just one big
I
word.
can't at you because he's just an account so far. No photos have been given. Could look at who I am, or I can do this. I bet. Oh yeah, I can do this. Hold on. Oh, I have to do
I've
it.
got 17 so far.
Yeah, it probably went through and figured if you're friends with them on Facebook that they'll make you friends on here right away. Chris, are you on here?
No, I'm not. I don't do Instagram.
Now are you gonna because everybody else is peer pressure?
No,
Right at
hey, Chris.
No,
We're
sorry,
here.
don't
We're
take out
doing it.
pictures. I don't take out pictures.
Hey, Chris, you are a cell phone mogul.
Yeah, seriously. You think you get
I
a
don't.
discount
Come
on it?
on.
You.
Come on, Chris.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, Chris.
We're just gonna
Oh my
tell
God.
you what to download a little bit.
Chris, I want to tell you, I was watching this chat. I was watching a chat with you in it, and my girlfriend was there, and she was like, "What are you watching with Joe Pesci?" And I was like, "Joe Pesci? Did anyone ever say you sound like Joe Pesci?"
Yes, I do at work.
Oh my God, dude! She was
He's
like,
a Filipino
"Oh my God, it's like
Joe Pesci.
Think about it, Goodfellas and Casino and shit.
No thanks.
Okay. I just was like, I never thought of that.
Really quick segue here, really quick. Does it look bad when my rounds are, the rounds I just filled in almost coming out?
How do I post a photo?
Did you Duracoat that cowboy guy?
No, I did not. How does he post a photo, he says?
It looks
In the
black.
bottom, there's like a big button, basically. So you just hit the button, I think.
I don't see a button.
You're not on an iPhone.
I'm on the website on my phone, computer. Do I have to get on my phone to
Oh
send
no,
it?
here's the thing about Instagram. You can only use it through your phone. You can't do
Exactly.
anything through the computer. It's
So
kind of
you
lame.
go to your phone, click the camera. Alright, so click Instagram on your phone. So first of all, down the app on your phone.
Download it, yeah.
Okay, I'm on it.
Okay, so then click on the middle button that says your camera on your phone.
Okay. Oh, it wants to turn my camera on. I don't want to do that.
No, okay, so then go to the lower left where you should see your photo files or whatever.
Wait, I'm going to take a picture of me for my...
Okay, so whatever. So just take any picture you want.
Well, that's not a good picture.
Okay, I don't give a shit. So click next. In the upper left. Take a good pic. Take a picture of you, a picture of a gun. I mean, like, if you already have pictures of a gun, like, on your phone, then it's okay.
It says no photo. What's this? How do I go to pictures that I've already taken instead of...
Are they on your phone?
Yeah, there's pictures on
Okay, so in the bottom left of the center button that's on your phone, you should see previous pictures. Like,
Yeah, there should be like it looks like tic-tac-toe. It's like 3-line.
No, but that's if you want to edit a picture that you already took. So
yeah, that's on your
Okay, I'm
phone.
Instagramming a picture here. See if you guys can see it.
I still don't have a link to his Instagram. No, like no one's posting shit over here on the right. Or somebody at me.
I'm doing it right now.
I have no ads.
I'm not done. I said I'm in the midst of. You're being a little lazy.
How do you put
I'm on my phone. I got the man.
Oh, okay.
The
I'm on a
man
phone.
mayonnaise.
All right, there. Now you
See,
got your ats right at you.
Okay. Gun website.
Holy shit! An AK bullpup? That was pretty funny.
Oh, you haven't seen the other ones either, huh?
No, but this is a good. But this is a gun website. This isn't.
Huh? Yeah, but you can click the little tag, and then he's right in the middle there. I have to tell you how to navigate IG.
Was there no tag? No, I see no tags. I see no
Click on it.
Keeps telling me my
Tags all
upload
up there.
failed.
Yeah, but you haven't loaded nothing yet, Yankee.
Its upload failed. So.
Oh, you know
Tell
what? Instagram's kind of weak, and on my new phone, whatever this is, S5, I can't. My pictures come out too big. I have to dumb them down before Instagram can take them sometimes.
I thought they automatically do that.
I think the other day I was taking some pictures of rifles, and I had
Upload
to
failed.
dumb them down. Oh no, that was for texting. You're right. Well, now you're
The
probably
format. That's
inappropriate
might be
stuff
format.
or whatever.
Could be the format.
I'm going to turn off my fucking Wi-Fi. I'm trying to have trouble with Wi-Fi all day.
I still on the Yankees joint. I was still on the Yankees channel.
See if anything went through there yet.
See, so now I got a little thing that goes, your Facebook friend Yankee is on Instagram, so everybody that's out there will get that.
Nope.
Okay, I just posted something. Did it work?
Hold on, I gotta look. Yeah. Picture your cat behind 3 different guns.
Yeah, she broke into my safety.
I don't know.
You don't even know how to use Instagram. Are you on Instagram, old man? Or are you He's looking at his typewriter out.
Dude, like there's nothing on here, young. What
You don't know how to use it.
Maybe it has to go around the world the other way to get to you. Like it's going through like Asia and then across Europe and then you get it.
Hey,
Internet don't go
somebody-
backwards.
Okay, so Yankee,
shit,
click,
Yankee, I see your photo.
Yankee, come over here to the chat window.
10 people have already liked my photo. 3-4
How the
people.
fuck is it happening so fast for you?
Got
How the
websites
fuck
like
did all these people like
And he
it?
has 0 fucking hashtags.
Look, autoloader. Yo, look at Moonfood already liked his photo. That's funny as shit.
Yeah,
What the
but
fuck is this photo?
gun websites, DB Cooper. Crazy Boy USA.
Crazy Boricua. He's a Boricua. That's a Puerto Rican. That's all it means.
Gun White.
Codename Deadpool. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't be
Okay, this is doing too much shit too fast. I don't know what's going on here. It's scaring me.
Yo,
You need to sit down to pee.
You want to know why? Because all your fucking Facebook photos are going up.
Keeson liked my photo.
Oh, I'm right here. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were in here.
Geo's tagged me.
So here's how that works.
27 followers
I have
already.
no tags.
You can play
no
around with stuff.
problem.
So when you post a photo, you can leave comments. We're all familiar with that. But if you do the @ sign in somebody's name, it's like Facebook. It'll link to their name. So now he's just minding his own business, and he gets an alert that says, G-Web's posted something for you, and then he'll look and he'll see it's in your thing. So it's a way you can show people stuff. And then the hashtag is just a way to group things together, like under a topic.
So I can send pictures to just certain people?
No, not really. You can
Send
just
it.
alert you can alert certain people. It's going to be broadcast to everyone, but you can alert certain people like,
But
hey,
you
I
can
just
make it-
posted something you might like.
You can make it locked so they have to get approved by you to view your items or view your pictures.
All right. So
Is that all or nothing though, isn't it? Like your whole account is private,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Make sure I'm not sending any pictures.
You can't
of anyone
have a
anybody's
selected
seen.
group.
Oh, and then
Your
turn off
whole
your
Facebook
location if you
account
want.
is linked
I
to
would
this
turn
right now.
I would turn off your location also in case it's on automatically, so that it doesn't geotag all your shit.
Geotag you, yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
I don't
You
think
already
it
have
is by
30
default
followers.
though.
Yankee, come by this clip over here to the right.
Hold on, I'll be there in a minute.
You already have
This
30
is all very confusing and taking me a minute.
So come to the Google channel whenever you got a chance.
I'm trying not to get panicked here.
You be alright.
You gonna make a Vine account?
Every time I sign on to Facebook, someone sends me a PM and I panic and sign off.
They know I'm playing Farmville.
Like, how do these motherfuckers know I'm online?
It has it on your
Yeah,
chat. So
yeah,
on
it looks
when,
like
you,
that.
when you have the chat on live, it says it right in there. It tells
Yeah,
you if
just-
they're active.
Just ignore them.
Where are my gun pictures? Okay, I'm out of there. Done
You gonna
good.
make a Vine account, Yankee?
I don't know. I'm not going to try videos yet. That's just way too much to try. See, none of my pictures are set up for this weird square format, though.
It'll automatically adapt it.
I know, but then it'll cut off most of my pictures.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta have format it right. It has a weird.
It'll let you crop it the way you want it.
Good,
You
no,
can
Crop it,
remove
but I
some.
can't add more to it to make it
Yankee,
square.
No.
it will not let you crop it. It puts your own video to the side. So what you will probably need is another app to rotate by the time you want to Vine. By the time, I mean, because any video like that I want to make, I have to rotate. I cannot just plug it up right in Instagram. I have to rotate it.
Well, surely it'll make exceptions for me.
Just for you.
All right, so come into the chat window over here and go over to the right because it's the video that I made for fucking you. And in 2 hours, I've been trying to get you to fucking watch this shit.
Give me a second. Good lord.
I'm giving you 2 fucking hours.
Dude, calm down.
I'm trying to figure what's going on here. Save image. Save image. As soon as I get this image to upload, I will.
Basically,
get
a
right
15-second
over there.
video is penis.
Yeah. How do you do that? Aha!
What the hell?
See, I can't enlarge it. Though, to...
That's what she said.
I wouldn't be talking Chinaman.
It's not like I haven't heard that before.
Well, my cat, that looks blurry.
Keeson, that's what she told you.
So?
That's why I get all your white broads.
What are you like 5 foot tall?
Don't matter.
All right, now.
5 foot tall, 5 foot strong.
What do you do? Wrap around your leg just to walk?
Okay, now I've got a little arrow on here.
Who the fuck needs SOE? Yeah,
Watching
that's
your
fine.
video. He's watching your video.
Yeah, he is. Like it. Go down to the bottom and click
Now,
like.
if you click the little heart, it means you love that video.
How do I do that? Okay, right there. I liked it. Although those are some ugly fucking shoes.
Fuck you. You wonder how much the shoes are worth right now?
I don't care how much they're worth. Doesn't make me less ugly.
Okay, how much would you pay for those shoes?
$1.50.
Okay. You know how much those shoes are worth right now unworn? $1,100. Worn to the condition that I have them in? $900. And I've only worn them twice on carpet.
Not to me, they're not. Me, I'd be giving you
Great. I don't give a fuck about you.
I don't mean $250.
I've never
I mean
given a fuck about you.
$2.50. And now I'm going to go figure out how to fix my photos here.
Okay, so no, hold on. What you need to do is, all right. So like, do you see my video, Yankee? Like on your phone?
I saw the video. I didn't see it on my phone. I saw it on the desktop.
Okay. Well, like you need to pull your phone back out because you can't do this shit on the phone. So
Crap! People are getting my things getting flooded with my notification windows getting flooded by Instagram shit.
That's what happened when you tied to your Facebook and you get all these emails.
So when I say so on the web browser you can't view Instagram, like you can't like manipulate Instagram, but the web browser.
What was that word?
Manipulate.
Okay, that's a little bit.
So you can only view items on your Instagram via the computer.
Yeah, but everything you do has to be done on your phone.
On your phone. So if you want to take pictures or you want to like search for people, it has to be done on your phone.
Okay. I don't think I'll be searching for anybody.
Well, if you were like just wanted to like view like search like actual like different like
but like if you want to
images,
so
you can
like
you can still view your own following. So you can people you're following, you can view them.
So like if you want to follow gun websites, me or Moon Food or anybody else on gun channels, you would have to follow them on your phone. You cannot follow them from your computer.
You can follow them on your thingy, but you can't like get notifications or updates or tag people.
No, you can get notifications on your website. You just won't be able to. Other than viewing is the only thing you can do at your station at the web on your computer. But as far as adding people and whatever you decide to do is all on your phone. So you need to get on your phone.
Wait a second.
You have your phone in your hand?
No, I don't have my phone in my hand. I'm trying to do something on the computer right now.
That doesn't matter. That's the point.
That didn't work.
Stop doing shit on your computer.
Moonfood, I don't think Moonfood has an Instagram.
Hey, hashtag gun channels, and he probably has like the best pictures out there.
Oh, does he? Let me
Yeah,
go look for it.
yeah. Go search gun channels, and Moonfood probably has the best camera angles out there. He smashes Yankee. No bullshit. No bullshit. Like when it comes to Instagram, he smashes Yankee. You know how Yankee has like these rare ass pictures that you'll see of like these
Oh,
revolvers.
is he auto loader?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, that's why.
yeah.
He has like my watch post.
Hey, did you see the last comment I gave you on your joint?
What now?
Oh yeah.
Why does I keep going back to the damn?
For my gun squad.
Gun Squad. Is that gonna be our new hashtag?
Hey, cause I'm a hot nigga. Just wait till Glocktober comes out.
I was wondering who was auto loader. I'm like, who's this guy? I don't know who this guy is.
Autoloader got the best angle out there.
Custom black guns. Who's that?
Hey, Yankee, so did you like my Vine? Was my Vine cool enough for you? You smart.
Was that a Vine that I watched, or was that an Instagram?
Technically, it's a Vine, but it is an Instagram.
Okay, yeah, I liked it. I said, well, I hit like on it.
You already have 30 followers, man.
Yes. Stop fucking with your computer and start fucking with your phone.
I'm trying to do some pictures that I can put on here.
No, but you don't do that with your computer. You can do it with your phone.
I got to get them off my computer to my damn phone.
Okay.
So you could like, if you want to, you can use like a web browser. You can use like a what's it called, like frames. So they'll size your picture so they'll crop it to the size of Instagram.
Well, crop it's not a problem, but if you want all of your picture in there, you can't just crop it.
All right, so I don't know. All right, so I don't know if you know the iPhone platform very well, but all your phones go in there as square. So if you have pictures outside of square, they will make you reformat it because it has to go into the Instagram format. So, like, if you have a picture exactly the size of 1911 from tip to tip, you might lose something because it's not in square format. So by the time you try to resize it, you might lose something. You might lose the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what phone you have now, but if you're on an iPhone, you can go to Square, and Square is the actual Instagram format. So that might hurt you in the long run.
Okay, send. Send anyway.
But someone like G-Webs just takes those pictures and adds borders to them.
That's why I did. I had to add borders to the top bottom.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
So
play
what
with
you do-
Instagram for a bit, and then once you get the concept of it, if you like it, and you think you're going to use it, then you go get other apps that work off of the Instagram
Platform.
engine or background or platform, and then they'll do stuff. That's how I do the
Collages
pictures in that are
and all
different
that.
sizes. Yeah, those collages and that kind of thing.
Just type in Instagram frames in like the Play Store or the App Store. And then
Okay, I can't figure this out.
Sorry about your homie.
what did Chris say?
But what you should do is go to your favorites and try like us and like G-Webs and like Moon Food.
I'm gonna go stock Moon Food. I didn't know who was Autoloader. I'm like, who is Autoloader?
Autoloader is Moon Food.
I know that. I realize that now. Now that I'm
He
following.
has the best pictures. No bullshit. No bullshit. He should have won the Gun Channel's best picture.
But we stacked it.
I stacked it. Fuck that.
Yeah, you stacked it. Yeah,
I should have shot.
He has a
Shmoney
way better
Dance.
pictures.
The Shmoney Dance.
Yeah. Where did DB go?
DB lost his Instagram.
Yeah, he does. He's really good.
All I'm getting is these little fuzzy icons. Why can't I get?
Are you on your phone?
When you're going to add a picture, you mean? It's pretty weak for that. You only get that little thumbnail preview.
Well, I mean, on my phone, I'm getting that for some reason. Like when I'm trying to download it from my email.
Yeah. There's some limitations to it, I guess.
Once I get my email.
Especially if you have old photos, yeah.
Tomorrow's Firearms Friday. What are you guys gonna post?
Ooh, I got something for your ass. I should do it right now.
Been killing it, man.
I should do it right now. Hold on, back. Instagram. Instagram plotting.
See if this works any better.
Marco, do you do Snapchat?
Isn't that like a sex website?
No, it's just like, well,
I thought, I thought
You-
Snapchat was where you could send people pictures of your junk and it disappeared in like 15 seconds or something.
well, you can just screenshot it. You want to save the.
It's all coming through really fucking shitty. When is this happening? Not sure why this is happening. Yeah, I ain't figuring this out.
So digital, where you buying that upper from? Like what website? If you're still there. Guess not.
All right, Yankee. So I just posted a new Instagram picture, and if you follow me, it will show up on your Instagram news feeds, kind of like if you follow other YouTube channels.
No, I'm trying to figure out how to follow people on here. Join websites. Follow. Oh, there we go.
All right. So if you go to your
YouTuber.
If you go to your middle triangle button or whatever, is that what it is?
What's your name on here?
DMV, Department of Motor Vehicles, 2A.
Not seeing you on any of my stuff yet.
Okay, so if
that might have been you right there. There you go.
30's on everything?
There, I think I got it.
No, because if you think you got it, you probably got it wrong.
I think I got it. I clicked the follow and it says now following.
But did it say Mr. 30's on everything?
Yep, it is. It is you. It is you, because he only has one following, and that's him.
So,
or that's you.
Okay, so now if you go to your far left button where it says home,
I'm on there.
You see how my picture is the most nearest picture near you?
Not showing anything except for the picture I just uploaded.
Refresh it. Hit that upper arrow.
Just slide it down. Just slide it down or refresh it.
My phone is fucking up.
What kind of phone do you have? iPhone?
The brand new LG G3, but the Wi-Fi is not working right tonight on it for some reason. I have to keep turning off Wi-Fi and using. If I turn off Wi-Fi and go to regular like 4G, it works fine. But if I try to use Wi-Fi, nothing works. And now I'm seeing pictures of mayonnaise.
Yankee, you gotta follow me though.
I did.
No, you're not following me.
Yes, I am, because it showed me you posted a picture of some fucking mayonnaise.
Yeah, but just because you like my picture doesn't mean you fucking follow me.
Show it up in my feed here.
I did see how you like my picture of my mayonnaise though.
This. So here's my Instagram right here. So this is. So again, if you hit the home button right here on the far left, the little house, that's your like news feed. So it's gonna have your items and also your followers' items.
Show him Keyshawn. Show him Keyshawn. No, because like you're off. You're off. Hi.
Hi. So right here. So that far left one, that's your home. So you hit that home. Then reload the most recent items, and then the top arrow right here, in the top corner right here.
That's the most recent picture that I hit, and all right. So Keyshawn, so show him that picture, and then once you hit that picture, you gotta go to the upper upper left hand name, and click on the name.
So again, here's my screen share. So look at my screen share. So this is the actual web browser. On the web browser, you won't be able to like post, tag,
follow,
or follow people. So if you click on.
There's so many fucking ads on this damn photo bucket ad.
How do we lose G-Wax on Instagram?
I don't know.
Hey, Keyshawn. So look, this is my logo. That tomorrow I want to get the Magpul. I want to get the Magpul trigger guard put in here. Add lower parts kit. I got the CAC buffer tube. And you see how it's filled in right there. I already tried to put this on there about halfway. I mean, like, it's pretty tough. I mean, honestly, it's pretty tough. She's just on there. I mean,
I'd probably just get a
tough, but at the same time, but I don't know how to get on, like, you know what I'm saying, like, once I shoot on there. I don't.
You know, I'll buy it for, you know, half 99 if you want.
Oh, half 99?
Of you, what you got too. Of what you
shit! I just
for.
popped myself in the face.
So here's my low receiver. It's from my local gun company. Surplus ammo arms.
I don't care about your low receiver, but I'm talking about how this brace. I'm talking about how this brace fits on. The low receiver.
Oh man, plastic.
I have like 3 more low receivers. You want to take them out? Go ahead.
Oh, do you? Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. They only had that one extra.
Nah, you're real. I have 2 more.
All right,
My
good.
whole point is, so I only
2 more, 3
struggled
more.
to point. Oh shit! Hold on. My earbud fell out. So I only struggled to put this on about halfway. So my whole point is that by the time I get this on halfway and all the way in that joint, I think it might move. I wouldn't put it past it. I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's what's the name? Have you seen Tactical Musty Yeti? I don't know if you watch him. He's a local guy, so. But he had his, and he had the ASAP plate, like so the back plate where it has the little, you know what I mean, chain link, whatever, with the sliding bar.
I have that.
He had that on his rifle, and this is before the CAX buffer tube came out, and his slid all the way up forward, to which it like pinned the.
But what does what fucking difference does that plate have to do with that shit moving forward? Nothing.
Oh no! It moved forward. It moved forward, so it totally stopped.
Alright, but the plate doesn't do with it forward, and alright. So my whole thing is, you take this tube, right? This tube to its fattening length, right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about to where the brace is, right? And then we put this joint right in front of it. Boom. That joint is there. I don't have. So once I push it all the way in, like, I've heard people saying, oh, I got this oversized pistol buffer tube, so it's really fucking hard to smash it in. What the fuck? It's like, if you fucking smash it all the fucking way in, it's all the fucking way in. So I mean, like, maybe might move a little bit. Like after
Are you
after a 30 round? Look at this. After a 30 round like drum mag, it might move 10 degrees. But I mean,
are you talking about like moving, like backing out of itself, or?
No, so what I've heard is that this joint might move, instead of 9 degrees down, will move, instead of 9 degrees down,
you're talking about left and right.
Left and right is what I'm talking about, not out.
I'm like, what are you talking about moving? Oh
yeah, like, people are talking about the Magnum, they should move left and right.
That's right. If you look at it, it has that built-in notch, so it's supposed to correlate with that back plate, a regular mil spec back plate.
Kind of, sort of. So it might not move that much. All right. So hold on. Oh shit.
That's why it's supposed to correlate with that little end piece. You know, that end back plate. It's supposed to fit into.
Let me grab this jump.
A regular. Is that a pink pillow?
Pink pillow? No.
On your left.
How to get the
No,
yes?
no, your back pillow on your left hand side.
Hold on.
Is it mirrored?
This is a green zone. What are you talking about?
Never mind.
All right, so the only joint stopping it. Because look, here's the buffer tube, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's the CAC buffer tube. Where that joint is fatter right here, and all this normally would be is tapered.
Mm-hmm.
So you see how that's fat right there? Like, can you see that? I don't know.
Yeah, I see the lip.
See how that's fat? And a lot of the CAC tubes are like from here.
Bell shape. The other ones are bell shape.
Yeah, like tapered back. So tapered to this point right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, if I insert this joint, right? Put that joint right in there. You see how this joint, I mean, I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I can.
You see how this is a flat ledge right here?
Yes.
So by the time I bump all the way into this joint, I don't see how it's going to move that much. It might move a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because this is obviously rubber.
with that idea, like that, are you talking about like friction? It's because it's just all it is. It's friction fit. So that's like your sights saying, "Oh, my sights are gonna shift every time I shoot them. It's gonna move a mil." I mean, they're not the same concept you're trying to say.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that because we're talking about rubber flex on the metal.
Plastic.
I would say there's a greater chance of give, but at a percentage of that same chance of give,
are you gonna pee?
A greater percentage of give back. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, your camera's on, dude.
Dude.
What are you gonna do? Take a poop? Oh my goodness. Man. Digital almost took a number 2 on camera. Oh snap, dude.
Nah, go ahead. That was close enough for number 1.
Oh, number 1. Oh.
Number 1.
Oh yeah, I want to go to the front shot.
How was it? I just wasn't trying to be rude. And I don't give a shit because I put my dick out on anybody. No shame in my game. Yeah, dude. So I'm gonna get my lower built. All right. So
is it illegal for you to buy like 80% and build it?
No. Is it illegal for me to buy AK-40 any AK-47 variant and any AR variant other than H-bar? Yes, unless it's an AR pistol that I build off my own for my own frame. So I can own AR pistols that I build off my own frame. I can build pistols that are not exclusively accelerated, so I can buy a Tavor 20-inch with a 1 3/4 inch muzzle brake. If I can find a 20-inch Tavor, because Tavor is not named in the brand name, but it means the overall extent rate of 29 inches. If I pin and weld a 1.5 inch muzzle brake to an 18-inch Tavor, I win. But there are a lot of there are a lot of shops here in Maryland that will take an H bar, and by the time they buy the H bar, they will tactical it the fuck up, and then they will sell you an AR like fully dressed with like Noveske rails and a Noveske barrel. So you can buy like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can buy an LWRC in the state because it's fucking a heavy barrel.
So you're talking about like a 20-inch bull barrel, or?
It doesn't have to be a 20. I mean, like even Noveske makes a 14-inch, 14.5-inch heavy barrel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it'll still come with the same A2 front sight if you wanted to.
Yeah.
That's up to you. To us, more. And the funny thing is, the most ironic thing is, as far as all of our laws, is that those are cash and carry. So those rifles that are now, so before, if you got a government profile or a pencil barrel, those fell under the same hand rules of handguns.
Yeah.
But now they don't, because they're H-barred. So you can walk out with them, cash and carry. Where did everyone go?
They all left.
Hey, but did you see my my hot niggas joint that I gave you?
No.
No? Oh, dude, with the little Cambodian kids?
What is this? Oh. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, a little shot. This little shot I gave you. From my GS, from my gun squad.
That's my little cousins.
Dude, I get them all together. I'm like, hey, don't you wish your parents? But I get them all together. I'm like, hey, because like, you know what's funny? Like, all right, so if I have 20 little baby cousins under the age of 5, and I have a bunch of them, I literally probably have 20 of them, right?
Same here. I have about. Wow.
It's just that point in generation. Like, all right, so they all have like 20 of them, right? And they all know me as crazy ass Tio Marco, and I'm like, dude, why don't you want a gun? I try to give them the guns so bad, like whether it be like pellet guns or anything gun related.
Yeah.
I'm like, ooh, you're cool.
I'm not gonna lie. We went to like the store, right? I'm like, you can pick out one thing, and my little cousin, he made me proud. He went over there and bought like a dart gun. I'm like, yes, and like deep down inside, I'm like, makes me proud.
No, but you wanna know what? Like I think as far as like slicing our youth, it has more to do with what they do with it than what they buy with it, because like we have more to do with what they buy, obviously, because if we don't fucking buy it, then they don't fucking buy it.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, when you see, like, a little kid that's 5 years old and he's carrying muzzle up, you're like, oh, high five. You're carrying, a muzzle up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should, even if it's not your own little kid, and you happen to be in Walmart, and you see a 9-year-old little kid, and he's carrying his 20 gauge shotgun model up, give that little motherfucker a high five and make a fucking, Instagram video out of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that little shit is what counts. Because I can teach my little, like, goddaughter, like, okay, guns this, guns that, blah, 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 blah. But what really carries weight is how she carries it in public.
open.
Hey, Keyshawn, so you should have said hi.
Oh, she's laying our
What
dog
did she
out.
say?
Oh, she didn't say anything.
Tell her to say hi.
I asked her if she wanted to talk about guns. She said no.
Tell her I said
and then
hi.
and then she made fun of Chris.
Tell her I said hi.
She's already on the other side of the house now.
Oh, why are you scared of me, Keyshawn?
I'm not scared of you. You're not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, you scared of me.
She's already Ralph's. Okay, you gotta fight over Ralph for her.
Hey, you make it seem like that. You make it seem like that has never been anything to me.
It goes Ralph, Rob, and then Moonfood has them.
What? Moonfood got sloppy thirds on Keyshawn?
Well, no, I have 3 sisters.
It don't matter.
All 3 different ones. So yeah.
Come on, Keyshawn. I'm from the original Washingtonian.
No way.
I'm an original Washingtonian. She's like second breed. She's like second breed to me.
I'm trying to find. Okay, so I saw our guns like heavy barrel. Like we were just talking about like heavy barrel, and I forget.
Okay. So let me tell you this. All right. So this is what I figured out. When the bolt catches on the back of the round, right?
Mm-hmm.
It shoves it into the chamber. And then once it is in the chamber, it flexes a little bit to allow the, what is it, extractor, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the bolt to grab around the casing, right? But all that happens once it locks in and once it slams shut, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like it happens off the gravity pull off of that, right? So it happens once it's locked in the chamber, right?
Yes.
If you don't have a left-handed barrel, you don't have knots for that ejector, extractor, whatever.
Mm-hmm. At that.
Flex once. All right. So the point is that once it goes in, so it goes in, twists in, and then with the twist is what allows it to grab the chamber, right?
Yep. So ours is at, I think ours is at our. Let me go find out. Where's that one right here? Ours is at our 3 o'clock, right? But was it 2:30, right? 2:30. Yours is going to be at your 10 o'clock.
Okay.
10:30.
Okay. So this is where. All right. So like before you go any further into that. Okay. My original want is a 10-inch, correct?
Yes.
I want a 10-inch. So by the time I give up an 1.5 inches to go for this 11.5 inch by Stag that I'm talking about, I eliminate all my fucking problems. So do I really want to go through all these problems and maybe pay extra money? And maybe it's not even that much money because it's really not about money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're talking 50, maybe $100. But just the fact of going through that problem, making sure it fits, and I'm going to go through 3 or 4 manufacturers and making sure all that shit lines up. The fuck do I care? You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not that much money to make it work. It really isn't. It's maybe like $100 to $200 more. But do I really want to go through that headache? Or not? Or not. Exactly my point. Or not. Hey, did you sign up for your public?
I'm sorry?
Public assistance?
Oh, this was for school.
I feel you go for your grad school, bro?
No.
What? You're still a graduate student?
What are you talking about?
You're still undergrad?
Yeah.
I thought you graduated already.
I'm only 21, dude.
Dude, I thought you were like 23, 24.
No. I'll be 20. Hey, actually, it's actually my birthday today. I'm actually 20. I'm actually 22.
You're lying.
I'm not lying, dude. September 26th.
Okay, so you have my personal cell phone number, email, no, it's not instant message, it's fucking
text.
Message me your PayPal. I'll send you something.
Really?
Yeah, why not? Dude, I got so many fucking threats detected. Get the fuck out of here.
What did you get?
Dude, I was on Worldstar earlier. But yeah, hey, dude, so yeah. I'll send you a gift. You send me your sister. It'll work.
My sister's hand in marriage.
Dude, send your sister out here east, young. I will show her a wild time, man. We bought that life out here.
I don't know if you can afford her, man. She's pretty expensive.
I won't give a shit.
She's not the kind of girls you like, man. You like them ratchet girls.
I don't like them. Put this. I like them girls that think ratchet and don't act class and like act classy. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I really can't deal with a combination of both. Yo.
What's going on? I thought you froze up.
Me?
I can hear you, yes.
Alright. My bad, dude. So yeah, hey, what's up? I'll trade you for a lower for the other lower.
What lower?
Your sister lower.
Whatever, dude.
This is lower organisms. Dude, hey, I'm about to be a developer, dude. Your sister's gonna love me. Your sister's gonna love me. I'm about to be a millionaire.
Oh, you know the funny thing is, she actually has your number on her phone. I was like, why do you have his number?
You're
lying. No, I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. She has your number. Cause I'm like, cause I was looking for my aunt's number, and her name starts with an N, and I scroll down past the M's. I'm like, why do you have my friend's phone number? And I think it's because at the time I was using my our family backup like cell phone, you know, like an old school like Evo HTC. I forget what HTC like 3D or whatever, and it was apparently linked to her Google like cloud account, I guess. I don't know what it was, but she has your phone number, and I thought it was weird. I'm like, how do you have his number but you don't have all my other friends' numbers? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, whatever. He's from Maryland, anyways.
Dude, you should holler at me. We get on that Tinder. We get on that Tinder. Nah, but I got to think for Cambodians because they're like real Asians.
They're pretty thug Asians.
And it's not even that. It's just can't stand them light-skinned Asians.
My sister's a light-skinned Asian.
Oh, really? She's like one of them Japanese-skinned Asians?
Pretty much. She looks Japanese.
I'm more into the Filipino girls. Them Filipino girls, wow.
They are wild.
The one thing I learned about messing with women, you don't ever mess with a girl that comes from an island.
Oh, dude, my ex-girlfriend is.
The Filipino girls and Thailand girls and Dominican girls and Puerto Rican girls, wild, 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 wild.
Sad thing is that I dated. She was my sister's friend, so I dated my.
I'm sorry, bro, to cut you off, but how much do you think anti-roll pins go for?
I think they're only like within like are they like only like less than $20?
Really? So
Like the KNS, you're looking for the KNS Precisions. KNS.
What's a good brand for anti-rope? I mean,
KNS is the standard. So KNS.
no, but I mean, I'm above standard, bro.
I don't know. I don't deal with them too much.
But let me ask you this: so if I put, let's just say I put a stag in, a stag, like lower parts kit, and then I want to get it, fixed pin. Is it? I mean, like, can I still remove my trigger? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit.
What are you trying to say?
What did you? All right. So, am I going for the Stag Ambi Lower Parts Kit?
Mm-hmm.
Is it worth it for me to get the anti-roll pin kit in there now? Or should I wait till I get my Geisley trigger pin in there and then anti-roll pin it? You know what I'm saying? Or
it doesn't matter. I don't think because you can just take them out and put them all in. And I think all you gotta do is just re-Loctite it, right?
I mean, I have no idea how.
I don't deal with them. I don't worry too much.
I don't worry too much either.
They're around $30, and I guess I type in the best anti-rotation pin, and KNS is coming up. KNS is like the standard, the gold standard, I guess.
I'm not worried about so much how much it costs to put it in, but my question is that let's just say if I were to graduate from a mil spec lower parts kit to a Geisley parts kit, you know what I'm saying? Like, do I lose springs based on the other bullshit?
I don't think so.
See, I wish you had other people.
So that girl on the right was the girl I was dating.
Why Keyshawn trying to slice his points over here? Oh shit. Ew, she's too skinny.
Oh man, she was 106 pounds, dude.
Take the girl
5 foot tall.
I take the girl on the left. 5 foot tall?
Yeah.
You like 6'4".
Yeah, I am. Not 6'4", 6'1". What was I 6'4"?
Do them like 5'6". I'll take whatever walks. But yeah, so that's another question is, should I upgrade my trigger and then put in anti-rotational pull or anti-rotational? Because you know what I'm saying? Because it's so cheap. So why should I do it now or should I do it later? I mean, I know it's such a minimal. I mean, honestly, I don't think anti-rotational pulls are manufacturer defects or anything. I mean, I honestly don't think they do much until really high caliber. But when you have them on there, damn, does it look sweet that you have it
Yeah.
on there.
The main reason why you get anti-rotational pins is like if you have like a full auto or like a registered drop-in steer. Is to maintain.
Or something that shit you can just bang all day or whatever. But
Or like a 308, like AR-10 or something like that. You just so you maintain like the recoil and not like was it coming out on itself?
yeah. But then if I put anti-rotational pins in there, does that affect me swapping out any internals on the future? I have
No, because it's all too standard. So again, it should work with anything else.
You're right, because they call that the trigger pack. You know what I'm saying? Like, for Geisley, it's a trigger pack. It's not. You know what I'm saying? For Geisley, like, it's a trigger pack. It's not.
Yeah, was it a drop and play?
I feel
drop in and play.
Hey, has Gun Channels done other contests or no?
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
You know what we should do? Seriously? We should have a Secret Santa.
Should.
We should have a Secret Santa, and it's totally based on those that want to subscribe.
We should do like where we have like either like Ralph or like G-Webs, like put our name in like whatever random generator, and then pair up what like so and so to so and so to so and so to so and so, and then like end of the month we just show up. We just post what we got.
And we should have a price limit on it, because I mean, like, that's how people feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Like a $20 price limit, so therefore you get like a bunch of like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because that MG is gonna send you a bunch of stickers that you never even seen. And you know what I'm saying? So like, if you're lucky, like you get G-Webs that give you stickers that you never seen. You get me, you get something else. Blah blah blah. But I mean, I think we should do a Secret Santa Gun Channels joint.
I'll be down.
We get Moonfood on the joint on Instagram. Moonfood is nasty on the Instagram, bro. I'm telling you. Auto loader, whatever, 45. I feel sorry for him, but yeah, he's nasty.
I'm trying to look at these like different like freaking barrels from our guns. They're like the pictures are like super small. Like they don't have like their website looks like it's from like the early 2000s. Here's it. I mean, like it's so like I can't click on it. I can't view. You know what I mean? More pictures of the barrels. I want to look at this barrel.
What I really hate is that fucking everything is fucking right-handed based, bro. I can't stand that. I can't stand getting that poof of fucking shit in my face.
Yeah, I just wish.
You see how pretty? I mean, come on, dude. I mean, I'll be fucking pretty, I'll be pretty.
Yeah, like I'm right here. Like I want I wish they would just sell the barrel itself. I just want the barrel from them.
I wish they did, but at the same time, I wish they didn't because that just leaves me into so much shit and.
I'm talking about this company,
I'm
but
settling, bro. I'm settling, and settling is not my bone fixation. I don't settle for shit in life, bro. I can't do it. Can't do it.
hey, I'm about to head out. Catch you later.
No, man. All right.
It's already,
Hit me up
it's
on the
already 3
gram.
o'clock, man. Almost 3 o'clock.
Hit me up on the gram.
For sure. Firearms Friday.
All right. Hey, like, do you need anything?
What was that?
Do you need anything?
No. What do you mean?
No. I'm just saying, like, if you think from my end, holla at me, bro. Like, you know I got you. As soon put this, tell the truth. As soon as you told me you got them, like, you got the money before I got them shit. So, you know I got you.
Yep. Catch you later, man.
All right, bro.